Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Hey, but listen, before y'all call me out on being a little bit tardy and plus on, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Let me say this. Let me say this. Yeah, I just drove, you know what I'm saying, 5 minutes away from Alabama to North Carolina, and I borrowed Angry Man's chain and I borrowed Angry Man's hat. So what? So what? He's my homie, and I could do that if I want to. So that's why I'm late. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm 1 minute late. I'm 1 minute behind in the stream because I had to borrow some stuff. I wanted to get into my zone, man. I wanted to get into my zone. So I had to borrow Angry Man chain and I had to borrow Angry Man hat. But I'm gonna get it back to him. I'm gonna give it back to him. You know what I'm saying? Eventually. Eventually, he's gonna get it back. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to AM. Yo, if y'all believe that I got a bridge of Brooklyn, I can tell y'all too. But I know for a fact there's gonna be some people who's gonna run with that or who was thinking out saying that anyway. So it is what it is. Yeah. BMU Wolves do fight. But yo, we gonna get into it because I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't really had a chance to catch too many people's takes on this particular situation. I briefly tapped in on Sharon briefly. Um I saw some other people out, but I didn't get a chance to tap in with them to see what they were saying. I briefly caught a little bit of what Anton said. Shout out to Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. But I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't really get to hear a lot of what Anton said, so hopefully he be off live. Hopefully he be off live soon so I can review part of that. But yo, the crazy thing is this: it is so much to unpack in this situation. I'll be real with you. I don't know because I gotta go pick up my son in a few hours. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get to it all today, but for sure, I can guarantee you my take on it is going to be different than any other take that you've heard so far. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's going to be some intersecting things because there's some general themes that have happened. But Corey Holcomb said it, and I agree with Corey Holcomb wholeheartedly, right? This should be a case study. This should be a case study in so-called blackness and so-called black relationships, right? But before we get into it, let me welcome some people into the building. Make sure you hit the like button. Likes are free. We're gonna get right into it. Can y'all hear me? Put a one in chat. Y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me clearly. Because we got a hell of a show for y'all today. Y'all already know what it is. What's good? Trelonius is in the building. Good to see you. Make sure y'all like, y'all share, y'all subscribe. Lord ADS is in the building. What's up, Lord ADS? My guy, Kojak 313 the Great. What up, though? What up, though? Definitely praying for your moms, you know what I'm saying? And all is well understood. I got you, man. Absolutely, man. Shout out to my brother, Cole. You know, we always got prayers and love for the people. Yo, my man Cole said, but in the meantime, Tom Dog stood 10 toes down against Corey. Corey wasn't gonna do shit. Yo, I don't know. I don't know, Cole. We might not. I don't know, Cole. We might not see that particular one the same way. But I get it. I get what you said. Yeah, BMU said wolf fight. Wolves do fight. You know what I'm saying? Wolves do fight, and so do foxes and wolves too. Shout out to Andrew Teller, the builder. What's up? What's up? What's up? Shout out to you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Six is in the building. What's up, Six? Folks, punked Anton out. I don't know about that neither. But we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about that. I don't know if Anton got punked, and I don't know if Anton punked Corey. Maybe we're going to have to see what y'all think about that. I don't know. I don't know about that. I can't say that that's absolutely true. We're going to get into it. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. It's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. You know what it is. Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. In the meantime, between time, hit the like button. Today's show is why everything feels like a fight. How did we get here? We wasn't supposed to be here. All right. So make sure y'all hit the like button in the meantime, between time, because likes cost you absolutely positive.
Nothing.
Don't cost you. Oh, they free 99. So do like the homie Trish saying, smash it like that.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now the LIKES, the likes are free. But the LIGHTS, the likes, they cost money. They cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, do me a favor. Show me the money. Show me the money.
Show me the money.
No!
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money! Show me the money.
Yes, sir.
Cash app. Everybody. Hit the cash app. Yeah. Hit the cash app. Everybody. Hit the cash app. You know you love to make my cash app ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Support the show. Support the stream. Yeah, nah. I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Now, in case y'all were under a rock and y'all didn't see it, because I think everybody's pretty much covering this today. But nobody could cover it quite like me, quite like Izzy Bands. So you want to get it here and get it here the best. All right. I might not have been first on this because I go live when I go live, and everybody else go live before me. You know what I'm saying? So you heard the rest. Now hear the best. All right. So what we're going to do is we are going to review this video slightly before the drama totally gets lit, and then we're going to go from there. In the meantime, between time, make sure you tell a friend to come on in. You're not going to want to miss this. All right, fair use, fair mother fudging use. Let me see. Let me get somewhere. I don't want to be right there. I can't be right there. Jesus, Jimmy. I don't want to cover Anton up. Let's see. No. Okay, so there we go. I'm gonna be a fly on the wall for right now. I'm gonna be a fly on the wall for right now. Let's get to it. Let's go. All right.
Because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct, and if it's all about white people, and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama.
So the first question I have for the people of the audience is, do we as a culture F with, because no F-bombs, do we as a culture F with Barack Hussein Obama? Do we as a culture, do we rock with ex-president Barack Obama? Is that a cultural thing? What do y'all say in the chat before we move forward? I want to know what y'all got to say. I want to know. Do we as a culture mess with ex-president Barack Obama? We did. A Big Money Trucker said we did. Okay. Okay, Big Money Trucker's the only one that did. What do y'all say? Anybody else got something to say besides Big Money Trucker? Come on, yeah. All right, I guess we did. So shout out to my man's Big Money Trucker. He said it best. Let's get to it.
And his wife.
And Michelle, definitely Michelle.
We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this point.
Absolutely I vote.
Wait, okay. So Miss Darlene Ortiz, shout out to Miss Darlene. She said, do you vote? You know Anton be voting. He be voting. That's what he be doing. He be voting. All right, so Anton votes. He's a voter. He's a proud Republican voter. Shout out to him. So was the only thing. That was one thing that they agreed on. They both agreed that ex-president Barack Obama, the only thing that he brought to the table was LBGT rights. They both agreed on that. I don't know if I necessarily agree on that, but that is primarily what he's known for. Okay. Besides Obamacare, of course, right? So let's move on past that because they didn't disagree on that. Whether we agree with it or not, let's move on past it. Let's go.
You independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up, up and down Republican. And matter of
okay, so Miss Darlene is like, hey, look, I know who he is, but I don't know his talking points. I don't know his rhetoric. I don't know what about this man for real. Now, there is so many interesting dynamics at play. Some of the things that Corey Holcomb said were epic. I can't lie. Anton is my guy. Shout out to Anton. That's my guy. Anton is my guy. I rocks with Anton. I don't always agree with Anton. At the same time, I got my start. Even though my homie was the one that told me to get in the game, he sent me over there to Fight Club. So shout out to Angry Man. He sent me over there to Fight Club. Said, yo, go over there and you know what I'm saying? Cut your teeth, bro. You got to get in the gauntlet. I'm glad I did, though. I'm glad I did. I learned a lot. I don't always agree with Anton. I don't always agree with Anton. At the same time, I learned a lot. But with that said, the first thing, let's say this, we can still like people and not agree with them. Can we get to that part first? We cannot agree with each other and still like each other. Don't have nothing to do. Like, I don't have to, as a man, even as a woman, as people, we don't always have to see eye to eye and be aligned on everything to get along. That's the first thing we have to understand, y'all. And you can still like Corey and like Anton after this. It's okay, y'all. It's okay. If you liked both of them before, you can still like both of them after. There comes the balance. Like I said, I'm going to give a perspective unlike anybody else because there's nobody else like me in these spaces. You can still like Anton and you can still like Corey. It was a disagreement. They ideologically don't align on a lot of things, and there were some lines that were crossed. So when you cross lines with men, it's some clashes that can happen, and it potentially almost happened. We're going to get into all that. What's up, Young Riz? What's going on, bro? How you doing? Make sure y'all tell a friend. Come on, man. Let's get to it. Let's go.
In fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people.
Now, Corey's laughing, but that is really true. Corey's laughing. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. He's laughing. But Anton ain't wrong. Anton is actually right. Republicans were the original party of so-called black people in America. Republicans were the original party of so-called black people in America. That's 100% an historical fact.
Original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for as Conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you
Right,
what
are you
it
saying you don't
stands
fuck
for.
with the, you don't fuck with the backdoor shit?
I don't.
I don't either.
Okay, so two things that they agreed on. So we found two things that they agreed on. Now, this is a little sticky. This is a little sticky icky. It's a little sticky icky because yeah, Ton, he ain't wrong. At the same time, it's kind of an oversimplification of the process. Conservative and Christianity do align and intersect in some areas, in some regions. Conservative is more of a conserve. So there was someone else, I can't remember exactly who, but there was someone else who gave an excellent breakdown of it. Conservative, the main ingredient of conservatives means to conserve, means to hold back, means to be reserved, means to have discipline. So yes, there's intersecting values and beliefs with Christianity that go hand in hand. Okay. Now it seems as if Anton is on his anti-LBGTQ plus agenda. That's on him. I say whatever you got to do, that's on you. Just don't try to put me in it. I'm like, just don't put me in it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to do with that. Let's get to it. Let's go.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdoor your Republicans.
and we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents.
Now that's a bar. That's the truth. That's the truth. There are LBGTQ plus people who are Democrats, and there are the same group of people who are Republicans also. So just because you're a Republican does not mean that you are not a part of that particular community, right? It doesn't mean that you're not a part of that particular community. That's absolutely correct.
Taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the
Okay, that's the third thing that they agree on. So there was three things so far, and we're kind of early into this interview, believe it or not. This is midway point for Anton's exit, but this is very early in the interview. It didn't last all that long, okay? So this is midpoint, maybe a little bit more than midpoint in Anton's back and forth. However, this is very early in the show. So they already had three things that they agreed on and they aligned on, three ideological viewpoints and standpoints where they saw eye to eye. Okay? All right, let's get to it. Let's go. So they agreed.
difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm gonna tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand that.
Kamala Harris is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do or they allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in a low.
So this is where things have been nipping at the seams the whole time. Things have been nipping at the seams the whole time. This is is where things begin to fall apart a little bit, okay? Because no longer do we have these three ideological perspectives being put in mind. Corey is saying, yo, the game is there is no game, yo. Y'all are being fooled. You want some sucker shit. Basically, is what he's gonna get to. And Anton is like, yo, look, this is a thing, but you got to look at it from a micro perspective in order to get to the macro result. You got to look at it from a localized perspective. Yeah, nationally, whatever, we know the game is a game. However, on a local level, if you are a part of your community and a part of the politics of your particular area, then you can affect change on the smaller level that eventually begins to affect change on a larger level. What do y'all think about that? So those are two very different ideological beliefs and thoughts, right? Those are two different ideological perspectives. Yo, shout out to my man Trelonious, man. Thank you so much, Trelonious. Y'all be like Trelonious and support the show, Sports Stream. He supported on the Cash App side of the game. Y'all appreciate you, Trelonious. Thank you so much. Because Trelonious, we only need 24 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Oh, dope discussion preserve. Dope donations. Compensation for related enlightened conversation. Advance, standing ovation. Money, cyber motivation. Better give upon you. Cause we're prospering. We're real life nation. Dope discussions is a dope direct compensation. Every lady enlightened shining ovation. Money, sour motivation. Gotta give upon me. We're prospering. New light nation. Yeah. Over. Yeah.
Yo, thanks to Trelonious. Appreciate that. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I really appreciate you. Thank you, family. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Local elections.
Well, you
The
understand.
local-
You
local-
understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
How?
It does, but you just missed it. We
I
have
haven't
a
missed- I heard everything you said.
We have a
I
less
can't
than-
wait till you tell me how voting
have a
makes a
less-
difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never.
All right. So now here it is. This is the it is. It is. So we got a major philosophical, ideological different point of view and perspective. And now the insult to suckers and ignorant as F. Suckers, ignorant as F. So Corey said, people who vote are suckers. Anton took that as a shot. Anton shoots back. People who don't vote are ignorant as F. So now they're talking about each other under the guise of their ideological, philosophical perspectives. It's getting heated. It's getting hot. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot, getting hot in here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's go. It's getting a little bit hot. Let's go.
Participate in no
People
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm
it's
gonna
so
show up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant.
We had Republican presidents. We had Democratic presidents.
You're not even
we in
hearing
the
what I'm
same
saying.
joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if
It
it's
matters.
local.
It
I don't
matters.
If you
It
vote,
absolutely matters.
that means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing
No,
that
no,
it
no,
means
that's
is that you
not,
respect your
that's
ancestors
not
that
how
died for your right to be
that's
able
not
to
how
do it.
America works. No. Disaster relief. That's not how America works.
So, my man Corey Holcomb said, "Yo, if you vote, that means you in line." And the problem in America is too many people are in line. Corey is basically getting that. We're tamed. We're neutered. We're soft. He said it. He said we're soft. Corey said we're soft.
So what? I said I spell it. SOFT. Soft. Huh?
Soft. He said, yo, y'all sitting back here. Y'all got fat. Oh, Lord. Y'all got fat when I was away. I want in. He said, yo, you sitting back allowing these people to run everything. And you ain't doing nothing about it. Let's get to it. Let's go. Let's see. Come on.
Your ancestors
it's so funny to
didn't
me.
do it like this. Because people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's war.
All sucker shit
it's
going
a war
on.
every day.
Now, Corey, Brother Holcomb, what did that have to? I'm confused. Now, I was following you up until the point where you talked about the amount of so-called felonies that the president had. Because, what does that have to do with the conversation that y'all have? I'm missing something. Hey, what's going on, Genesis? Hey, Sugar. Oh, Lord. Genesis is in the building. Good to see you. 50, 30 felonies. Yeah. Allegedly, our president, Donald, do you remember all the stuff that our president, Donald Trump, has went through? He got 34 felonies, allegedly. I don't, that's what they had said. They was trying to get him 34. We got 34 felonies. So, I don't know. But Corey, I don't know that that's a proper argument to bring this into the equation about our president having 34 felonies. I get what you're saying. And again, you're not wrong. Let's see.
It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem.
It's
we
here.
need physical wars.
It's not.
Until motherfuckers ready to jump it off,
it's not.
We gonna always be talking.
So now this is two separate. Yo, y'all know how deep this is. This is basically the same argument in a total different way that Malcolm X and Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. were having. Y'all don't hear me though. I got a whole different twist on a lot of this stuff. This is the same argument as the educated lames and the Pookies and Ray Rays. This is the same argument that Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., may God rest his soul, and El Hajj Malik Shabazz, Malcolm X, may God rest his soul, were having. The same ideological, philosophical disagreement. Is it words or is it war? How do you get your people free in a country that has not prioritized necessarily the freedom of people that look like you and I? Let's get to it. Let's see how this goes. Let's see what happens, how this unfolds.
But see, real gladiators don't talk. Real gladiators make
That's the button. That's the button.
it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now.
See, that was his overall point, saying that even the gladiators are under control. Everybody is docile and domicile. All the siles, okay? Docile and domicile.
We haven't rose up and did what need to be done.
Who are you under control by?
It ain't. You under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up.
Now, I like that. You see, that was a little nuanced shift right there. So Anton asked him, who are you under control by? And Corey replied, you under control. Little son. Now, if you ever want to know why the drama got lit, I'm just going to show you I'm showing you how the drama got lit in case you didn't know. Why they react like that? Why they acting like that? They're supposed to be civilized. They got a lot to lose. They're supposed to be men and calm. If you want to know, there's little subtle things in this conversation. Those two ideological, philosophical branches of thought are diametrically opposed to each other. That's number one. They are diametrically opposed to each other. Right? So that's number one. That's already a clash in and of itself. But you add the little subtle jabs, the little subtle, you know what I'm saying? The little subtle, you know what I'm saying? Shoulder roll. You add the little, you know what I mean? And then you understand that, hey, something more is going on here. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Jay. I got 5 on it. She wants that song. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. The people don't like, well, I got it for Jade. I think Jade and I are the only ones that like this song. But I got to give it to Jade. She put 5 on it. Y'all support the show, Sports Trade. Meantime, between them, we're going to get back to it. But I got to give this to Jade, y'all. Got to give it to Jade.
Oh, dope discussion preserve. Dope donations. Compensation for related enlightened conversation. Advance, standing ovation, applause. Money, type of motivation. Better live upon you. Cause we're prospering. We're feel like nation. Dope discussions is a dope direct compensation. Our motivation, gotta give up on getting. We're prospering. Near Light Nation.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much. Jay, man, what's up? It was funny, bro. I don't know. Listen, we gotta get to that. Don't make me skip, Jay, man. Don't make me skip. Let's take our time. Because we got to get into it. Make sure y'all supporting the show in the meantime between time. We got to get into it because this was crazy. Let's go. Let's get it.
We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that woman?
I want to know who the. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Oh Lord, dang, Anton, who raised you? Who raised you? Dang, Anton, F that woman. Jesus.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
See, this is where Anton be losing me. Now, I'm gonna keep it real. Again, the subtle jabs, that was a haymaker. That was a haymaker because it really wasn't about that woman. Even though Anton used that woman as a conduit for the energy. Basically, he said, F Corey. That's how Corey took it. That's how I took it. He said, F you, Corey. And Anton just crazy enough to say F that dead woman that lost her life. That joy is crazy, bro. Listen, I don't know. I rock with Anton to a certain degree. At the same time, I never want to be that famous. Because that's a whole nother thing. When you guys say shock, jock, shit. When you got to constantly push the line forward for content. When you got to constantly push it forward for views and likes and attention, that gets dangerous real quick. That gets dangerous real quick. When you got to constantly pushing the needle, when you got to constantly push it forward, you said F a dead woman? Bro, like, that's what the people, like, yo, where did we get so much disrespect for the deceased? That's like the people who celebrated Charlie Kirk's death. Crazy. That's like the people that celebrate Kevin Samuels' death. Crazy. That's like the people that celebrate Kobe Bryant's death. Crazy. It don't make sense. Yo, life is precious. When people pass on, there ain't nothing else they could do. Yo, give them the traveling mercies to go to the afterlife in peace. Y'all sitting saying F dead people? That's crazy. Juan Solo, what's up? Where you at, man? Hey, I agree with him. Dang, that's crazy. Oh, who dropped the F-bomb? What's up, narratives and dialogues? Anton always insulting his clout chasing ass and some shit. He didn't see that, but I hope Corey roast the ish out of him. You didn't see it? Oh, you in for a treat if you didn't see it, bro. If you didn't see it, you in for a treat. I can't play the song Genesis unless I get some bread because the people, shout out to Genesis. Genesis say, play the F-bomb song. Oh, Lord, thank you, Genesis. Give me a second, y'all. Stay tuned. We got to get into the meat. Pause. We're about to get into the meat. Y'all support the show in the meantime. Between time, Genesis hit the Cash App. I appreciate you, Genesis. F-bomb song it is.
Struggling to keep my channel alive. Every little comment is hard to survive. They clown my presentation, they throw shade, but I'm grinding every day. Got dreams to invade. I say no F-bombs, that's the code I keep. But they look at me crazy like I'm in too deep. They're shouting what the F's this about. I tell them straight up, you better watch your mouth. Cracking down on me, like I'm on the edge. Through the noise and the chaos, gotta push the ledge. Bomb feet. No exceptions inside. If you drop that word, you best pay up right. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. So much more we can say. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. If you do, then F you pay me, or stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. It's against the rules, you see. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. But if you do, it's get the F out of here. Pay me my F-bomb fee.
Shout out to Genesis. You ain't got to drop F-bombs. You ain't got to drop F-bombs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Genesis. Wow. What up is long time? Hope all is well, brother. Hey, shout out to my peoples. Juan Solo. Praying all is well with you too. Good to see you always, my good brother. It has been a minute. Praying all is well with you and yours.
Thanks, man.
Let's get back to the show. Y'all make sure y'all support the show in the meantime. Between time, let's get to it, man. I'm telling you, Anton was tripping. You was tripping on that one time, dog. You was tripping on that one, bro. Said F that lady, man, that lost her life. That was crazy.
That's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA.
Wait, what? Wait, nigga, what? What does he mean? LA, what you trying to say? He Hollywood?
Nigga, what?
You trying to say he Hollywood?
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Oh, my time. Come on, Anton, bro. Ponder. You cannot, bro. Half of your content is separating black folks from nigmas. Half of your content is separating black folks from nigmas. How in the hell are you trying to make it seem like Corey all of a sudden is Hollywood, which we know he ain't? He can't again. He can't. So why all of a sudden are you trying to make it seem like you hood and Corey Hollywood when we already know you don't claim the hood at all, brother? You don't claim the hood. Come on, man. See, that's why I don't like debates, because y'all debates is, hey, Auntie Carmen, thank you so much. My Auntie Carmen coming through. Thank you so much, my Auntie Carmen. Thank you, Auntie Carmen. I'm gonna hit you with the blueberry. I'm gonna celebrate everybody at the end. But thank you, Auntie Carmen, coming through. Y'all be like my Auntie Carmen. Support the show. Support the stream now, man.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. If y'all want your comments highlighted red, it's a lot to go over. I don't have a lot of time. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna read y'all comments once. If you do 20 or more, I got you with more. But listen, once, I love y'all once, because we got a lot to go over. Okay, it's a lot to this. But yeah, that whole LA thing is crazy. That fool to say that, agree or not, that's a life. Yeah, that is a life. That is a life. It is a life. All right, let's get back. Let's go. So that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Anton was wild for that.
I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So
now, all jokes aside, that is honorable and that's great. And that's one of the things that I personally admire and like about Anton, right? That's great and it's fantastic. It's admirable. Because regardless to what Anton says, if you watch how Anton moves, Anton does move just like that. Regardless to what Anton says, and he talks a lot of shit. If you watch the way he moves just like that. For all his anti-so-called Nigma rhetoric, for all his anti-black rhetoric, whatever the case may be, most 99.9% of people that he hires and around are so-called black folk. He put his money into his community. He put his money where his mouth is, with his people. So we got to give credit where credit is due. That is admirable. That is fantastic. That don't mean he's always right. And that don't mean he always on point with everything. At the same time, that is an admirable thing. We just got to keep it real. Let's go.
I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't
Well,
hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
So, is that a legitimate point? I need y'all to answer. Is that a legitimate point? Because Corey's like, hey, listen. It's almost like, now especially, they got autonomy. Take a life at will. Ain't nothing nobody to do about it. Especially now. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all feel about that? Someone saying the streets count more than being a help to the community. Weird logic. It is bad to help people, then brag about it, and sometimes help people that you talk about so bad, and then do it for clout. Well, I mean, listen, I get it, but it's better to do it than to not do it at all. I'm just be honest with you. I mean, it's better to do it than to not do it at all, right? So I get what you're saying. You're not wrong, but listen, hey, it is what it is. It's better to do it than to not do it. You know what I'm saying? At least he's doing something, right? At least he's doing something, which is more that they could be said for a lot of people.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that
What's up, young Riaz? What's going on? Hey, Robert W. What's up? That was just a good fight of egos. Shouts out. Beloved Peace said, I think that's a defeatist mentality from Corey. Okay. Shout out to Beloved Peace. Shout out to y'all. And make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. Tell a friend to come on in. I'm telling you, this is going to be probably the most balanced perspective that you heard on YouTube. You heard the rest. Now hear the best. Because I got a perspective unlike anybody else. And I'm telling you that you're going to hear some things you probably haven't heard said about this situation yet. So tell a friend to come on in, and let's get to it. You already know. Let's go.
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it. Like,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
What? I wish I could whistle. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. What? Come on, Anton. Come on. That was slick. That was some slick-ish, boy. That was some slick, smooth. Yo, Anton is ready for politics. That boy good. Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com is ready for politics, boy. That boy slippery. That boy slippery. That boy said, he got in the Matrix on that nigga. He said, he got in the Matrix on him. That boy slippery, boy. Yeah, I talk about liberal white women all the time. No, brother. No. He's saying white folk, period. Why don't you talk about the white man? Why don't you talk about the white man and what the white man has done, Anton? Anton, why are you scared to talk about the white man? Come on, brother. Why are you not bringing the heat to the chest of that white man? The one that makes the rules. The one that passes legislation. The one that be messing stuff up since stuff been messed up. Why don't you put it at the feet of the white man too, Anton? Why? Tell me why. Why? Shout out to Tom, though. Yeah, it's about to get good. Shout out to my people's TB Truck. Thank you for the $3 super sticker. Y'all be like my people's TB Truck and support the show, support the stream now, man.
Thanks, man.
Get to it, man. Oh my God, bruh.
Female, the biggest
literally white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But
what about their men? What about their men's? Shout out to Corey. He said, what about their men's? What about their men's?
We gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm
okay. He said, I think you're doing what's easy. That's the button. That's another button. That's the button. Oh Lord. Yo, Coach Ferg said everybody and they mama is reviewing this live today, including Anton. Yo, man, what? Come on, bro. What the freak? Come on, fam. Why? Why?
Doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the.
He trying to say you saying we sick boss? Is we sick boss? Motisa? He trying to call you a Motisa, Anton. He's saying you Motisa. Motisa? We sick boss? Is we sick? That's what he talking about. That's what he talking about. Is we sick boss? Motisa. Oh Lord. Is that the boss you talking about, Corey? Shit.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver.
He's saying you're not Anton, and he's asking you a very, very direct question. Why, my good brother, won't you answer Corey's direct question? Corey is asking a very direct question. Why won't you answer Corey's direct question, which is, hey, look, why do you go after this group of people, but you won't go after this particular group of people? It's a legitimate question, honestly. Let's go.
Talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men
well, you
since
ain't
you've been up here.
You ain't been listening.
Wait, Anton. Whoa. Wait. I watched this from the beginning. I was up late watching this. Shout out to y'all. I was up late watching this. Shout out to Corey. Shout out to AntonDaniels. Shout out to Darlene in the middle. She just in the middle like, child. Yo, but wait a minute. Wait a god doggone cotton picking minute. When did you talk bad about white men, Anton? We heard white liberal women. We heard enigmas in the hood. We heard liberal Democrats, but you didn't say nothing specifically about the white man. We haven't heard it, Anton. We have not heard it. Have y'all heard it? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he said it. Yeah, Ferg, he didn't answer the question, but I appreciate you. Maybe he said it and we didn't hear. What's up, JD? 1975 is in the building. My brother JD is in here. What's up, JD? How did I miss my brother JD? JD is in the building. What's going on, good brother? Good to see you, man. I apologize. If I missed you, I wasn't trying to dish you. Shout out to my people's JD 1975. Hey, yeah. So, Tom, you didn't answer the question. Coach Berg said it. I said it. We ain't heard you talk about no white man, brother. I'm sorry. Not in this particular stream. We ain't heard it. Look at her face. She like, child. And he never did and never will. Oh, Lord God. She like, child, please. Let's get to it. Let's go.
You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
I've been listening to you. I ain't heard it. I'm listening, Anton. I ain't heard it, brother.
You haven't.
I hear you
don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
Oh, shit. Wait, now that was a master deflection. Yo, did you see that? Yo, this brother, Anton's shadow boxing style is ill. He just said, Anton's shadow boxing style is ill. That boy know kung fu. He know crouching tiger, hidden dragon. He said, he hit him with the shadow smoke screen deflection. Smoke screen deflection. He hit him with he just hit him with the white man can't jump. You can't hear Jimmy. You can't hear Jimmy. He hit him with the white man can't jump. You can't hear Jimmy. You can't hear me. You can't hear me. You are incapable of hearing me because you're busy. Anton, what did that have absolutely anything to do with the man asking you about talking about white men's? What did that have anything to do with that man asking you why you don't talk about the white man? Help me understand, because I'm confused, brother. I am very confused. Okay? Let's get to it. But that was masterful. I give you that, Anton. You are a master of the craft. This is a masterclass. Make no mistake about it. Anton is a master of his craft.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I...
Shout out to Corey. Yo, that was that. Corey, you get props for that. Corey said, my dragon style is better than your drunken monkey style. He hit him with the Shout out to Corey. Corey finally fought back because Anton was kicking your ass. I ain't gonna lie, Corey. Anton was running circles around you up until this point, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I know you might not like it. I know you might not agree. It is what it is. Anton was running circles around you up until this point. He said, yo, that's your opinion, but here's a fact. Bring it back to him. Fight back, brother. Shout out to Corey. That was good. That boy good. That was good.
I miss.
Let's slow down.
That boy good. Anton's the best. Like you said, let's slow down. Wait a minute. You got me wrong. Let's slow this down, partner. Hold on. Let's take this back in place, player. Hold up. Let's take this back in place because now you got me out. You got me bit. You was a little more prepared than I thought you would be. Okay, you fought back. You hit me back with a jab and an uppercut. Hold on. Are they jumping me? Anton said, "Are they jumping me? Are they jumping me?" Let's slow this down a little bit, player. Let's slow this down. Let's slow down. Slow down. Okay. Get him, Anton. Get him, bro. Slow down. He done hit you with a jab and an uppercut. You gotta slow him down, Anton. Slow him down. You better get him back. You better get him back. Let's go.
Over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't
well,
hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
My God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it. Like,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay,
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing.
Corey said, I ain't hear you. Can you say it again? Because I ain't hear you. I ain't hear you talk about no white people. I ain't talking about no white men. Can you say it again, bro? I ain't heard it. If you said it, I ain't heard it. Can you say it again? I ain't heard it. Could you repeat that? Could you repeat that? Because I ain't heard you. Oh, Lord. Shout out to Vaughn Bryan in the building. Greetings, peace, joy, grace, and abundance. Greetings, peace, joy, grace, and abundance to you too, Brother Vaughn. The dopest greeting in YouTube. Shout out to you. Hey, greetings hey, everybody. Shout out to Mo Love. What the world needs now is Mo Love. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Easy, what's up? Easy, what's good? Easy One is in the building. Good to see y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. Likes don't cost nothing. And tell a friend to come on in. Support the show, support stream. In the meantime, between time. Now, man, let's get to it. Woo-wee! Whoa, let's go. Anton said, I talk about liberal white women all the time because they are the destruction of America. Liberal white women.
I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the court.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it?
I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down.
Let's slow down. Let's slow down, player. Let's slow down a little bit. Let's slow down. Are they jumping me? Are they jumping me? Let's slow down. You going back to the white man. See, you focus about the wrong thing. See, Corey, you focused on the wrong thing. Why are you going back? Why you always gotta be bringing up old shit? Why you gotta keep bringing up old stuff, man? Sheesh. You focus on the wrong thing. Come on over here, man. Come on. I don't want you to look over there. I need you to look over here. I need you over here. I need you over here, Playboy. You over there. I need you over here. Because I don't know what you do. I need you over here. Slow down.
Because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
Uh-oh. So he hit him with the freeze, and he popped him. And that boy Anton is good. I don't care what nobody say. That boy Anton is a master at this joint. He disarmed him with the hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Let's slow this down. And he popped him. He hit him with a jab. He was clutching him. He said, oh, wait. God, they jumped me. He clutched him. He was holding his leg, and he popped him in the nuts real quick. Because you talking loud. You ain't saying nothing. Pow. Anton's a master, man. Shout out to Anton. Who's the master?
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
Bring it back, Corey. Bring it back. Fight back, Corey. Bring it back. Corey said, nah. We ain't gonna do this ring around the rosy type stuff that you got going on. Let's bring it back to the topic, Playboy. Let's bring it back to the topic. Now, let's see what Anton said.
I'm not getting into that.
Wait, hold up. You not getting, hold up, player. Now you just flat out refute.
Hold up.
Sir. Come on. Sir. Did you just do all that just to tell the man after you? Did you just sell whoop tickets? Did you try to get that man to slow up? Yo, Anton did 5 techniques to get that man off him with that question. Anton went through 5 different techniques. He went through dragon style, then he went to tiger style, then he went to crouching crane, drunken monkey, and then he just went straight to iron fist, yo. He went straight to iron fist. He like, yo, son. Like, yo, I'm not answering that right now. I'm not answering that right now. What's up, Jazz? Izzy, you gonna play the video or laugh and comment every 5 seconds? LOL, too funny. Well, I'm gonna laugh and play the video and laugh again. That's what I'm gonna do, Jazz Noel. And I'm gonna laugh again after that. And I'll laugh again after that too, because this joint is hilarious until it got real. Real niggas is it. Until it got real. It got real for a second. Let's see how it got real. Let's get to it.
I'm dancing around it. No, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
Now, I need to point this out because a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand energy and body language, right? And how Anton moves. I need you to understand, right? So when Corey does this, this is a threat to Anton. Just for the record, in case y'all didn't know, when Corey does this, Anton takes that as a threat. Not necessarily a physical threat, but Anton tried 5 different techniques to get this man up off of him, and the man would not stop. He just kept coming. He just would not stop. He just barraged him. So he tried. So then the man said, nah, son, you ain't getting out of this. And then he started to, yo, that's why I ain't got no respect for you, son. I'm gonna let you know right now. That's why I ain't got no respect for you, B. So it was going down. It was about to go down. That already was like a threat. That already was a threat. Anton took it as a threat. So Anton is listening right now. He like, word, all right, word. Anton already formulating in his mind a counter-offensive. I'm just letting you know, in case you didn't know Anton and you don't know how Anton works. Anton, at this point, Anton is already calculating the supreme counter-offensive to this barrage attack, right? Let's watch. Let's watch it unfold. Let's watch it unfold. That's why I ain't got no respect for you. Like you, I ain't got no respect. Now, people, listen, when you in grown man proximity, see, I know there's a lot of people and a lot of internet babies, and y'all ain't necessarily mix it up. Y'all ain't necessarily get into it. I know for a fact Anton is not an internet baby. See, he got y'all fooled. Anton is a lot like President Trump in the sense that President Trump ain't really what a lot of people think that he is. And President Trump is about that life. Anton is about that life. Yeah, don't let the AD shirts and the polished and the teeth and the you know the you know he does his sleeves like this. Don't let that stuff fool you. Don't let that stuff fool you. Anytime a man show you his fist and his fist got scars, that man done been in some fights. Anytime a man show you his fist and his fist got scars and his face don't really got scars, you might want to relax a little bit. See, I'm just saying. I know Anton was provoking Corey intentionally. Anton was provoking Corey intentionally. Now, I don't know why. I don't know if he was trying to get him to hit him so he could sue him. I don't know if he wanted to make an example of him online. I don't know if he's like, yo, this is going to be a super viral moment. Regardless, Anton was intentionally provoking Corey, and I'm going to show you. Intentionally. So while y'all think that Anton was soft in the matter, I don't necessarily see it that way. Let me show you why. I'm going to show you a couple of things that a lot of people miss that I understand about how certain people move versus other people, and we're going to get into it. Let's go. Support the show in the meantime, between time, because y'all ain't going to get a breakdown like this nowhere else. Everybody else is going to see it a different way. So let's get to it.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you.
Uh-oh. See, Anton was already ready. He didn't even get it out his mouth good. Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all, Anton was ready. Anton had the counter offense, and he told you, like, yo, you gotta watch dudes like me and Anton. Can I be honest with you? You gotta watch dudes like us. We are like, yo, I'm not saying I'm the toughest dude in the world because I'm really not, right? But I'm not afraid of conflict. Anton's not afraid of conflict either. And he telling you, yo, he told you, yo, I'm a chess player. I'm a chess player too. So we really think like 5 moves ahead, 10 moves ahead of most people. We really like strategize. We really like mapping you. We really like lining you up and you don't even know it. You getting lined up. You getting lined up. You think it's one way, but it's really not. It's really a whole different way. Because you done fell asleep. You sleeping on the mattress. You can't fall asleep. Don't sleep on nothing but the mattress. I'm just telling you, everything ain't as sweet as you think it is. Some people play possum. Some people play possum. Sometimes some people are able to regulate and match energy. Anton is able to regulate and match energy. Watch. Just watch. And where people saw that he was afraid, he wasn't afraid. He was plotting. Anton was plotting in real time. Plotting. He instigated it. He agitated it, and then he started plotting. I'm going to show you. See, everybody else gonna see this a different way. Oh, Anton was scared. Yo, Corey's about to do this. Corey's about to do that. Oh, okay. Maybe so. Shout out to you, Daryl. Listen, you gonna review it how you want to review it. I'm gonna review it how I review it. I'm gonna call it like I see it. I ain't like nobody else. So I'm gonna call it like I see it. You say you disappointed? I don't got nothing to do with that. I didn't see that, Daryl. I don't know about that one. What's up, Calvin Cook? So that's a good publicity stunt. They ain't fooling me. Nah, this was real. This was real energy. This was real. It was real energy. But it was a ploy, a tactic from one person to another. This was real, though. This was not staged. Let's get to it. I'm gonna show you. All right, so Corey, yeah. So before Corey could get the words out of his mouth, I told you, check it out.
You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now.
Oh, whoa, that is not how we do business around here. Whoa.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
So for all you non-pausers, can we get a pause on that? For all you non-pausers, can we get a pause on that? Can we get a super pause on that? Hold the hell on up. Can we get a super pause on that? Shout out to you, Wild Marvelous. Thank you, JD. What's up, Sal? He said, that was the truth. Was Freedom 3533 said, oh, Lord, can we get a super pause on that? He didn't go too far. That's a lie, Sal. He absolutely went too far. That's a lie from the pits of hell. He absolutely did go too far. That's a lie. That's an outright lie. Outright lie. He did go too far. You don't tell, unless, which these are my suspicions anyway, unless you was trying to provoke something or you was trying to incite something, which I think Anton was. I think Anton was trying to provoke something and incite something. So being that that's the case, yeah, of course, right? If you're trying to provoke something and incite something, absolutely without question, right? Right? But that's definitely a pause moment. For all you people who don't believe in pause, you better believe in pause now. Okay? Let's go back. God, dog. Anton quick, too. Jesus. I told y'all he was plotting. Ever since Corey said this.
Here's them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it?
I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you.
You don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you.
Hey, shout out to Juan Solo. Thank you for the $2. Y'all be like Juan Solo and support this daggone show, man. What the hell? He said he got mad about the the euphemism AD used was worse. Exactly. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. What's up, Braxton Sapien? What's going on, good brother? I'll make a pause exception in this case. Shout out to you, Von Brian. Hey, Corey ain't about that life. Oh, I mean, listen, I'm not saying that neither one of them are necessarily about that life, Sel, but I am saying that, Anton is absolutely provoking him. I don't know for what reason, but he's absolutely provoking him. What's up, LA Project? Corey can't benefit from Anton. Anton could benefit from Corey, period. I don't. Shout out to Vixen Forever said, oh. Right, unless you want to. right. Unless you want to give away. But this is absolutely. I will give you this. This is absolutely a win-win-win for Anton. Because Anton knows how to push people's buttons and provoke people and to propagate things and make it seem as if he is not the aggressor. Anton is a master. He's the master. Anton knows how to push buttons in a certain type of way. See, Corey thought that he was getting a rise out of Anton. As a word, I got you. He heard him. He heard where he was trying to go, where he was trying to pigeonhole him to and put him to. He's like, nah, son, I got something for you. So he said, woo, 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 and hit him with the ooh la la. And then now Corey in the trick bag. Corey is in the trick bag now. Let me just tell you, Corey Holcomb was in a trick bag. He was in a non-win situation. When Anton seen where he was trying to go and he was trying to take him, Anton reversed it and put him in the trick bag. That's just what happened. Can we be honest? Yo, shout out to Reese from Philly. Said pause. Reese had to say pause. Shout out to Reese from Philly. Even Reese from Philly and my man Von Brian had to say pause. So it's definitely a pause-worthy moment. When you got the two OGs saying pause, you know it's a pause-worthy moment. I'm going to celebrate y'all all at the end. Y'all support the show, Sports Stream. In the meantime, between time, what's good? Willing to win. If you want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. It's a lot to go through. A little bit of time, y'all. All right. So support the show if you want your comments highlighted. I try to read y'all's at least once, but we trying to get through it. Let's go.
You talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
Now, let me make no mistake about it, because I think people might get my assessment and get it wrong. At that point, Corey absolutely had Anton feet to the fire. At that point, Corey absolutely had Anton's feet to the fire. But the problem is that Anton is very slippery. He's very slippery. All right. He don't mind conflict. So he know how to push you, and you put yourself in the trick bag, Corey. You had him. You had him. But the only way that you would have been able to reverse it is you would have had to stay calm. You would have had to stay 100% calm. You would have had to stay 100% calm, and you would have had to flip it on him and been like, I'm telling you in a minute. Let's just go. Y'all make sure y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. This is chess. Make no mistake about this. This is chess. Make no mistake about it. Anton ain't no joke. Joke. He should be in politics. The boy good. The boy is a master of man kwando. That boy good, man. Shit.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me, because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit.
He said what? That's the blood question. What? Corey making life decisions right now. Yo, Corey. Yo, because any real listen, Corey, this is what happened. Let me break it down. Y'all are in person. So you thinking under street real Nigma rules. But y'all on the internet. So Anton understand that you cannot apply real Nigma rules to the internet. So at the moment, Corey, when you started having real Nigma thoughts and you started applying this to the street and respect to the street, is the moment where you were in his arena and you were totally outclassed. You couldn't win. You beat him up, you lose. You don't fight him, you just stand over him, which is crazy. You lose. You sit there, you get hyped up, you get mad, you talk about smacking him, you talk about doing stuff to him, you lose. Anything that you do from this moment on that you started contemplating real Nigma rules, over. Because Anton is 100% present in where he is. He's in person with you. Y'all live on camera. Now, the one place where Anton messed up, I'm going to show you a place where Anton messed up and it might have been a little bit beyond his control. Now, if they had turned them damn cameras off, Anton might have been in trouble. Because they did turn them cameras off for a second. If they had turned them cameras off and Corey knew that them cameras off, Anton, that's where Anton might have been in trouble. What's up, Trevor Jackson? What's going? Glad you are talking about this, Izzy. My God, Trevor Jackson TV. Make sure y'all check out my man's and them Trevor Jackson doing his thing over there. He mostly do pre-records, but check out my man. Definitely got dope content. Charlotte's finest. Shout out to my guy, man. That's 704 in the building. Good to see you, bro. Good to see Trevor Jackson TV is in the building. Hey, a Vixen Forever. What's up, my sister? How you doing? Have to be strategic when debating or having a discussion with Anton. That's a fact, because he's prepared. He told him, he studied him. See, y'all, should I give away the stuff? Should I give away the sauce? Y'all support the show, and I'll give you the sauce. I'll give you the game. Anton told, there's 3 distinct things. This is why, Daryl, you're wrong. You're allowing your emotion and your bias to cloud your vision, brother. Don't allow your emotion or your bias to cloud your vision. Anton came in there with an agenda. I don't know the exact agenda. He came in there with an agenda. He came in there with a purpose and with a plan. Make no mistake about that. Number 2, he foreshadowed a couple of things. Y'all support the show. The first thing that I'm going to tell you that he foreshadowed, he told Corey from the beginning. He said, yeah, I study you. He wasn't, if Corey said he studied you, understand, if Anton said he studied you, understand that he studied you, Corey. He studied you. He did game tape on you, bro. He knew what buttons to push. He knew what he was doing. And when you put him in you had him in a Cobra clutch with that white man thing. However, because you allowed him to bring you down to his level, he was able to totally deflect from it and not even have to address it at all. That boy good, boy. That boy good. I'll tell y'all the 2 other things, but I definitely need some support. Shout out to my sister, Vixen Forever. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Give us the sauce. I got you, my sister. I just gave y'all 2 critical points right there in perspectives and point of views. I gave y'all 2 that lets you know that it's not really what it appears to be. Is this real? Yes, it's 100% real. At the same time, they were playing 2 different games. And Anton was absolutely the puppet master in this situation. Sorry to tell you. I know a lot of y'all don't like him, but you can learn a lot. Let's get to it. But look at Corey's face. Corey making life decisions. He said, I know this Nigma didn't. Yo, shout out to Blackhawk. Said stop. Corey dragged Anton. Player stop. Yo, Blackhawk. As often, thank you for the support. Corey did drag Anton at the middle. But the end game, yo, chess has three major components of chess. It's the opening, it's the mid game, and it's the end game. Anton was winning the opening. Anton lost the mid game, but Anton absolutely won the end game. I'm going to show you why in multiple reasons. Y'all keep supporting this show. If y'all want the breakdown like nobody else is going to give it to you, y'all support the show. Nobody else is able to do this. None of these other dudes is able to do this. And Anton ain't going to tell you all his plans. None of these other dudes are capable of doing what I'm about to do. They're just not. Because they're not initiated enough in both. I'm initiated in what Anton got and what Corey got. And beyond both of them. So at the end of the day, I could see it from both sides of the fence. I could break down what happened and exactly how it is. And it appears to be one way, but it's not. This is an opening, a mid game, and an end game. Anton won the opening. Corey dominated the mid game, but he allowed Anton to sack his queen. Anton sacked his queen for the checkmate. Anton sacked his queen for the checkmate. Let's get into it. I'm going to show you. Let's go.
What you do, let me tell you what.
And then he pressed him. So Anton is aware. I heard some people say Anton is not situationally aware. Are you out your god doggone mind? Are you out your mind? Anton is one of the most situationally aware people around. Anton is you could hate him. You could not like him. You could despise him. But the problem with y'all is y'all don't know how to see. Y'all don't see properly. Anton is one of the most situational aware people around. One of the most. He plays with the lines intentionally. He lives on the line intentionally. Now, I wouldn't do it because it's dangerous. Because again, even though you may be a master chess player and you might be a master at manipulation and being able to make certain moves, checkmate is the end. So I don't gamble with my life like that, right? However, make no mistake about it. He's calculated and strategic in what he's doing. He's calculated and strategic in what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. He sees that this man has went from, he knows, Anton knows, he got brothers, he got nephews, he knows. You don't think he know? You don't think you know? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask y'all a question, sis. Why would Anton bring a bodyguard to a place where he felt comfortable? Let me ask y'all a question. Why would Anton bring a bodyguard to a place where he felt comfortable? If he was comfortable, if it was all good, if it was light like that, why would he bring a bodyguard to that type of place? It's just a podcast. Shout out to my sister Freedom 5333-499. I agree, Izzy. But if it got physical, Corey would have had the upper hand. Yes, he would have. But that in turn would have been to Anton's favor too. Because would he have deleted Anton on screen? More than likely, probably not. Corey has a lot to lose. So does Anton. Would he have deleted Anton on screen? Probably not. So the worst he could have did was broke something, hurt something. I mean, I wouldn't have gambled with it. I'm just telling you, I don't play like that with people. But I'm not Anton. Please stop. It's a bad look. Listen, hey, thank you, Blackhawk. You listen. You can say it's a bad look if you want to, but I'm just telling you what it is. Like, don't get mad at me, Nigma. I'm just telling you what it is because a lot of these dudes are not initiating anything, so they don't know shit. So I'm just telling you what the truth is.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
Don't get mad at me, Blackhawk. I'm just telling the truth, man. Like, yes, this is going to be a different perspective than anybody else that y'all have heard. But I'm able to see, so I know. Izzy, and on top of that, the bodyguard was in the back chilling with Mika, sipping on water. Man, bro, I already know. Malandra said, when you've been sued or locked up before, you move differently. That's a fact. I don't know if he's been through anything legally yet. Exactly, Jeff. Nothing in chess matters more than mate. That's a fact. So you can win the mid game. Yo, you know how many times I've been dominating people from the opening to the mid game, and then in the end they checkmated me because they put a move on me I ain't see coming. That happens all the time. Dominate. I'm talking about crushing, just like boom, 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 crushing. No, I'm about to checkmate them, and then I end up in checkmate. Shout out to my guy Cool Webby. Line steppers, yep. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time, y'all. Support the show in the meantime, between time, everybody. What if it was staged? Just a thought. That wasn't staged, Mo. That wasn't staged. That wasn't staged. Jeff, was it staged? That wasn't staged. It was a one-man performance. It was a one-man performance. Like, you know how that absolutely wasn't staged. Let me just say that absolutely wasn't staged. It absolutely wasn't staged. Not even close, right? What it was one man had a script. One man came in there with a script, with the director, with a plot, and with the rights already sold to the movie, and another man was just there and got caught in the mix. Yeah. Coach said that this was not staged. I've known Antoine for almost 30 years. I've known Corey for a few years, not a skit. Yeah, it's not a staged. I don't know Corey at all. I've known of Anton for about 3-4 years. It wasn't staged at all. It wasn't staged at all. I know that for a fact, though, because anyway, let's get to it. There's certain things you can see, right? I got you. Yeah, shout out to you, Mo. It's all good. No, but a lot of people believe that. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people did believe that. That might have been staged. My phone about to die. Y'all make sure y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. Let's get to it. Hey, listen, we ain't asked, man. Y'all support this guy doggone show, man.
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
what you do.
Nah,
See, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing.
That's how you further know it's intentional. If someone say, I don't suck D, and someone say, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yo, the disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Yo, Anton, the disrespect is unpardonable. It's intolerable. I think you know
the
that.
disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
It's unpardonable, and that's why you did it. He tripled and quadrupled down on it. That's how you know Anton had an agenda. He said, yes, you did. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you did. And he said, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Come on, man. Oh, God, bruh. Y'all Yo, Anton is crazy, man. That man is off the chain, bro. Yo, Corey, man. Let me just say this. On some real brother ish, bro. I feel you, Corey. I don't know. Listen, honestly, that's why, you've seen it even in the exchange with Gilbert Arenas. We've seen this before. When Anton was on Kwame Brown's show and he was going at Gilbert Arenas, when Gilbert Arenas came up there, Anton is a master at this stuff, man. So he knew exactly the response that he would elicit from Corey Holcomb by coming at him in this way. He knew it. And I'm going to be honest, Corey, 100%. It would have been almost impossible for me to control myself as well. It would have been hard because you coming to me. Don't invite. My number one rule as a man is don't invite me to no penis, bro. Don't invite me to no penis, bro. We don't do no penis, bro. Like, don't do it. Shout out to my man Uda. Uda was in here. I apologize, Uda. I didn't mean to skip you, bro. Shout out to Uda. If I missed you, I wasn't trying to dish you, man. These two had no intention of having hands. One was scared of the other. On was glad of it. It's true. Don't invite me to no penis. Like, come on, fam. We don't do that. So it would have been very difficult for me to contain myself and not want to put hands on him because he tripled down. But make no mistake about it. This is intentional. He is intentionally trying to antagonize him. Okay? Let's go.
Right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you, I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do.
Now, he said, I'm with it. So now, okay. Now, we all know as men that Anton is in an extremely, extremely vulnerable fighting position, right? We all know as men at this point, Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com is in one of the most vulnerable fighting positions that you could absolutely ever be in. All right? Shout out to my man Six. Say he tried to bait him to file a lawsuit. I don't know if it's a lawsuit, but it's definitely something on his show. How disrespectful. Yeah, inviting me to your groin will get you deleted. I don't delete people. I beat people up for it though. At least in my part of Detroit, it will. The part of Detroit Rita is from, it will. See. Y'all support the show, man. We need, if y'all want to open up the panel, we got about an hour and 19 minutes. If y'all want to open up the panel, y'all want to get in on this, we need 7 people 7 more people, at least $5 a piece, and we'll open up the panel. 7 more people, at least $5 a piece, we'll open up the panel. 2 plus 2, F around and find out. 2 plus 2 equals F around and find out. Simple. But yo, this is one of the most vulnerable fighting positions that you could ever be in, right? If Corey wanted to do something, now let me also say this. Corey, if you wasn't going to put hands, feet, toes, and elbows, if you hadn't decided to put hands, feet, toes, and elbows on him, this was unnecessary. Let me get on camera for this. If we get back to it. Corey, let this be a lesson to all the real nigmas or alleged real nigmas, wherever you may be. You can't do this, bro. This is the trick bag, the lose. You either got to go all the way, which you lost anyway if you went all the way. I'm just telling you, you hit that man, you lost, right? You automatically lost. You just did. On the internet, in life, stuff, you lost. And I understand manhood and fighting for your manhood. At the same time, the truth of the matter is you did not fight for your manhood. If you felt that passionately about it, you were supposed to smack the dog shit out of him, and that just was supposed to be. It wasn't no more words. When I've been in that situation and I warned somebody and they crossed the line, it was no more words. I smacked the dog shit out their ass and dared them to do something afterwards. That's how that works. Real Nigma stuff is if a man crosses the line with you and you're gonna do something, you do it. You don't talk about it. Ain't no more conversation. Ain't no conversing. Ain't no trying to rationalize why they violated you. He violated you. I know he wasn't trying to catch hands. Uncle Jeff, I know he wasn't trying to catch hands because if he was, and that's no diss to Corey, I know y'all got y'all thing, but that's no diss to Corey. I know he wasn't trying to catch hands but it makes sense though, Corey. Let me be real. It makes sense. You got a lot to lose. But the problem is you can't do this. You can't do this. You can't do this. Because even though he's in a very vulnerable fighting position, he's wide open. You lose, Corey. 100% you lose. You lost. 100%. What's up, April Carter? How you doing, my sister? April Carter in the building. What's up? It's no compromising. That's why we don't do compromise. It's no concessions for being violated. He violated you, Corey. Now, in turn, you did violate him. I'm not gonna lie, because you stand over me. I'm not that polished yet. I'm not that YouTubian yet. I'm not that YouTubian to let Enigma stand over me. If you stand over me, you get effed up, period. You be prepared. When you stand over me, be prepared that I'm going to do something physical to you, something violent. Whatever I could think of, whatever I could get my hands on, whatever I could do to you at that point that you stand over me as a man, I'm not that YouTubian yet. I don't know if I'll ever be that YouTubian. I don't know if I'll ever get there. But Anton, make no mistake about it, Anton is playing this to a T. He's playing it. I wouldn't play these games. I don't play games like this. But Anton obviously has an end game, and he obviously is providing his end game. I'm going to show you a couple of clues to this too as well, right? There's some clues. Make sure I got everybody. Tom Dog Court. Well, no, I didn't hear that one. Did they edit that one out? I don't know. Is when Enigma wanna move furniture and another Enigma is down, it goes down. That's a fact, without question. That's a fact. That's a fact without question. What's up, Kimberly? I'm on Corey's side. Anton always talking crazy to people. Yeah. But you gotta. Why did Anton offer to go to the back if they weren't really going to do something? LOL. Because that's for optics. The whole going to the back is for optics. Vato said maybe grabbing the mic like he was just ready to swing it. Nah. What's up, Mr. Alyssa? Izzy Bands, respect my G. I agree with you. Shout out to you, family. Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat, through the cash app. Tried to get to everybody. If I missed you, like my man DJ Witch Doctor said, I was not trying to diss you. I promise you. I see my man Uda in here, but I couldn't get back to your comment, Uda. But shout out to my man Uda. Hollow No Face said Corey sat his ass down. Good point. Let's get to it. But listen, so that is not, yo, if you said, listen, Vatos, that is not nothing. Like, he's holding the microphone, but that's not nothing. Like, no, absolutely not. His chest is open, his face is open. He's not in a good stance. But listen,
No.
See, now look, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Is there any man? Yo, hell no. Hell no. No. Look at this shit. Hold on. Let's go to the progression. Hold on.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do.
Nah, it was too. Yo, fam. This just the way you got. I couldn't see it, bro.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no.
See, like that. Now, Anton switched up a little bit, but there's no way possible. There's no way possible. I can't see it, bro. I can't see it. I can't see it. I can't see it. I can't see it, bro. I am not this YouTubian yet. I hope to get there. I hope to get that Christ-like. I hope to get that YouTubian. I'm not there, bro. Please don't step in my face like this. Please don't. Please don't. Unless you're ready to meet your maker or to send somebody to their creator, please don't step in my face like this. I as a grown ass man, bro. As a grown ass man with stuff to lose, bro. Like, yo, I could not imagine. I'd have got tricked out of my freedom. This right here would have tricked me out of my freedom. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd have got tricked out of my freedom. Cause there ain't no way that is an absolutely threatening posture. You're standing over me? You're standing over me, bro. But the crazy thing is, as crazy as this looks, for Anton's agenda, Anton is winning. That's the crazy thing about this. Corey cracks him, Anton wins. Corey does what he does, Anton wins. This is the trick. This is the trick bag. I couldn't have did it because I wouldn't have said that to that man in this. I wouldn't have said that. I don't invite men to penis. I couldn't have said no penis talk to no grown man. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't tell no grown man he's sucking penis in live and live. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But like this, I couldn't do this either. Yo, Trav said, I would have lost it. I would have lost it behind the, yeah, you do. I see you. I think, yo, Trav, he said, you do me fucking pain. Yo, Trav, he said, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. He quadrupled down on it, bro. He like, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I'm mad at Corey. I'm not mad at Corey for his response. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not mad because I would have did the same thing, but I wouldn't have did the same thing because I'd have went straight in his jaw. It would have been what it was. Because after I warned you, the warning was, hey, yo, fam, I don't play like that. Like, yo, chill out. Like, don't put me in that. Corey already told him that. And he tripled down. I'd have had to go in his shit. I wouldn't have did what Corey did. As soon as I stood up, I'd have tried to take that boy head off. Literally, I'd have tried to take his head off. So like, listen, I'm saying Corey is trying. I guess he's trying. But this is you just got to take the L, Corey. You took the L. As soon as you got focused on this D-sucking mission, instead of just being like, yo, this is a fool right here. And say, what you should have said was, interesting. So you would go that far to avoid talking about the white man that you worship. See, that would have been a bar right there. That would have deleted all of that. That deleted all that. Yeah, the penile invitation was wild, though. I ain't gonna front. Corey might catch Anton off camera somewhere else. Yeah, that's possible. I mean, if Corey's still but Corey, nah. He ain't built like that, though. He ain't built like that. He ain't built like that. Nor should he be. Listen, you can't be almost 50 years old doing this dumb shit. Like, we shouldn't be. I'm not built like that no more. I'm not like, no. I'm not gonna, no, I gotta let that shit go. I got kids, I got business, I got things to do. They got kids, they got business, they got things to do. They can't be like, no, you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. So I don't, it's possible, but catching somebody after the fact is crazy because that's premeditation all day, every day, twice on Sunday. You never know what could happen. It just don't make sense to be our age and to be behaving in this type of manner. It just doesn't. At the same time, if you're going to do it, do it. Don't talk about it, be about it. If you're going to do it, do it. But make no mistake about it, there's consequences to you doing whatever you do.
I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
you say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that.
There's a lot of talking. How as a man, I don't get this. How as a man are you doing all of this? I don't get none of this from neither one of their perspectives. I'm gonna be honest with you. This part I don't get. Yo, I'm this close with a man talking? No, I'm not gonna be this close with no man talking about nothing. You already smell my cologne. So you gotta smell my cologne. Shout out to the man, the myth, the anger man is in the building. Corey ain't catching nobody off camera. Y'all sound crazy. Exactly. I don't, and he shouldn't. He shouldn't. Shout out to Angry Man. And shit, let me know if you want the link, AMG. Let me know, Angry Man, if you want the link. I'll drop the link for you. But yeah, he shouldn't though, family. Uncle Jeff, if you want to get in on this too, I know this is. If you want to get in on this too, just let me know. You or Angry Man, if y'all want to come up, just let me know. I'll drop the link. But yo, he shouldn't. He shouldn't. He shouldn't. Yo, it's hey Treese. How you doing, sis? I'll drop the link. I got y'all. This is for Angry Man and Uncle Jeff only for right now. If y'all want me to open it up to everybody, we need 7 people, at least $5 a piece. If y'all want me to open up the panel for everybody. Right now, this is for Uncle Jeff or for Angry Man or both of them, either one, whatever they want to do. Anton, if you around, you know, you could come up. You let me know if you around, Anton, you could come up. I don't know if Corey watched me or not. I don't think Corey watched me like that, but Anton, I know sometimes you get a chance or two to maybe peek in. So if you're around, Anton, you want to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. All right, no doubt. But yo, the link is right there for Uncle Jeff. And then Angry Man, when you're ready, you come through. Let me know. But yo, I'm not gonna front. So this is the thing, right? I absolutely 100% believe that Anton had an agenda, right? I absolutely 100% believe that Anton won this exchange. The reason being is all of this right here. Now, is Anton in a very vulnerable position? Yes, but in chess, sometimes you put yourself in a seemingly vulnerable position to win the game. It's just what it is. In chess, sometimes you put yourself in extremely vulnerable looking position. Nah, six. Shout out to you, 6. Nah, I appreciate you. I love you. I appreciate you. I need $70, man. I need 7 people, at least $5 a piece. I appreciate the $10. Thank you very much to my man, 6. Thank you so much. But so we just need 6 more people, at least $5 a piece. 6 more people, at least $5 a piece. Excuse me. Yeah. 6 more people, at least $5 a piece to open up the panel. So technically 6 is $30. Technically 6 is $30. My bad. Genesis said, that's what I said. Detroiters ain't never scared. Oh, Lord. I ain't gonna do all that, though. I ain't gonna do all that. Come on, man. You big. Come on, bro. If I got to, at the end of the show, I will. I said we need 6 more people. I let the rules know. We need 6 more people, at least $5 a piece, brother. Come on, man. If you hit me with $10 more, you could come up. If anybody individually do $20, they could come up. All right. If anybody individually do $20, they could come up. All right. Let's get to it. Let's go.
That gay shit? Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not closing up on me.
Yo, we good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit.
Put the microphone right down, right now, and going up back. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, okay, so let's rewind that back because that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, that was crazy. That did look like a you push me first. But again,
they destroy this nation. Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America?
I'm not.
Hey, what's up, Uncle Jeff? Uncle Jeff is in the building. What say you, Uncle Jeff? How you doing, man?
Hey, man, can you hear me? Am I sound? How I sound? Do I sound? Yeah. I'm wrestling with this goddamn sound.
Nah, you sound straight. What's good?
Okay. Number one, to be honest with you, and you know, I'm gonna take your advice about this whole situation. You know what we was talking about with me and this. I already got a beat made. Witch Doctor got it. Before I get into this, call my dude about that thing. You know that thing we was working. I was plugging you with. He looking right now. Call dude. Okay. This small mustache dude is the reason we have the Volkswagen.
Okay.
Just because you right, that's what people get mixed up on, is the truth gets dirty when dirty niggas tell it. The truth, everybody ain't supposed to have the truth. This is my same point with another dude, with the dude that you did the show about yesterday. With the whole pop the balloon thing. Was that here or somewhere else I was at?
Nah, that was somewhere else, definitely.
Okay. Well, there was a dude. Okay. Well, that certain people shouldn't be allowed the truth. These two gentlemen, I don't think are the best spokesmen for their points. That's that. And number two, them niggas didn't want to fight. Here are the two disagreements you and I have. Number one, Anton was not in a bad physical position unless he don't know how to fight. If you don't know how to fight, that's a fantastic position. I dare you as a man to stand with your balls right in my face. You going to the hospital, bro.
Yeah, but that was not. Hold on, real quick. That particular position right here was not a fantastic position.
Put it on the screen.
I am.
I disagree.
So right here, if he could have hit, but that is not a good position right there, right?
Gorgeous position, bro.
Okay.
If he stands up, all he got to do is stand up with his head forward, and Corey gonna lose some teeth.
Listen,
it's 100 things to do from right there.
I hear you, but not in that, not that wide. Look, you see how wide open how wide open he is with and then he got his hand on the microphone. The microphone ain't gonna help him. He do got his left hand there, so he could jab him real quick in the grind, right? He could jab him real quick in the ground, and then he could take his hand off the microphone. But like again, that is a very, very vulnerable position to be in.
Only if you don't have you watch a little MMA, right? And we can get back on the main road in a minute. You watch a little MMA. Okay. A lot of times, then you probably have never heard of this man. He's one of the best fighters in human history. His name is John Bones Jones.
Yeah, the one that keep failing the
one that keep failing the drug test, the one that has a horrible life that I'm not talking about. As a fighter, he is at the Anderson Spider Silva, another one. As fighters, super dangerous and would start out on the ground depending upon who their fighter was, because they knew these people didn't have the right skills. I welcome any nigga to stand over me and run your mouth. Please stand over me like that. If I got something sharp, which I put in the chat, if I got something sharp and I stick it in the inside of either one of your thighs and drag down, you will bleed out before the 911 conversation to come get your asses through. I wish you would stand over me like that.
I got you. Fight like that. But do you believe? I'm just telling you. Do you believe that's Anton though, and everything that you know and everything?
Here's what I believe. I believe he would be in danger if Corey knew how to fight. I don't think Corey does. I think Corey's been blessed with being big his whole life, because every time I need you to tell me one time, and I thought it back when me and Corey was cool. I thought it when Stephen A. Smith was talking shit and Corey said he was gonna handle it. I was like, oh shit, here we go. That nigga was cut to in a picture with dude with a big piece of chicken grinning. Tell me a time that Corey has backed up anything he said with anybody. Go. That nigga don't want to fight.
I don't know.
I know niggas that fight. You know who fight? Scruncho. You don't want nothing with Scruncho. You know who fight? God bless the dead, Reggie Carroll. You do not want it with Reggie Carroll. You know who fight? Tony Rock. You do. If Will had smacked the other Rock, you looking at a whole different show. Corey don't want nothing. Every time he come up against a dude his size, he fold like a fucking beach chair, and that's what happened. And I owe you $10. Here, let me go on because I owe you $5 from the last time. I didn't get you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Where my joint at? Where my joint? Where my friend?
Hey, shout out to Mr. Boogie 32 $10 said, I apologize for the passive aggressive panderer comment the other day. Yo, I was saying it in a light-hearted, joking way. I don't know. It would offend you, bro. Always taunting in. Excuse me. Always tuning in. Keep it up, bro. Shout out to you, man. Hey, listen, man. I forgot that you said it. I do appreciate the love and support. I forgot you said it, bro. Thank you very much. I don't hold on to stuff like that, brother, but thank you for the apology. I accept your apology. Much love to you, brother. Shout out to Black Hawk with the $2. Appreciate you, bro. Black Hawk said Anton was talking ish because he had security. That's probably so. Black Hawk, that's probably so. And thank you again to Mr. Boogie 32. I appreciate you, bro. Y'all be like them to support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I appreciate that, man. Yo, OG Too Dirty, what's up, man? Is the panel open? I need 5 more people. 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. And yes, the panel's open for everybody. 4 more people, at least $5 a piece, and the panel's open for everybody. All right. Y'all support the show, support the stream now, man. Yeah, we making some good points. Thank you. But yeah, but let's go back a little bit. Let's go back. So I'm going to go past this back a little bit because I think, Jeff, that Anton came in there with an agenda. He already told Corey that he studied him from the beginning. I think that Anton knew, like Corey did, in all fairness, right? Like him, hate him, or love him. Corey had a good point when he said, hey, yo, Anton, the problem is you hold everybody accountable except for white men. Legitimate statement, right? Legitimate gripe. And he would not get off of it. Anton tried to slip and slide and get his way out of it, and Corey would not allow him to, which was great. But then this happened slightly thereafter.
Well, he again, bruh. Corey is only slightly smarter than his fans. He's not. There's a lot of niggas, bro. It's a lot of what's up, angry man. It's a lot of this is why you think Corey went where he went with me in that and in the discourse we had. Because he's not I'm gonna talk about him like he's not here. I disagree with Angry Man about 4% of the time. But when I do and we debate, I have to think about what he said. I mean, I like it, but he has a point. Anton knew that's not who he was in this debate with. He knew. Anybody smart really knows how smart Corey ain't. Anybody that's really smart. Corey is only smart enough to get dumb niggas to think he's smart. He's not that smart, bro. If he was, it's so easy, almost done. You the one, this is your fault. You the one talking me into this shit.
Hold on. Let me just say this. Hey, the thoughts, feelings, and opinions
are mine.
Corey, are Jeff's and Jeff's alone. I rock with Jeff. That's my man, 100 grand.
All right. Let me get it out there.
I don't have no problems with Corey, so I'm just saying. Okay.
Hey, I don't, but it's not about me. It's about how he treats his friends. I gauge a man by how he treats his friends. Anyway, this shit right here, bro, it's real simple. Anton played him like a fiddle because he knew he could get away with it.
Yeah, he
did. He knew right where to go. And the real talk is, no, I ain't gonna do that to Corey. I ain't gonna do that. I reserve that for when you shoot at me, Corey. You see me. I'm ready now. And by the way, I'm not Aries Spears or AntonDaniels, and I'm back working out. So when you see me at the Improv, if you feel froggy, nigga, hop.
Well, he did say he was no longer going to the Improv. I don't know how. You know how that goes. It's one of them spur of the moment things.
Whatever, nigga. Any comedy club in town that you see me at, I'm back in the boxing gym. We can do whatever you like, wherever. And I'm not him. Stand in my face and say what you gonna say. I'm different. I ain't like that. Now, with all of that out of the way, yeah, let them niggas cut that up. With all of that out of the way, it's very clear that Corey had a point. But like Jay Prince, and they're not that much alike, they're not that much dissimilar other than bank account. He was the wrong nigga to make the point. That's yeah. Go ahead.
You stealing all my talking points, Uncle Jeff. Because I damn sure was gonna say, yo, after seeing what happened last night, Corey Holcomb is Jay Prince.
Well, let's don't bring up that brother. That brother, I heard that brother lost his channel. I'm sorry to hear that. I heard that
did
brother
he really?
I heard that he did. I went and looked. I didn't see it. So I'm praying for that brother. You know what I'm saying? I think that's messed up. So let's don't, because we'll be accused of hitting him while he's down. You know what I'm saying? I ain't bring him up at all.
That nigga got caught in his own algorithm, chitlins. Okay.
You know, I don't want to beat the man while he's down. But I agree. Go ahead, Angry Man. I agree with y'all assess because I said it. I think Anton absolutely had a plan. Anton absolutely executed his plan. And he absolutely was playing chess with Corey. And Corey put himself in the trick bag. Go ahead.
Anton always has a plan.
Come on.
Like he's a calculated dude. Like he tells everybody. It's not like it's a mystery. He told Corey on the show he was playing chess.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
And he studied him. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. And if you saw his video today, you know, I can't even lie. I gotta admire it. It's masterful what he's doing right now.
I said the same thing. I didn't see his video yet. I didn't have a chance to see his video yet because I was preparing for this show. But I peeked in for a second. But listen, I know, like I said, it is masterful. I mean, you got to give it to him because really, even though they was in the face, as soon as Corey tried to do the street code thing, he lost. He's losing. He was in the trick bag. There's no way because they're technically still on the internet.
Well, here's the thing. He wouldn't have lost if it wasn't for one thing. He wouldn't have lost if his ass wasn't bluffing.
Right.
He wouldn't have lost because here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I disagree, but go ahead.
Here's the thing, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. When he said you sucking D for black people, he said it like 3 times.
4 times, but yes, go ahead. Yes,
4 times. Something like that, right?
Yes.
By the way, when he first said it, that close up on Corey when he looked at the camera,
that was priceless. It was priceless. I see it's priceless. He said,
like deer in the headlights.
He said,
but look, this is why I say he lost because he tried to call Anton's bluff, and he didn't. Right. So basically, you can't say, in my opinion, this is just me. You can't be like if a dude say suck my D or whatever, and then you walk up to him, say it again.
No, you can't
do that. Bro.
You can't do that. Like,
right, I said that shit. Right, I said
great. How is the second time enough for you to fight, but the first time
right. But listen, no, actually, at that point, it would have been the 5th time because he tripled and quadrupled down on it. It's the 5th.
So the moment, and to me, look, like I said last night, I don't got no history with Corey the way Uncle Jeff would. So I don't got no dog in the fight. I really don't got no issue.
We like Corey. I like Corey's comedy. I think he's funny.
However,
that's two different things.
But look, I'm gonna say this. I like his comedy too, but I've seen him do some things that I'm like, So the thing he did last night that I'm gonna always question. Because I was on Will's show last night, and I told Will, I was like, if that was Izzy Vance, he would have tried to sit in front of like that. He'd have got swung on.
Right, exactly. Either way, it would have been a swinging situation.
Right in the middle of the sentence.
Because they asked me what would I have done in the situation, and I said I don't really have those type of situations happen to me in real life. Like people don't really come at me with that energy because I'm, you know how I am is in real life. I'm laid back, I'm chill. It's not gonna get to that. If you're trying to do that to me, you really got some problems with me, right? Yeah. And I'm cool as long as you don't hit me. I'm a different person after I'm touched.
Nah, yeah,
you feel what I'm saying?
You can't invite me to your penis ever as a man. I haven't grown that well yet.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get there.
Well, I mean, everybody has their go-to insult. You feel me? My go-to insult is not S my D. That's not my go-to. My go-to insult is FUUB ass ninja. That's my go-to, right? So the thing that I saw that Corey did that really had me looking at him crazy is when he said, "Switch seats," and he got up.
That's the actress
over to sit back down and continue arguing. If we're having a back and forth, right? If me and Iz or me and Uncle Jeff, if we having a back and forth in real time, and I'm so upset I gotta get up, I'm not sitting back down.
I'm not sitting down.
Right. I'm gonna walk away. If it's you, I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna like, yo, fam.
Right.
I'll holler at you later,
I'm
fam.
walking.
It's either gonna be we gonna walk away or we gonna be at each other, but we're not gonna sit back down.
Right. Or start talking again. Ain't no conversation.
Come on.
That's why I said yo, AM, I said exactly that. I said, yo, how are you conversing once a violation has occurred? It already was a violation. There's nothing to talk about after that.
Okay.
If I can smell your cologne,
that's too damn
bruh.
You too close.
Okay. I got a question. I'm not a football guy, so y'all help me out.
Mm-hmm.
But once the ball is snapped, there's no huddle to go back to, is there?
No.
Okay. So once I stand up, that's the snap. When I sit back down, I'm trying to go back to a huddle.
No doubt.
It's supposed to be, and bruh, where Corey grew up, I guarantee you, I didn't grow up in the projects, but it ain't no tougher than where I grew up. And I'm telling you, Corey know all these rules we talking about right now.
Of course he do.
He know all these rules.
Now let me say this. Let me read these and let me say this. Yo, we just need two more people, at least $5 a piece, and we'll open it up to everyone. Shout out to Revolver 2K 1987. He said, is Beto Nation in the building? Yeah, that's my dog. Put those emojis in the chat. Yeah, put those Beto emojis in the chat. Shout out to Revolver 2K 1987. Appreciate the double up family. He said it twice. I don't know if you meant to do that, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, family. Put him in the chat, man. Put them Angry Man emojis in the chat or them Izzy Bands emojis. I don't know what's going on with my emojis. But, yo, make sure we just need two more people to open up the panel for everyone. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Shout out to DK to ATL and said, Anton said Corey fat too. Yo, that's crazy. St. Louis Mook said Corey tried to do Anton like he did Ryan Davis. Anton wasn't having it. I don't know what happened with Ryan Davis.
And for everybody watching, me and Izzy Bands ain't gonna argue today because Corey and Anton used up all the nigga moments for this month.
Yeah, right. They used all the Nigma arguing credits for the month.
That's hilarious.
That was crazy. Hey, not Izzy. We gonna do all that. Detroitians don't back down. What's up, Malcolm D in the building? What's good? What's going on? How you doing? My man, Coach at 3 the Great said, Izzy, that's why I say you either get down or get put down. That's the Detroit in me. Shout out to that. What's up, people? People said, I believe Anton anticipated it because he studied Corey. Corey knew he didn't like Anton from the jump. It was a set match. Shout out to that. But I just, I'm with Angry Man, and I said it already. I just think Corey played himself. The moment that and this is why I disagree with you though, Angry Man, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe the moment that he tried to make a real Nigma moment, right? Which I would have done. Let me make no mistake about it. I don't know how I would have been able to get out of that, right? But the moment that Corey tried to make it a real Nigma moment is the moment he put himself in the catch-22. There was no winning. If he hit Anton, he lost. If he didn't hit Anton and did what he did, he lost. The moment where he took it off of the conversation and said what he should have did was say, I like how you tried to do that. Now you're trying to get me riled up, because you want to deflect from the white people the white men that you don't want to address. That's what I would have did. You know, I'm not saying that's
you. Well, no, you anger. Let's just put it where it is.
I might have beat.
You debate like an uncle. Corey argues like an auntie.
Yeah, I can't say that.
I don't
want to say that. I don't
take a look. Take a look. When we here. Let's talk about Ryan Davis for a minute.
Okay.
Shout out to Ryan Davis. That's my man.
Shout out to Ryan Davis. What happened with Ryan Davis? I didn't see that.
Something got instigated between Ryan Davis and God bless the dead Reggie Carroll.
Oh, God bless him.
Corey's advice, or Corey ridiculed Ryan for leaving town because Reggie was smaller than him. He should have stayed. That makes Corey a size queen. Niggas who talk about size and fights don't fight.
Yeah.
Do you know how many times?
And look, I gotta say this. I've always, every time I've seen Corey on, TV or Comic View or whatever, he looks like he's a really big dude, or at least
he is. He ain't no small dude.
Is he like 6'4"? Like 6'4"?
No, about maybe 6'2", but he's stocky.
Okay, well, let me say this. In my mind, I was estimating him being bigger than what he was, because when he was right there next to Anton, I'm like,
well, Anton ain't no small dude, is he?
Well, Anton's only 5'7", 5'9" or something like that.
Anton's like 5. I want to say Anton's like 5'8", maybe.
Yeah, 5'8", 5'9".
Between 5'7", I'm like a little bit taller, like a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So like when I saw him right there next to him, I'm like, damn, Corey ain't as big as I thought he was. Because I'm thinking something else. Like I'm thinking, who's a good example?
That's kind of big though. Wait, that's kind of big. He said Corey is 6'2", 350 pounds. That's a big dude, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's a big dude, because that's bigger than me.
Well, no,
I'm 6'1", 250. That's 100 pounds bigger than me.
Yeah, but
see, here's the thing, though. Right? I don't like, even with you. I don't look at you like, and this is not no insult, I don't look at you like a big dude. Like when I think of big dudes, I'm thinking of somebody that's looking down at you, like this towering. You know what I'm saying? Like he's at our level. He may be stockier, but
Yeah. Okay. So Anton is 5'7", 190-ish. Yeah, I thought Anton was about 5'7". Thank you to Jay. Hold on real quick. Give me 1 second. Thank you to Jay Lewis for sponsoring the show. I appreciate you, sis. I'm going to celebrate you at the end so we can keep it going. Thank you so much. Y'all be like Jay Lewis and support the show, support the stream now, man.
Yeah, Anton is 190-ish.
Yeah, he said 5'7", 190-ish.
Let's put this side shit to bed. If Reggie Carroll was still alive,
God rest his soul,
and Reggie Carroll and Corey got into a fight, I'll bet my kids' lives on Reggie Carroll. I ain't never seen Reggie. I done seen Reggie a few times put it on a couple niggas bigger than him. It ain't, especially when you talk about untrained macaroni and cheese eating at 3 a.m, no discipline ass big niggas. If they don't fall on you, if you can move laterally, all you got to do is stay away from a big nigga for 15 seconds, and he's gonna run out of gas, and you can do what you want to do.
Yeah, you just can't let him. You can't let him grab you.
Can't let him get his hands on you unless you're willing to bite his nose off.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is, right? The thing about genitals. Yeah, the thing about it is, like, cause see, here's the thing. Like when I, back in the day when I would box and shit, I would always have to spar with dudes that was considered big dudes, like considered heavyweights. Because if I was boxing, I'd be considered a small heavyweight. You feel what I'm saying? Because of my height, weight and all of that. But like for somebody like Corey, if he's having conversations about somebody winning a fight because of size,
yes,
that's crazy, because everybody knows like that don't never matter. Like that don't never matter. Like I know dudes that's like 5'7" that
worked
out dudes that was freaking 6'4". You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, no doubt. Let's shout out to my man OG Do Dirty. But yo, let's get to it because this was crazy. Check this out. Let's get to it. I know a lot of y'all seen this, a lot of y'all haven't yet. Let's get it.
Was responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it.
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men
Well, you
since
ain't
you've
been
been up
listening.
here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have, you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity, that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
You talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing.
And see, look, and that right there is where Corey's acting like an auntie right there. But look, here's the thing. See, that's how I know Anton was playing chess.
Yes.
Because of the direction he went in that conversation. Because somebody like me that probably wouldn't been on that having a conversation with Corey. Soon as he said that, I would have said, soon as he said, well, when you gonna talk about the Caucasians, what they did to this country? I'd be like, they effed it up. But what do that got to do with niggas not being shit? Like I'd have had that type of conversation with him, right? I was like, we can talk about it all day. But when the moment that Anton said, we not gonna get into all of that. See, the crazy thing about it, Anton was controlling that conversation simply because, and this was the same thing that happened with Charleston White and the other dude we just talked about that I'm not gonna bring up again, right?
Yeah,
it's the same thing. The problem is Corey thought he was gonna have an intellectual conversation with Anton.
Right.
But Anton was on some Nigma-ish. He was just on some intellectual Nigma-ish. He's like, I'm gonna trigger you. I'm gonna get you out of pocket. Because you see Corey trying to recollect and try to get his thoughts off and stuff. And Anton's just you don't got the capacity.
Right. But the thing is, but the truth is, the reason why is because Corey actually had Anton right there. He really did have him, right? Mm-hmm. But the problem was, again, that's what I'm saying. Anton was playing chess and he hit him with the Super Uno reverse card and said, whoop, whoop. And then he got him in his emotions. But yeah, go ahead, Jeff. What was you saying? And then OG Duder, you got after that. Shout out to my man, Jay Jermaine.
Again, we 92% angry man. I think what Corey wanted to disguise this interaction as is an intellectual conversation from him. But Corey can't get out of the way of insults. He can't get out of the way of that auntie shit long enough. Like dude said, you too busy. If he could have, he'd have laid back. Okay. We ain't gonna talk about that. Well, why not? Mm-hmm. Why won't we? How come we can't get into that right now? I tell you what, I'm gonna stop my show, Anton. You're no longer welcome here until we can get into that. I don't want to talk about anything else with you. If there's something you need us to get you need to go somewhere. If the next words out of your mouth are not about the white man and what he does, get your ass out my studio. Go. But he's not. Again.
Did he freeze?
Yeah, I think so. Hey, Jay Jermaine, $10. Appreciate it. Those of us who have fought in the streets, we know who squabbles and those who don't. Corey is a bully with jokes. He doesn't fight dudes his height. Shout out to that. Uncle Jeff, I still didn't get that 10 cent if you sent it. I still didn't get it.
You know what? My phone in the front. I'll be right back.
So,
okay.
This interaction, it made me realize what my limitations are with social media.
Yes, sir. That's a fact.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Yours might be different, but we'll see if it's the same, right? The reason I'm looking at this like, wow, Anton got everybody talking about him again, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, here's the thing with me. When people talk about me, it's not because it was a strategy.
Mm-hmm.
It's because that's just who I am, and that's just what I'm gonna say. And I'm never strategizing to go viral.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna, because I know what to say,
right,
to be
push the line.
antagonistic and
Yes.
push buttons or whatever. But I'm trying to have the genuine conversation.
Right. And plus the part that I said to add, I said this earlier, and maybe you agree, maybe you have a different, because we know how far it can go.
Yes.
I don't want to even risk it going as far as it can go.
Because once it, like, we do agree on this, because like I said, in most cases, dudes is safe with me talking whatever, long as don't no hands get put on me. And I can't, if I can smell your cologne or a droplet of spit
that's too
hits
much.
my face,
that's too much, man.
That's what I'm saying.
We gotta go. Like,
we gotta go.
I can't control my muscle memory. If you're this close to me and I feel threatened, I'm not gonna think punch this man. My fist is gonna be like, what you doing, bro?
Right, you standing over me. Danger, danger. Wait, danger. You standing over me. Hold up.
Instantly. Instantly when Corey, when Corey moved, I would have moved instantly. I ain't lying. So he would have got up. I would have got up just as well.
I would have stood up.
But Anton's agenda.
As soon as he got up and made that movement, I'm finna get up and make a movement too.
Look,
oh hell no!
We would have did that, but Anton's agenda. Hold on, real quick. Anton's agenda was different than that, so that's how he was able. That's how he was able to keep his composure, because he was trying to get Corey to move.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, and then whatever would have shut out.
Right? You ever seen you know how they do in the westerns when they sitting at the card table? You know that that move where you stand up and it makes the chair fly back.
Yeah,
like, bro, I done stood up so quick. Like, ain't no way you gonna stand over. But you know as well as I do. And I heard what Uncle Jeff said, and Uncle Jeff's right. If the person knows how to fight and you standing over them, that you messing up.
I would have.
But you got to keep in mind too, Uncle Jeff. Most people don't know how to fight.
Right.
Okay. Ain't no black belt exactly, you know.
And when I say don't know how to fight, I'm not saying they're not capable of it. I'm saying they're not trained
to fight. Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So most people, if you stand over them, you're putting them in a disadvantage because they don't know how to fight from that position. You know what I'm saying? And like for me, I've just always, because I've been fighting even before I even learned any type of fighting. So when you over top of me, it's like, I know you're going to have me at kind of a disadvantage or whatever. You might try to, because I've had my uncle pull my shirt over my head with me sitting in the chair. And I'm like, oh, that won't happen again. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
You feel me? So like with that whole situation, but see, here's where the checkmate was at, right? Here's where the check and mate, because you're right, is when he said the thing about why you don't want to talk about white men, that was check.
Yes.
It was check. However, when he said that about the, you suck D or whatever, that he castled on him. Like he maneuvered completely out of the way.
A queen side castle.
Yeah. And he's like, okay, but then
he put his pawn up first. He put pawn up first, and then he queen side castle. But
even after that, the checkmate, in my opinion, is when he said, we can go outside. And Corey kept sitting in that chair. That was checkmate.
No, but I'm gonna be real. He checkmated him before that. The checkmate was really when Corey came over there and didn't do anything. That was already checkmate. That's why. That's why Anton
is king over. That's
right. But that's why Anton. That's why Anton said, "Yeah." But once you tip your king over, it's game over anyway. But that's why Anton did that and said, "Yo, we could go outside," because at that point, Anton said, okay, shit, I could get a 2-for-1. He already won the exchange. He like, shit, now I could just make it look real good. You know what I'm saying? He already knocked him out, so then he started dancing on him afterwards, basically. He started dancing on him.
And he told him, hey, Corey, stop talking tough because you ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, he did tell him that too.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna put your nuts in my face, though, man. I'm sorry.
Had his,
I'm not gonna be this far from your penis in my face, man. I'm sorry. No,
that was
no,
crazy. It wasn't.
No,
yeah,
no.
Go ahead. What say you? Go ahead.
My auntie down south had a German Shepherd. They used to charge up to the gate and just bark and act like a goddamn fool. She was getting her gate replaced, and when that gate was out, that dog will run right up to that line and stop. Bruh, I done been in over 100 fist fights and I lost 50 of them. I done seen in Chicago, fighting is like basketball. It wasn't from birth to 18. I'm going somewhere with this. From birth to 18, I can't remember 1 week that I wasn't in a fight, didn't see a fight, or didn't hear about one. I'm telling you, them two niggas didn't want to fight. Niggas that want to fight. Ain't nothing. The furniture get moved, nigga. What?
Yeah, like
you might hear nigga what, and then that's it.
Yeah, I remember being young. Like that's all my cousins like to do is fight.
Come on.
And see, I wasn't the person that liked to fight. But when you around Negroes that like to fight, you either gonna fight or you gonna get beat up. It's one of the two. You feel what I'm saying? And I got one particular cousin, and you know the one I'm talking about is that he loves to fight. You feel me? I'm talking about he just gets pleasure out of fighting, right? And like to me, like, bro, there's so many. I can in person, like we can sit up here, we can go back and forth all day long. But in person, you keep talking crazy, man. I'm gonna get quiet for a second. Cause then it's like, okay, what we doing? Cause this the boy is like, what we doing? Cause like at some point,
this about to go left.
This about to go somewhere real. You feel me? Cause
I couldn't imagine arguing in a grown man face for any amount of time. That was wild. No. Let's get. You this close and y'all talking jump to each other. I couldn't imagine that. I have not got that YouTubian yet, and God has not fixed me that well yet.
I'm an example of that. And to this day, I don't care what nobody say. He got a lot of flack for it, but you remember when Mav Hoffa was battle rapping Lil Buddy? And Lil Buddy had on the Yankee, but he had on the big Yankee, you know, back in the day when cats had the big Yankee. And as Mav Hoffa was rapping, he kept getting closer. And finally, the tip of the hat bill hit Mav in his face, right? Ooh. And Mav was like, yo, son, get out of my face, son. And when he didn't move, Mav bit the lip. When I saw him bite the lip, I said, oh, bong. Like, you not going to get that close. I'm sorry. I don't know how everybody else get down, but when you start invading space and getting that close, that's problematic.
This is a simple move. It's one of the first moves that you are taught in the martial arts. When somebody invades your space, you back up a half a step and put your hand across it. Your elbow right there. You're gonna hit something if they keep coming. Oh, that's right in the mouth. Wow, that's it. When you let a dude invade your space, it ain't no time. This is not a baseball game. We're not arguing over safe or out. When you in my face like that, bro, you can have a knife. You can have a homie behind me. You can remember this old yard school. You remember this schoolyard shit? I'm gonna get on my knees behind the dude and you push him.
Yeah.
Any of that could be going on.
Yeah. Hey. Cole said, Izzy, I've seen Anton physically fight. Before he doesn't fight fair like I don't fight fair. Shout out to that. Shout out to Anton. My man Scrap Skrilla the Rilla said, what's good, fam? What's good, fam? DK to ATL and said Corey played musical chairs on a live stream. That's crazy. Free Zone Lou said, that's crazy. That's a crazy comment. Shout out to you. Free Zone Lou said Corey was more physical with the woman in between them than Anton. Yo, that's crazy too. Damn, y'all are wild. I'm talking about Miss what's her name? Miss Ortiz. Darlene Ortiz. Yeah. Shout out to Black Lords. Black Lords said, man, Anton was scorned in that MF. Those two is biased against Corey. Okay. I don't know about that though.
Well,
I don't think I
don't
have nothing against Corey. I don't have nothing against Corey at all.
I'm gonna say this. You can say you could look. Here's the thing, bro. Don't let your see. The funny thing is, a lot of times, bro, accusation is usually a confession. You got a bias against Anton. That's why you saying that. But the thing you not acknowledging is, in order for him to be scared, he was talking a lot of shit to be a scared dude.
Directly to his face, right? Yeah,
directly to him, where he's close enough to get at him. You feel me? So, like, look, it is what it is. At the end of the day, you could say he was scared. You could say Corey was scared. You could say both of them were scared. You can say whatever you want to say, but we don't know what's in either one of those men's heart. We don't know why either one of those men. Well, I know why Anton did what he did.
Yeah, I do too.
You see it today.
It's a moment. It ain't viral.
You feel me? See it today. And then, bro, and then he got up there today and hit Darlene with the come to death row.
Oh, damn. Yo, but listen, I want to get to that because it is so much to unpack. Y'all keep the support coming so I could stay on stream. I'm gonna go to my avatar and come on my phone. We gotta keep this show going because we got to. So let me play the video first, and then we can get to the conversation in a minute. All right, y'all, give me a second because I don't know if I'll be able to control the video like that from my car. So give me a moment. Let me get back to the video real quick. And shout out to OG Duder. You got in there next, bro. OG is next.
Occasion male's ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. God. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So
you doing it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit? Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie, I tell you what. Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
we good.
No, cuz. Hey, shout out to Calvin Cook. You got it, OG. Give me 1 second. Let me read this. OG, you got it. Calvin Cook said $10 first. The white man ain't thinking about y'all, and they appreciate y'all taking care of their daughters and not taking care of a black woman. So who's winning? Thank you, Calvin Cook. I appreciate you. Wow. Y'all support the show. Be like Calvin Cook and support only. Y'all support the show, support stream. I mean, go ahead, OG 230. What say you, good brother?
And salute to the panel, bro. This was sad. Like I said last night, bro, a missed opportunity, bro. And I just thought about that after just hearing what everybody was saying on the panel, bro. Why they just didn't go out there and catch the fair one, bro? So that way we could have just ended all this beef, because now it's about to be going back and forth. Y'all about to make all this content off of it. It's a win-win situation for both of them, because you know Anton ain't gonna play no games with this content. He gonna milk it till it can't milk no more, and then he gonna stop. And then Corey just gonna sit back and get the benefits, get his name pushed out there, but it's gonna be all comedy. He gonna make comedy into it. It's a win-win situation, but I really believe that this is not a good look for us. I believe what Angry Man and Izzy said earlier, and Six was saying was right on point, bro. Go ahead and we get way more respect when you guys are doing this type of stuff in real life. When two men do this type of stuff in real life, y'all need to go ahead and throw blows, because for one, you need to go ahead and resolve this problem. The problem is both of y'all talking slick, and then when it came to the point, Corey, when you got up and went over to him, sir, you should have just mantled him while he was sitting down. Now, at the same time, Anton, you got to understand, if you is from the streets, brother, you never let a man walk up on you like that. You judo chop straight to the neck. You get him up out of there, because he, at a point of this time, you in a vulnerable position for this man to do a lot of stuff that he could wrap that all type of cords. He could push you up out the chair. You ain't got no balance, no nothing in that chair right now. You need you need a better condition. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you guys can't let this type of stuff go out on the internet, because now we're going to have people thinking, bro, that they can just say words, and these words just yelling back and forth is going to solve problems. They're not going to solve the problem that you guys have, because the words wasn't the problem. Corey took it to a level where once he disrespected Anton like that, Anton had all the right in the world to knock his head off with that microphone.
Wait, what level? What level? Hold
once
on,
he got up out that seat and moved Darlene to the side and came over to, like, he was basically threatening him, man, bro. You got all the autonomy to knock him upside his head with that microphone, use that chair, drop kick him. You could do anything that you, because at that time you feeling threatened. He coming over for a fight. Now, at that point, I understand you don't want to mess up your brand. I understand that, Corey. I understand why both of them didn't go out there and just do, but understand that's not a good look, bro, because what we saying up here, and I believe everything everybody said, this is the reason why I don't think most of us is fit for that type of stuff, because if we was in that position, furniture would have been moving. I'm not about to take no disrespect because I don't play the word game. But when it comes to the fist game, I'm very good at it. So I'm ready to toss you across this room just for the happiness of me.
Well, here's the thing. When it comes to, look, Corey, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, he's lucky that Anton ain't on that type of shit, right?
Thanks.
Because the type of dude, look, the way I came up, the type of dudes I've been around, you know what they would have did? They would have took advantage of that moment. You know that moment where he got up and he was trying to get around Darlene?
Mm-hmm.
That's when he would have got caught.
Yep.
That point, dudes would have swung right over. Dude would have swung right over Darlene, and he'd have got caught right there in the process of trying to come around it, bro.
Or this angry man when Corey sat down and Anton was like, nigga, you know what? F this. It come on outside. When Anton got up, being a person, if you already at that level, bro, by the time if I'm telling you let's go outside and you don't want to go outside, now to the point now I didn't check you, like, because you don't want to come. Now I'm about to just come back while you sitting down. I'm about to just wail on you because, bro, you was talking all that hot stuff. I'm trying to give you the opportunity to come off this camera so we can catch this fur one. But since you don't want to and you want to stay on the camera and talk, I'm about to beat you in front of the camera.
Nah, that was never the intention, though. That's the whole thing.
I get that. I'm just saying, this is why, like me, bro, personally, I wouldn't be in this situation because I think differently. Like if I'm sitting here, like, you know what, I'm trying to, if I want to say what Anton just said, I'm going to respect your platform, brother. You know what? But we can take this outside. But then once I stand up and like showing you, like, we can literally go outside and we can handle this as men. And then we can come back and do the podcast because I don't mind coming back with the lumps or whatever. See, most people, again, that type of stuff don't faze me, bro, because I was that dude that we was talking about when we was growing up. I wanted to fight everybody, bro. If you said something, I wanted to test my hands. If I got beat up, I got beat up. You know what my older brothers told me to do? Go to that bag. Go work out. You got beat up. Go over there and get your skills up. Same thing we did in everything. Basketball. If I'm getting out there if I'm getting destroyed, you know what I got to do the next week? I got to put the effort in. So I don't understand why.
This is grown man. Grown man stuff is different.
This is business, though.
Hold on, right? But hold on. There ain't no fighting with grown men. Like, that's what y'all got to understand, right? The fist fight days are over. This is grown man business. So grown man business mean that you really, if you fighting, you supposed to be fighting to the death. Let's just be honest, bro. If you are not ready to delete about it and you're not ready to die about it, then you shouldn't be doing it.
That's why
as a grown ass man, I'm just telling you, because if you come to me with fist fighting, bro, I'm trying to take your head off. Because I got to get back to my kid.
That's why I said last night. I said cats don't realize this. People be hitting me up to go to be on their platforms and stuff. But here's the thing. That's why I agree with what OG Do Dirty said. First of all, I'm not even going to be in that type of situation in the first place. Because if I look at your platform and I see that what you got going on is really diametrically opposed to me, it's like, okay, so what you want me on there for? It's like you trying to set me up to ambush me and shit.
Thanks.
You feel me? And what's going to happen is it's not going to go the way you think it's going to go. Because then when somebody get embarrassed, then you're going to want to do what Corey did, which is talk that tough shit. You feel me? And like I said last night, I said, I'm not going somewhere where I'm not going to be comfortable unless I got that fire on me.
Exactly.
Yeah, if I got that fire on me, I go there all day and chop it up with you. But when the shit hit the fan and I'm in there by myself and it's a bunch of y'all, oh, that fire coming out.
And fine. Hey, let me welcome some more people in the building real quick. We gotta get to the video real fast because I'm gonna switch to my my phone because we're gonna keep this show going. Matter of fact, let me do that first. That'd be better. Let's go.
Look.
What are we doing?
Listen up on me.
Yo, I got good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can
sucking
put the
shit.
microphone right now and go on her back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your
Anton.
mouth.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you
I'm
want to
saying,
say Anton, listen, don't
I'ma let
disrespect
you
me like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Nah, I
We just
would've
getting
never
loud.
said it.
I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No, this
because
my
I take-
show. This my show.
Cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you call him.
And it was a threat. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Exactly.
come on, man. It was a
Most
threat.
cordial. This is the most cordial threat I've ever seen in my life, bro.
No, what
I'ma let you finish.
it is an admission of guilt that if anything had happened, a half-ass lawyer would clean Corey's clock in court. Did you just admit to moving from your seat to threatening this man?
Yeah.
The defense rest. We don't even need to go. The prosecution rest. We don't even.
I said that last night, Uncle Jeff. I said, Corey, I said one thing, like I said, yo, Corey was not gonna swing on nobody because he already had that other lawsuit. You feel what I'm saying?
No. Okay, there you go. Now I hate to drag his name out here, and he's probably gonna get mad at me. But Zoe Williams is that nigga, as he proved to you. Corey's not.
Look, I don't really rock with Zoe like that. I don't like his content like that. But I will say this: when a dude challenged the light skinned nigga, he boloed up. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to make
I'm just saying.
I
ain't trying to make nobody fight. I'm just saying if you gonna talk it, walk it. Don't. And bruh, I ain't Superman, nigga. I'm 60 with bad knees. I ain't out here no Superman, but that's why I don't run my mouth. If you gonna run your mouth, then you know that there's supposed to be some shit with it. Is certain dudes that's used to running right up to the gate to bark. That's what you saw last night. Did neither one of them niggas want to go? When niggas really want to go, they ain't thinking about money. They ain't thinking about lawsuits. Those are dudes who really want to fight. Now, are those things smart to think about? Is exactly right. Nigga, your bones is brittle. You can mess around here, throw your back out. Now you can't walk. Now you can't. Bruh, you ain't 20. You 60. You 50. You ain't supposed to be doing it.
Yeah. I fell the other day, and that fall did not feel like it felt when I was 20. That's all I'm saying.
Come on, bro. It don't.
But here's the thing, though. I feel you. Like look, I'm not what I used to be physically, but my guns is in shape.
Come on, man.
My guns is well.
I'm not gonna miss you.
And new. They in their prime. You feel me?
Bruh, I've been a pistol expert since I was 19 years old. I'm not gonna miss you. I'm not gonna miss you. I ain't playing around with no 9mm. I'm using 45 ACP. Center mass. I'm not gonna miss. I am not. The military's saw to it that I'm not gonna miss you. I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna a 45, bro. You know what's so scary?
Off your feet. That's not.
You know what's so scary about a 45 is you can the round is so big you can actually see it coming. You just can't get out the way.
I know. One of the first pistols I got was a 45.
That's a nice gun.
That bullet is so damn heavy. That bullet, I didn't know nothing about guns. I'm out there trying to shoot long range, trying to figure out why I'm not hitting the target exactly. And an old head had to tell me, he said, because the 45, the bullet heavier, it's gonna drop more when you shoot it. I said, oh, okay. But that joint got straight stopping power.
Bruh.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Good. Good. Y'all got it. I'm gonna try to let me try to play a little bit more of the video. That way, you know what I'm saying, we could get to a good stopping point and then we could chop it up about it. All right.
You doing this?
Huh? What's that?
You doing this from the car?
Yeah, I gotta do it from the car. So give me a second.
Damn, Jeff.
Me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit.
Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
You mean for the 6th time? You mean say it again for the 6th time? For the 7th time? How many times I got?
Could have destroyed him right there. Could have destroyed him.
No, it's not.
These is uncles. These is uncles.
Get out the way.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker.
Because right now we'll put him to sleep.
Watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
if you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Nigga.
I'm not listening.
Let me tell you something right now, homie.
Yo,
I ain't got to go outside.
The only thing missing from this conversation. The only thing missing from this conversation
is potato salad.
Said, Darlene, get out the way. This nigga been owing me $20 for the past 3 weeks. Like, I told you I ain't got your money.
Hey, Tab, you owe me some money too, nigga?
Yeah,
no,
I pay your monkey ass when I feel like.
Here you go. No, but here you go.
None of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not
because that ain't
not that tough.
Now, this is where he messed up. Now, when the thing went off, I was like, oh, shit. I was like, I ain't gonna lie. When I was seeing this live, I was like, oh, shit. Damn, they done got my dog Anton. I said, God, dog. It went up. But then, because he said, you ain't like that. I said, oh, shit. This came up. I said, damn. He done got my dog. No, man. Not my dog Anton, man.
I sure said, oh, man.
Look, soon as he is like, yo, see that woman, I've been like, yo, then bust a move.
Well, no, this is uncles at the picnic. This is a couple uncles arguing over girl in high school at the picnic. You niggas didn't, come on. How we done all been here 156 times and seen how it really go with niggas. Sometimes when niggas want to fight, ain't no words.
No words.
Yo, but let's be real though. What you know what would have been gangster? Y'all know what would have been real gangster?
What's that?
If Anton sitting right there face to face, Anton would just said, "Nigga, you suck dick."
What? That's the whole fact.
No, what I was thinking about is when he went to sit down in front of him and said, say that dick sucking stuff again. If Anton would have slapped that damn bucket hat off of his head, bro, I would have pissed myself laughing, bro.
Oh my God,
Anton could have did none of that shit that y'all talking about.
No.
Y'all are wilding.
No, I'm telling you though, man. If he
that y'all talking about, y'all are wilding right now.
Hey, look.
We was just told him face to face. I mean, face to face. Niggas, you suck dick.
I'm not saying that he would do it. I'm not saying that he would do it. What I'm saying is,
I ain't gonna lie. If he would have did it, I would have called Anton the top G. God damn it. I would have called Anton the top G then. God damn it. I promise you, I would.
Everything we talking about, everything we talking about is shit we talking about from a perspective before any of that shit was a crime. Schoolyard shit. Now niggas got mortgages and lawyers. Anton ain't one woofing. Besides that, I really don't think either one of these dudes. I know dudes that want to fight, man. I've seen it. When niggas get ready, it don't be none of this. It don't be. This is all. I'm woofing, and I'm glad you scared, and that's both of them. That's both of them. They both scared that they both glad that they both scared. That's what I'm looking at.
Let's get back to this video.
I thought he was gonna bust that magnificent. That nigga hit a dick.
Thing straight.
For sure. I got a question for bro though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. So question. Given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. Muslim, the Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people. Absolutely. So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person.
I got you. I'm coming from
my bad, bro. Look, that moment right there. Let me show y'all how tuned I am into Nigmadom. Okay, you know what's going through Corey's head right there?
I lost.
Everybody think I'm a punk. I gotta do something. I gotta say something or do something. Everybody think but more importantly, he thinking Anton, I think I'm a punk. I ain't playing this shit like that.
Right. He's thinking I should smack fire at that nigga.
Right. He in the shoulda zone. He in the shoulda zone.
He's literally, bro. That is literally the Enigma moment from the Boondocks he's having right there.
Leave it right there is for me real quick. I need to get that picture. Let me get that snap of Corey real quick. Yeah, that was crazy. I got you.
Send that 5. I heard that.
I got you.
Send that 5, boy. Send that 5. I heard that.
Bro, that right there is classic right there, bro.
Let me see if I
at the same time, Corey looking like, man, I want to hit this motherfucker so bad.
I need that 5.
If I hit him though, man, I'm gonna come out some money, man. I already know this dude gonna screw me and shit, man. But I want to hit this motherfucker so bad.
Can I get my $10 if I got to drop you? Can I get my $10, bro? She gonna say, you gonna double up and say it again, though, sis, right? Send me my $10, brother. Shit.
I got you.
I mean, maybe not this time because maybe not this time. It's not fair to put on 6 because that's my man, and I do miss the champagne room. But I think F and MF is 2 different classes. I think MF should be more expensive. Not this time. Not this time. But in the future.
For future references,
for future reference, bro. MF, you should have to charge. You should have to pay more for that. That's first class.
I have to. Hold on, man. I don't even know if I. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find the controls. We might have to. Oh Lord. We might have to whatchamacallit. Hold on. I'm trying to find the control. I can't find the controls. We might have to go to regular panel. Hold on, real quick. Give me a second. Shit.
Thank you, Uncle Jill.
Damn. Come on.
You're welcome. I guess you're
Hey,
welcome,
man,
sir. I ain't trying to get you in no trouble.
What's hilarious?
There we go. Yeah.
That nobody wants to pay real close attention to, but I'm looking at it. I'm paying real close attention. Anton, whether y'all like him or not, he was in complete control of that situation.
Complete.
He was in complete control of the way he was talking, the way he was like. I'm like, bro, like Corey, you putting up a fight, but bruh, you come on, bruh. Like he was in complete control of that situation.
Again, angry man. Again, Corey is not as Corey only smart to dumb niggas. Niggas that know what they looking at. Dude, Anton knew he was gonna play Corey like a Stradivarius. He knew it. He knew it. This is how this dude debates. This is his style. All I gotta do is say A, B, C, and D, and when he say something I don't like, all I gotta do is trigger him. I win, and that's it. He won. He won. He won hands down. It wasn't even close. And what is I need you to stop dodging my chess game, bro.
Yo, is that my fault? Hey, OG do 30 and 6. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Can y'all hear me? Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yo,
this technical moment being brought to you by the Family Secret All Natural Body Butter.
Okay, cool. Yo, 6 and hold on, Jeff. Can y'all hear me though? Because it's going in and out. Is that my phone or is that Jeff?
You got a lag. You got a lag.
Yo.
Yeah, he got like a 15-second lag.
I'm on it.
I'm glad to see other people having technical difficulty other than me. I done spent angry man. I done spent all the damn money. I done spent the money. Ain't no more money to spend. They tired of seeing me. What else, nigga? I just got
put your banner up for me real quick, so I can make sure I got the right one, bro.
It's in the chat. Hold on, real quick. Can you hear me? It's in the chat. The IZSHOBANZ is in the chat, man. Hold on. Let me. Can y'all hear me though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a delay, I think. Are you still delayed?
I don't know. Can you hear me now?
No, you're good now. You're up to speed now. At first, you were delayed.
Okay, cool. Let me put the banner. It's IZSHOBANZ, but let me put this here. There it is on the bottom. Yeah, I'm driving, man. I apologize, y'all. Y'all got it though. But yeah,
just let me know when you get it.
Okay, hold on. I got yours, dude. Dirty. I didn't get a 6s yet. What's up with 6? Oh, what's up with 6? I didn't get 6s yet.
Yeah.
What up, dude? Dirty.
We're good, Richard.
Yo, but yeah, Anton was absolutely in control of the conversation and the situation. The only thing, like I said, it really put Corey in a trick bag unless he was prepared to just strictly, no matter what Anton said. And Anton gave him the keys too. Anton said, no matter what you say, it don't matter to me as long as you don't put your hands on me.
Come on, man.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, Corey, and it's not his fault. It's again, it's just truth in the wrong hands. He don't know how to corral. He don't know how to corral in conversation, and it's harder to do with women. It just shows who or where they are. It's very easy to do with men. I'm going to give you some yes or no questions. If you answer anything other than my question first, you on some bullshit. Period. Period. You put a nigga in a corral. I would love to have that. Hey, Anton, if you're watching, I'll take Corey's debate points, and I don't dislike you. I don't agree with everything you say, and I have a personal psychoanalysis of you that if you pop slick, I'll let out. But other than that, I would like to debate you on those very topics. I'll take, yeah. Hey, Anton, if you watch the show, It's Uncle Jeff.
I love you. I got my money on Anton.
Okay.
I love you.
All righty.
I don't think you're ready.
I'll tell. Okay. Well, that's and I take that fairly. And I'll also take your damn money fairly. So
that nigga's a politician, man. He ready for politics, man. He need to be
okay.
He need to be somebody, mayor or governor, maybe even run for president.
I think you have you ever heard of Larry Elder?
Yes, yeah. I've heard of Larry Elder. Yes,
Larry Elder has been in arguments with me where dude was foaming at the mouth. I got chunks of dudes like Anton floating in my stool. If he wants to, if he want to get at this about those very same, I'm gonna take. I ain't gonna. You can accuse me of filleting another man, and it won't bother me because I know better. You gotta. I always say this. I will own being gay if you can find the other guy. You can't be gay by yourself, right? Oh, no. So let's go find the other guy. Go find the guy I was with. Now, anyway,
oh my God.
That's the truth. Are you gay by yourself? No, you need to. Yeah, you got to. Anyway, my point is this: the points that Anton made were solid points, but they're easy to chop up. Yeah, there you go. It's supposed to look more like a debate between you and Angry Man is. Between me and you, between me and Angry Man, between me and Six. We have arguments that are where you can see where everybody going. You may not agree with either person, but the niggas didn't let their personal shit in the way of the debate. That's not what happened last night. I will take Corey's points and debate Anton anytime he likes.
No doubt. Hey, what's going on, Douglas? How you doing, bro?
Oh, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you bringing me on, fellas. How y'all doing today?
Bro, man.
What say you, good brother?
I'm sorry, one more time.
No, I apologize. I was saying, what say you on the subject?
Dig the name, bro. Ghetto Stoic. That's tight.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It's crazy because, ironically, I kind of got into a slight heated debate with my own father about this. And this one was a little. This one actually divided us. Not like we best friends. We still love each other. Y'all know what I mean. But as far as the disagreement, he thought in his mind, well, he said kiss ass, so Anton could say stuff like, you know what I mean. You his level of disrespect is his level of disrespect. I said, Pop, man, I disagree with you because you can say disrespect, flow, energy, all these terms, all this verbiage you want to. But there's two sides to this situation we're not looking at. It benefits Anton to be performative with his disrespect in difference than Corey Holcomb, who's been in the game for 20 years.
Right. Now that's a fact.
Y'all understand?
No, run that one time. Say that again, please.
It benefits. So I show up with security. We all do this in person. I show up with security. I'm constantly in contention with Angry Man. This Angry Man's podcast. I watch Angry Man all the time. So let's say I'm over here just talking shit to him. Y'all all looking at me like, I mean, I get brother, but why he got so much? Why he in such why he so disagreeable with the brother? But I'm trying to do, and let's be honest, let's be old school about it. If he looked me in my eyes and say that shit again, there's nothing else to say, do, or anything at that moment.
Come on.
Accept the challenge or don't accept the challenge. That's it. There ain't no get up and go walk away and then say take it outside. Nigga, you brought security, and you can't do that. You can't do that, man. The reality is you showed up with intention. It's all about intention. I try to tell my dad that this is why you got miscommunication. This is why you got quarrels. It's because it's all about the intention. The brother had a bad intention to show up there on his podcast, on his platform, tell him he don't have the ability to understand who you're talking to a grown man.
Okay. Can I push back? I got to push back on that, bro.
Yeah.
Can you tell me, are you a 5150 fan?
I'm a fan of all brothers that's making content, to be honest.
Okay, all right. I'll pose the question in another way.
I watch a little bit of everything.
Okay. Have you seen more than 3 of Corey's shows?
Yes, sir.
Okay. In those shows, Have you seen any warm, positive, uplifting, encouraging guests come on to that show and have uplifting, positive conversations ever?
Respectfully, I'm not one of those brothers who sit back and try to play blind because he want to hold a point. You are 1,000,000% right. Corey be
exactly
out of like a motherfucker.
So brother, exactly. Hold on real quick, Jeff. Brother,
but that does not justify.
Hold on real quick. Hold on, brother, real quick. It's no F-bombs. It's an F-bomb fee. I know you're new over here, so I give you one pass. Other than that, it's $5 per F-bomb. Okay, bro.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, Jeff. Huh?
Apologies if I said that. I was on Brother King of New Jersey, Mr. Eastwick. I was on his panel, and he told me the same thing about the F-bombs. I be passionate when I be talking, brother. If I said that, I apologize. I promise you. Sometimes it's right off the tongue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no doubt. Listen, I'm gonna give you one pass, brother. But if you say it again, it's $5 immediately to the cash.
100%. I ain't got enough money, so don't you worry about it.
I got you. No problem. You got it.
Number two. I just gave, bro. Don't feel bad. I just gave him $10. What I'm saying. Here's my argument with we about to have a problem here, sir. I thought I said MF was worth more money. I think it should be.
No, I got it, but you said we haven't put that into play just yet.
So I know that was okay. Well, when is it into play, sir?
We get to that. Let's
all right. Anyway, back to the thing. Anyway, yeah, brother. So this is what I'm telling you. It is disingenuous to say that Anton is wrong for putting his shield on to go into battle. Now, if Anton goes on to somebody's panel who usually is on some positive shit, usually on some cool shit, and he come out of bag like that, I understand what you're saying. But this, bro, really? You're trying to tell me? Come on.
Yeah, you kind of saying that Anton is wrong for putting on some rubber boots, knowing he getting ready to step in some shit,
bruh. Three-pointer from downtown.
He gotta look. Here's my thing, right? Like I said before, that wouldn't have been my strategy or my intention, and that's probably why I'm not all through the news viral or whatever, right? Because I would have wanted to have the conversation with Corey, because one point of contention that made me mad, right, is because he could try to hit me with that. Why don't you give more criticism to white folk, right? Which I do, but it is what it is. My thing with Corey is he does this thing that a lot of nigmas do that annoys the crap out of me. It's some nigmas that think that they have the monopoly on going in on nigmas. And then the moment they hear somebody else go in on nigmas, all of a sudden now they about black power, black unity, and all that. And I'm like, bro, I just heard you a week ago going all the way in on nigmas, talking about how raggedy they was and some more ish. So it's like, bro, if you're gonna stand on that type of business, you gotta be like that. You gotta keep that same energy across the board.
I thought you were go about the point that he made about Donald Trump and the 34 felonies, which I thought was crazy in the context that he made it. I was like, wait, what does that have to do with the conversation? Like, that was wild.
That's an auntie move.
And he threw that in out of nowhere. I was like, damn, that ain't had nothing to do with the conversation that they was talking about.
Yeah.
That's your mama's an alcoholic. What about that?
And then my counter to Corey would have been when he said, well, why are you not talking about what the white men do, this, that, and the third? I would have said to him, why is it every time two black men get together, we got to talk about white men?
We'll see that now. And then you got a point. My problem is you answer the question with a question.
Right, instead of addressing it directly.
I was just about to say that.
I never because Corey is so unworthy a debate opponent, it's so easy to bat his questions back because Corey can't fortify the truth he carries. That's the issue. A lot of cats. That's why you can compare him to Jay Prince. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. That's why you can. That's why you can compare him to a Milwaukee degenerate that we all know and love.
Y'all look crazy.
Is that okay? How's that?
Yeah, but y'all can't listen. Y'all substantiate his point that y'all can't stop talking about him. He is must talk about.
Well, I'm going to tell you this about that whole situation because I want everybody watching to recognize this. Angry Man is a humble and benevolent brother. Because the last time I was on this platform and he was up here, he was telling me my channel was trash and I need to throw it away. Do you have any idea how petty I could be right now?
Wow.
Yeah, I do understand. I appreciate.
And I'm being restrained right now because I could be going in right now.
I appreciate your restraint and not going after that brother while he's down. Our brother is down. Our brother is down. We don't always see eye to eye with him. But I didn't celebrate Sinji, and I ain't gonna celebrate him going down.
Okay.
Hold on real quick. I pray that he's able to get his channel back expediently. I pray that he's able to have the finances that he needs to take care of his family, and I pray he get his shit together overall. So I ain't gonna kick that.
I'm down with 2 and 3. I don't know about 1.
Well, I'll say this. I don't celebrate nobody losing bread. I don't celebrate nobody losing their channel. I don't celebrate nobody getting censored. None of that, right? But I will say this: you got to be careful about the energy you put out into the world.
Come on.
No, that's a fact.
That's just real.
That's a fact, but that goes to this AM, and that's what I'm trying to say. That's why I never celebrate anybody's downfall, no matter how I may feel personally about whatever they said or whatever they might have done. Because at the end of the day, if not for the grace of God, there goes me.
Come on. I read that. When I went to Egypt, I had somebody, I was on looking at in an Egyptian cave, looking at some writing, and I asked I had the translator to break it down. And it was very interesting where it was. And it said, never make fun of a man who is down and owns a moldy hot dog cart. So ever since I read that, I've taken that.
Man. Let me just tell you a butthole. Hey, shout out to Jim with love, you being a butthole. Jim and I 605.
There's a long way to go for that, wasn't it?
Yo, shout out to Master Kim. What's up, Master Kim is in the building. He said, Allah is the love the way AM acknowledge he's being restrained. Yo. Shout out to that.
Yes, sir. Because I don't look, people love to point out when I'm being a jerk, but they never point out when I'm being benevolent. They never do it. So I gotta do it.
Your benevolence, brother. I appreciate your benevolence. Yo, TV Trucker said, I believe Anton was trying to set Corey up. In a way, I can see that. Let me see. Shout out to Jay Jermaine said facts. Man, shout out to my guy Jay Jermaine. Appreciate you. Yo, what up, kid? What's going on? What's going on, Master Kid? I have been MIA 1.5 days. A lot of content to catch up on. Yeah. Oh man, it's a whole bunch of stuff going on in these YouTube streets, Master Kim. I'm trying to tell you, boy. What's up, Scorch Earth? Scorch in the building. Scorch said, wait, what you say, Scorch? Say they on a show, y'all, that's bad on everyone. Corey already got sued over his boy putting hands on the drunk comedian. Well, listen, Scorch, I get what you're saying. It is, and it's not. It's not. I get what you're saying, right? But they didn't fight, which is good. But it doesn't look great on black men. I give it to you. At the same time, Anton absolutely won the exchange because he absolutely got everything that he wanted to get out the exchange. So it goes to intention and intent. And I believe, and I could be mistaken, but I believe Anton absolutely, like the brother said, had an intent but going up there, and he won his moment. He don't mind mixing it up, and he won his moment. That's
respectfully, Izzy. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Can I say something, fella?
Yeah.
What's winning? What is this winning? What do we win?
Okay, so when I say he won the intent, right? Let's just say, for the sake of conversation, his intent was to get a viral moment. And his intent was to get conversation stirred up and people talking. And his intent was to get a whole bunch of money from this viral moment. I believe that he absolutely procured that objective.
Yeah, okay. And would you also agree that he did that on the basis of showing and displaying his intelligence, but in the most deceptive manner.
Yeah, I would believe that he had an ulterior motive.
Okay. Would you also agree that do you think that's something worth leaving behind as a legacy, as far as how people know of you, know of your status? I'm just saying, if Martin Luther King, most of his books got sold because.
Let me answer you though. Personally, I would agree. Personally, I wouldn't do it. Let me just say that. Personally, I wouldn't do it. That's just not how I would get down, right? But I have a different philosophy than Anton does. You know what I'm saying? So as a man, I can't speak on his philosophy or how he chooses to go forward in his life. Like, that's on him. He's getting what he wants to get. Are there consequences to it? Yeah. Is there backlash? Is there setbacks to it or backlash to it? Absolutely, without question. At the same time, that's his business model, that's his philosophy. I can't speak to, you know what I'm saying? It's just not
I do, because you know what you're doing right now, Izzy. Respectfully, you know what you're doing. I'm forced to respect that. You know what it is? It's very stoic of you.
I've never been to be a stoic, so thank you.
No, that was very stoic of you, because you're absent of the emotional desire for it to go to a certain directive. It's really not about that. You know, everybody truly do got their life to live, and ultimately, that's truly how I believe. So you step right into my law of code. So I got to fold on my perspective with that. You're right. You're right.
Well, I got to push back on some of what you said, bro. With love. If you could ask those, I'd like for you to ask me those exact same questions. You wouldn't have to ask me if I wasn't so high right now, but I just.
Give me a second, high guy. Give me 1 second, high guy.
Okay.
God Flavor,
I like that.
What's up, God Flavor? God Flavor in the building. What up, God Flavor? Jay Lewis said, who sponsors the show, said, yep. Let me just welcome the chat. She said, exactly. Jay Lewis is on it. She said, oh my goodness. I'm apologizing. I'm behind in the chat, y'all. So forgive me. My man Jay Jermaine said, I know how Detroit dudes roll. I almost had to fight a Detroit player at work before LOL. DK to ATL has said a 2-for-1 is crazy work. Hey, it's real though. He got 2-for-1 special. What's up, JC the Conqueror in the building? Said Anton knew exactly what he was doing. Basically, I erased that by mistake. Detroit is in the house. Shout out to Detroit. Noah Bell. What's up, Noah Bell? Noah Bell said, Izzy Bands, Anton played it correct. He invited the man to fisticuffs. Corey declined. That's the cherry on top. Well, he made a calculated risk, and it paid off. He checkmated him. He sacked his queen, and you know what I'm saying? It paid off. His moves paid off. I think he planted that way, and it paid off. But it is very risky. I'll no pun intended. It is very risky, and it is very a very a very on the edge way to live, because you cannot always predict a man's actions or how a man will respond. Yeah.
Well, here's the reality, because everybody's talking about this, but let me point some out from the perspective of a content creator.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing the right thing. Like, as far as growing as a content creator, growing your brand, he's doing the right thing. Like, I wish that I could do that,
but that's on the. It's too much on the. But you can't. But AM, you can't do it for the same reason I can't do it, which is we are only willing to go so far as the violation of our code that we live by. We're not going to violate the code that we live by. So that goes against the code that we live by. So we ain't willing to do it for no amount of money. We're gonna try to get money by all means possible, but within the code that we believe in.
Yeah, because that's how I can look myself in the mirror. But both
y'all, you know, say without saying that you'll see baddies.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, family. Let Angry Man finish real quick. Go ahead, Am.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Me being the Sigma that I am, I can analyze myself and the way I move, and even though like my code is in direct conflict with the best course of action for my career.
Right.
So it's a really frustrating thing, because it's like, okay, I know what, and I'll try to adjust. I'll try to find ways around it by doing other stuff that will benefit me. And I think I've done a pretty good job of that. But the thing is, like, whenever cats can move like that, whenever you got the cats like Anton, you got the cats like Corey Holcomb, hell, Fresh and Fit, like whenever they move like that, it grows them tremendously in this new arena. But you and I both know that in outside of the internet, that type of thing only leads to a bunch of BS. It leads to constant drama. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. And that's just a fact. So that's the price. But see, that's what I'm saying. So, fam, we can't never, like, yo, shout out to Anton. I got a tremendous amount of respect for Anton, and I got love for Anton in the way, right? I don't agree with everything he does, nor would I do a lot of things that he does, right? At the same time, the truth of the matter is, if you're initiated, you understand that there's a price and there's a cost for everything. And so at the end of the day, yeah, you could get fame like that, you could get some money like that, but it's the same conversation about that guy that y'all kept bringing up and that I was saying before. What price are you willing to pay to get clout, clicks, views, or money? Like, and that is the question of the day, right? Because I believe that you can have your integrity, your character, and not put yourself in dangerous situations or in compromising situations and still get money, right?
Yeah, because I'm not
get a significant amount of money and not be in a potentially life-altering situation, right?
Yeah, because I'm not Howard Stern as much as I'm Petey Green.
Makes sense.
You feel what I'm saying?
Makes sense,
bruh. You gotta Angry Man is making clippables today. Is I got to go back to your what was won or lost here. The point number one, Anton has lost no ground with his supporters. Corey has lost a gang with his.
Yeah.
That's number one.
Can you go into that? Why do you think that Corey has lost ground with his supporters? Why do you believe?
Because a lot of Corey's supporters are street dudes. A lot of Corey's supporters are street people. And they saw the same shit we saw.
Okay.
Yeah. And look.
Wait, hold on.
My bad. Go ahead, Jeff. Go
ahead.
Okay. And then number two, his stance. Everything. I don't think that their playbooks were the same before this. I think, as a matter of fact, Anton's playbook was A, do this, B, do this. If you get in a spot, hit him, deflect, and he'll chase it like a dog on a bone. Corey's playbook, everybody just go long, and nigga, when you get down to the Chevy, make a left. And that usually works. Not last night.
Well, let's just say one person had a playbook and the other person was playing it by ear. That's
that's what I'm getting at. Yeah.
J. Jermaine $10 said, let's not make this deeper than what it is, fam. Nigmas are trying to psychoanalyze, and we know what it is. Nah, I'm gonna be honest, man. This was a master class in so many different things, bro.
Yes.
If you really like this right here, that exchange on so many different levels was such a great example of exchange for so many different reasons, bro. I probably could do a week's worth of content just on the philosophy, the ideology, the moves, the strategy versus tactics versus no tactics. Yo, I'm telling you, like, if you really initiated, like, yo, that was just masterful. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Like, I know Daryl disagrees, but go ahead, Angry Man, Daryl, you can get in next.
Yeah, and I feel what you're saying, J. Jermaine, but you got to realize this. As an intelligent brother, you're able, this is the mistake that a lot of us make when we're smart. Just because you can make something complex simplistic,
you think it's simplistic,
doesn't mean it was simplistic.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So you just see it simplistic because you're able to look at the whole situation and come to a this is what it was. But there's a lot that you can dissect from that situation, like Izzy Band said. And to Free Zone Lou, he said, AM gonna stop playing like he not with the shits. Bro, I am, but I don't do it on purpose.
Right, he's being himself. That's the difference.
I'm being myself.
He's not putting on.
It's not a strategy. You feel what I'm saying? So it's me being me. You feel me? Because look, here's the thing, and I'm not saying I don't have the ability to strategize. The only problem is I got 3 dudes, you know, sitting in my head, and only one of them is at the wheel at one time, right? And so the smart one will try to strategize, and I'll be cruising along, and then somebody say something goofy, and the thug pushes him out of the way, like, no, hold on for a second. And now we with the enigma ish. You feel what I'm saying? So, nah, I'm not doing it on purpose. You feel me?
He being himself. Hey, what's up, ADS? Let me let my man ADS get in. He was here first, and then Darren, you got after ADS. What's up, ADS? What say you, bro?
What up, Izzy Bands? What up, panel? What up, audience?
What's
Fight Club all the way up, nigga. That was one of the dopest cookouts I've seen in a long time, bro.
Y'all just like drama. Y'all just like drama. ADS talking about Fight Club all the way up. Fight Club been open for almost 2 years now. Go ahead. What say you?
This is the same guy, though. Pay attention to Anton. Anton took on Gilbert Arenas. There's 3 ways to get into their clique, right? You get, you know, effed in, you get jumped in. He made a 3rd way. He bullied his way into that clique, which was dope. Means I'm not about to do any of that. If anything, you'll do what I tell you to do. That's dope. Anton's got that thing, man. You gotta admit. Sometimes I disagree with Anton a lot of stuff, but when it comes down to, like, especially if you talk about verbal combat on that level, man, you're not gonna beat these FC dudes like that, bro. They're too smart for that. You know what I'm saying? They're way too engineered for that. You know, and number one person in this whole diasphere that I think could take on Anton. This is not me calling anybody out, do anything like that. Forgive me if I'm a little wrong, a little off. But number one dude I know that could probably give Anton a run for his money. That's the guy above me. That's Angry Man. Besides that, the rest of these dudes don't stand a chance, man.
Nah, that's not true. I've given, where's your money? Hold on real quick. I've given Anton a run for his money too, actually, on multiple exchanges. But that's a whole nother story. You know what I'm saying? Because the truth of the matter is, Anton and I are a lot alike in a lot of ways. We're not exactly alike, though. We're not exactly. We're
more than you're willing to admit.
Not exactly, but more than Anton knows. So that puts him at a little bit of a disadvantage because I know exactly how he thinks and I know exactly how he operates. But the difference between Anton and I is the reason why he's where he's at and I'm where I'm at is the reason where he's willing to go with it. I'm not willing to go that deep with it. And that's the reason why I laugh at a lot of people when they say, yo, Anton is a dude that could survive anywhere. Y'all don't understand. He can thrive anywhere. He could thrive in the hood. He could thrive in education. He could. Don't believe this C student shit that he be trying to feed y'all. Like it's crazy. Like Anton could thrive anywhere. But trust and believe that.
That's the strategy, and it's what's so beautiful about it. It's so beautiful because I sit there and I watch him when he's talking. I know exactly what he's doing, but most people don't know what he's doing. Like when he's talking that C student shit, and he like today when he was talking to Darla, I'm sitting back like, wow, he really going there. Like he's
wait. So he had Darla on the show?
He was on the show analyzing the conversation. And then he starts going into, he said, yo, the only person there that was genuine and sweet was Darla. Like we had a genuine connection.
Her name Darlene Ortiz. Darlene, right?
He's like, yeah, Darlene. He's like, Darlene, we had a genuine connection, you know. And look, I'm gonna tell you like this, Darlene, like we was digging each other. So you know, I know you got to do your thing over there, but if you're ever in Detroit, I say, yeah, boy, he going in like.
But Corey called it out though. Corey, like, yo, B, you can't be being too friendly to these niggas. What's wrong?
But it don't matter that he called it out because. Here's the thing, right? It's just like the Joe Budden, Melissa Ford situation. Everybody wants to try to say that that situation fell apart because of XYZ. No, it fell apart the moment Drake said what he said on that track. That's when it fell apart. When he put that battery in her back, he said, yo, you a legend from the 6. Don't be around a D sucker. Ironically, that term came up again. But look, the moment he did that, I told everybody, I said, yo, she ain't gonna be there too much longer. Like, because you know, it is what it is, right? But but yeah, he like what he's doing is like Anton's a psychological dude. He does psychological shit, and a lot of people don't really pay attention to it. And it's masterful the way he do it. I gotta give him his props on it.
I gotta give him his props. I said to say I don't care, even though Daryl disagrees with us, it's all good. But Daryl, I gotta give the brother the props where the props is due.
I'm not here to take props away from bro on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro I've talked to I got the clip when I told Anton that it's a space for him in the black community. You feel me? But don't get it twisted, right? Let's start with some facts. Bro not from Detroit, bro from Waterford. That's 40 miles north. Let's start there.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Let me name facts, right? Because the very first time I spoke to Anton, I don't want to go into the details because I'm on Izzy show, but Anton know why the first time he called my phone, because I proved he's not from Detroit. Let's start there. Secondly, a real Detroit nigga, right? When you get into a nigga face and nigga say that shit in my face one more time, and a nigga don't say it ever again in your face, that's the sign of a hoe in Detroit. You feel me? Because a real nigga, because I don't know how y'all do it in Brownsville. I'm not from New York, right? I'm from Brightmoor, Detroit. Motherfucking.
Wait, hold on. I need that part. Hold on.
I got you.
I got it. But hold on real quick, Daryl, before you go there. Because listen, at the end of the day, I already said that there's no way that I could have been Corey in that situation, and there's no way that I could have been Anton in that situation.
No.
The Nigma in me, hold on real quick. The Nigma in me would not have been able to play it from either one of those positions, right? However, you got to give props where props is due. Anton ain't never claimed to be a street dude. He actually
hold on. Let me finish real quick, Izzy. I respect everything you're saying, but that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm saying. At the end of the day, then hold on, Izzy. No, it's not. Then
when you try to hold on, Daryl. When you try to bring up Brownsville and say you don't know how we do it in Brownsville, the point is that Anton was not playing a street Nigma game. He wasn't playing that game. He played.
I'm telling you, in Detroit, that's why I said Detroit different from Brownsville. You don't gotta be a street nigga. If you walk up to any Detroit nigga anywhere and you violate, and he step to your face and say it again, and you don't do shit, you don't swing, you don't do shit, you a hoe. That's the same way it is in Chicago. You don't gotta be a GD for this shit to matter. Next thing, Anton get online and say he defend black women all the time. He was there with a woman, and Corey said, F you and F that B word. He didn't do nothing. He didn't do anything. So that's a clear example of a black man right there with whatever woman he was with. You didn't see her race. I didn't see it, so I'm not gonna say she was a black woman. But whatever woman he was with, he didn't defend her. Bro directly violated her. Imagine me going to Chicago, see a nigga with his girl, say F you and your chick, and think nothing's going to pop off, bro. I've been living in Chicago the last 3 years. Niggas pop off over the smallest shit.
Woo!
And
shit, bro.
And I just want to say for the record, because that is a point of conversation in Detroit as far as who's really from Detroit, who really lives in Detroit. Now, when I lived in Detroit, I was on Mendota Street. I was in Detroit. I just want to clarify that real quick.
Mendota in Detroit. That's a fact.
Yeah. So.
But Anchor Man, you know, like my roommate when I was at Central Michigan, this nigga was from Berkeley, again, 40 miles north, claiming he was from Detroit. And it happens all the time where you get people that say they're from Detroit. What type of niggas from Detroit, Anchor Man, that don't know nobody that been to jail?
Well, you know, lying about that, though. You know he was lying about that.
Of course, because he sat down with Kwame Kilpatrick, and that nigga went to jail.
Right, and he said that he's cool with Kwame Kilpatrick.
My whole point is this, though, right, bro?
That's clear.
He didn't come there to have a real conversation. I agree with one of y'all when y'all was saying he came there basically to promote his platform, which I have no problem with. As far as YouTube goes, I have no argument on that. I'm talking about what Corey was talking about, which is manhood, which is what y'all talk about, manhood. He violated niggas' manhood and then didn't want to stand on business Then you come with a security guard that you got to pay, who got to drive you back to the airport. You put this nigga in danger because Corey with a whole bunch of other niggas. So what happened when some shit like that pop off, right? You get into it, now your bodyguard got to protect you, and Corey with a whole bunch of West Coast niggas. And you know how these niggas get down. You know how these West Coast niggas get down.
If I could.
Yes, sir.
That's and first off, what's up? Does anybody else see that Aaron? Why does Daryl look like he's in charge of Colorado search and rescue, and he decide which white folks get saved? He look like Colorado search and rescue right now. Anyway,
that's funny, bro.
You look like you. Not those white people. These over here. What you described in Chicago is called a fold. A fold. Say that shit again. If you don't say it again, you just fold it. You just fold it right there. You have valid points, Daryl. You're very valid in what you're saying about Anton's behavior. But all you backing up is what I'm saying. One was scared and the other one was glad of it. Neither of these dudes, from a physical place, from what I know of being around physical dudes, really wanted to get down. And it shouldn't, and it never should have got there. Yeah, that's what I want to get. You're right about him with his girl. Anton knew there's no way. This thing is filmed down the street from my house where Corey go to the studio. If I was going to go to Corey's studio, there's no way in hell Mrs. Brown would be within 500 yards, because I am not going to put her in that position. So he was out of pocket from the giddy up, because you had to put that as a contingency that dude might say something like this. That's your job. Now, I'm going to land it here. Y'all going to stop shitting on people that keep security. You're going to stop. Yeah. You're going to knock that shit off now, because if so, then I need you to name me the professional boxer that is a punk because he got a bodyguard. Name, go.
Wait,
can y'all hear me? They run got security all the time.
I'll take it a step
further.
Can
y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I'll take it a step further, because when I can afford security, I'm gonna have the best. I'm gonna have ex-Navy SEALs. In fact, I would be having a conversation with the dude after the show on some, where was you at when the dude stood up in the, like, bro.
AM to co-sign that. I forgot, again, I'm hot. I forgot who put it in the chat. Something about Anton not having no soldiers. You just proved how foolish you are, because you don't understand that when you hire professional security, them niggas on the street ain't got a damn thing.
Right.
On former Marines, Delta Force, SEALs. These is black ops dudes. You and your family have come up missing. You be messing with these dudes.
Ask Whack 100 about that when he went to go get at 50 with a bunch of his homies.
50 wasn't playing?
And 50 had them.
Bruh, 50 had 50 rolled with ex-Navy SEALs. Next. Yeah. What is you and them niggas? What is you and them there they go right there ass niggas finna do with that? Nothing.
Yo, shout out to Jay Jermaine. Jay Jermaine said a so-called black man that could fit into any situation surrounding and still be legit and excel. Props all day. Yeah, shout out to that. We got it. That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, no matter how you feel about my man Anton, right? I think that if people were smarter, they would watch him and they would learn from him. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's like, yo, okay, I see this business strategy here. I see this move here. This one makes sense for me. This one don't really. But like Angerman was saying, when you just study him from like a just an outside perspective, man, Anton is man, Anton, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Anton get props. I gotta give Anton props. So I wouldn't do some of the things that he do. Don't get me twisted or confused. I wouldn't do some of them things, but
even y'all disliking him is part of the strategy, which is the reason why he don't care nothing about it. That's the reason why he don't care nothing about it. Like he don't care if cats disliking him, because as long as you talking about him, you know what I'm saying? As long as he's in the algorithm and he's getting the exposure that he needs, he's able to grow what he's trying to grow. And it's like, I get it. I get it 100%. Like with me, I just can't, like, is a part of me that's like, it's the Sigma in me. I don't like being in the mix all the time. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
I can't let Fleece Johnson flirt with me neither.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to JC the Conqueror. Give me 1 second. Shout out to JC the Conqueror. Said Anton is a genius. Shout out to that. What's up, Kills on the building? Kills said, my thing is people can't talk about smaller channels going at it if the bigger channels go at it. Hey, shout out to that. I get it. Hey, you got a decent point there. What's up with these comments? Hold on. Yo, shout out to Sower C. What's up, Sower C? He said, yeah, the fact that they that close on chairs, yeah, that was a lot for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. So see, that was a lot for me. What's up, T-Dub? T-Dub in the building. Anton never said it again, though. He didn't. He didn't say it again. He knew what he was doing. He did not say it again. He said everything else, but he didn't say that again. Shout out to Take Heed to the message. Hey, Take Heed, how you doing? But see, he couldn't. In order for his plan to work, he couldn't say it again. Right?
Yeah.
He couldn't say it again. Shout out to Rashad Chalmers, Detroit stand up. Shout out to the 313, all the 313ers in the building. Good to see y'all, man. But listen, too, this is the thing, y'all. He didn't have to say it again because, he said it 4 times. Hold on, Yardy, you got that. He said it 4 times. He doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down. He didn't never have to say it again. That's like, that's like someone punching in your face and taking your bread, and you say, if you punch me in my face, you take my watch. If you take my watch, then you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do something. That's like, come on, man, stop it. Shout out to Ronnie. Ronnie said Anton called that nickel bluff. I gained some newfound respect for him. Shout out to Ronnie. Ronnie got some respect for Anton now. That's crazy. Y'all a while. Go ahead, Kish. What's up? How you doing, man?
Yeah, and then he told him to walk outside twice. He told him to walk outside when he was sitting down. Then he got up and said, let's go outside. So I don't know, what more do you want? Like, you said it SMD about 4 times. Then he said, let's go outside. At that point, should have went outside.
Yeah,
because have to feel the altercation.
Yeah, because look.
He said, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. He should have never went outside, Kish, but he should have never got up. Corey should have never got up like he was going to do something. That's when he played himself. He had Anton till he got up like he was about to do something. What he should have did, if he would, the only way that he could have won with the thuds if he got up and smacked the dog shit out of Anton, but he would have lost that. He would have lost anyway. Even if he beat Anton up, he would have lost. So the only way to combat that if he would stay seated in his chair and just address the fact that Anton tried to use that to deflect off of the topic, which was why he won't converse about white men. That's it.
I understand that part, but I do say different though. I say different on the simple fact that Damn, hold on.
You forgot what you gonna say?
Yeah, that fast.
Damn.
What's that? Holla no face said. He said step outside. Yeah, he did say step, but y'all, come on. Like, only y'all internet niggas think that that's something. Step outside don't mean shit.
Right, hold on.
Step outside don't mean nothing.
Hold on, Mills.
But in the context
when Corey moved closer for him to like say that one more time. Say that while I'm close to you now. Because it's gonna be a whole different. You saying that while I'm over here. Okay, now that I'm close to you right now, say this one more time. I don't think Corey really wanted to smoke neither. But
of course not.
But go wait for him to say that one more time. Like,
but wait,
I'm
nah.
right here now. One more time, man. After I sit there and told you, don't.
Yo,
say that
wait, hold on, y'all, hold on. Hold on, give me 1 second. Shout out to my Enigma, Mr. 1950 in the building. What's up, Playboy? What's good with you, man? Good to see you always. Anton had tried to sex play me also online And when you do that to a man in his face, something may happen. It's supposed to happen. In 1950, I know for a fact, if he would have said that to you, you would have just smacked him, or you would have just clocked him, or you would have did something to him. Now, you know, you're in a little different position than Corey Holcomb, but that's what I'm saying. I would have too. However, if Corey wasn't going to do that, he should have just played it in a different way. But shout out to you, 1950. Good to see you, man.
But here's the thing. Shout out to 50. But here's the thing, right? So this is what y'all got to realize, right? We're looking at it from two different perspectives. We're looking at it from the perspective of, you know, dudes is sitting on the panel talking about who's ever been to jail. I think most of us up here have been arrested.
Yep.
You feel me? At some point, right?
Yeah.
So look, here's the thing. We're looking at it from a different perspective. You gotta look at it from the optics perspective, right? In real life, somebody telling you want to step outside, that really don't mean nothing in the grand scheme of things. But on the internet, the moment that Corey says, say it again, right? Anton had to up the ante. You're right. He didn't say it again. But based on the optics, he did raise the bet by saying you want to step outside in court. Because the same way because when people start debating about it, what I've learned is if you can create a polarizing situation, that's going to get the most views. Where you got a bunch of people on one side to view it one way and a bunch of people on the other side to view it one way, right? So the people that's saying he told him say it again and he didn't say it is going to be arguing with the people that's going to say, well, he told him to come outside and he didn't go outside. That moment is going to be viral for at least a good week.
Right. It's got a 4-day cycle. This got at least a 4-day cycle. And then Anton did a stream about it too. I can't wait to review that. Anton did a stream because I haven't seen it yet. I can't wait to see that. Shout out to Anton. Thank you for the content that keep on giving, AntonDaniels. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, Take Your Life podcast said I would have said it again and added more to it. Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
And you know what's crazy?
What?
What's crazy is old girl Pearl debated old girl from the Young Turks, and I don't think anybody cares.
He froze up.
Who's the Young Turks? I don't even know who that is.
Oh shit, my bad. On the conservative side, they got it's the Young Turks, Anna Kasparian. She's really popular.
Oh yeah, nobody cares about that. No one cares, AM. Well, podcast. He said when I come down, oof. What's up, y'all? Hey, listen, y'all support the show, Sports Stream. Now, I mean, dope discussion, deserve dope donations, compensation for the matter of fact, y'all need a commercial, man. Y'all need a commercial because I don't know what's happening. Y'all hit that daggone Cash App, bruh. Hit the Cash App and support the show. Sports Stream, I mean.
Everybody, hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody, hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
Hey, salute. Welcome in the building. Kim Diamond said, oh, I missed you. Shout out to Kim Diamond. What's up? Go ahead, family. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I think
Corey
Holcomb's. Yeah, I think Corey Holcomb's was trying to do that to, I guess, get back with black culture or something.
Corey Holcomb?
Remember, people don't like AntonDaniels already in these spaces, so.
Yeah, that's what Anton meant when he said he was sucking D.
Is this just me? Y'all here? Can y'all hear me?
Oh, I'm here.
Yeah, everybody just not saying nothing.
Nobody's saying anything.
Oh, that's crazy. Dead air. Yeah. But that's. Go ahead. Now everybody wants to talk.
He really tried to bully your boy out there. He tried to get in his face, try to intimidate him. It backfired. You know what I'm saying? He got cooked on sight. You know what I'm saying? He got all emotional like some little broad out there, man. If you ask me the truth about it, man, I put a Detroit Pimp against the California Gangsta any day, bro. That Detroit Pimp gonna win out, bro. Those gangsters ain't got it, bro.
But he's not a California gangster. Corey's from Chicago.
Yeah.
Corey
So he's in
just
LA
lives
now,
in
bro.
California now. He's from Chicago. Huh?
Izzy, why you gotta be so PCG about everything? He's in
Yeah.
LA now.
Yeah. Why do all your words have to make sense, Izzy?
Right. Because
Yeah,
it's
we're
supposed to
gonna get
make
two old
sense,
ass
right?
out of here too. To the
It's
upper
supposed to
room.
make sense, ain't it?
Yeah.
But
I guess
that's the
not.
thing. So,
Yeah.
huh? What happened?
Yeah, you good, Izzy. You
Y'all
good.
talking? Okay. Yeah, I'm in the car. Y'all gotta. Come on, y'all. But yeah, this is the thing though.
No,
AM. This is the thing, right? So like I said, I get it. I get it, and it is the perfect. It's the perfect storm. You know what I'm saying? And Anton know how to create the perfect storm. The only thing is the problem. The only problem with it is the other side of it. You know what I'm saying? The other side of it is the problem.
What side is that?
The whole backlash. Like, yo, basically, to be honest with you, depending on who is looking and who's taking what, if Corey got some real nigmas in his corner, right? It might be them that want to make an example out of Anton.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I get that, but we talking about a rich dude.
Okay.
It's different. It's different. Trying to get at a rich dude is a little different.
Anybody can be. Listen, hey, Mr. 1950 said, "Hold on, bruh. We out here in Cali don't play games. We put the G in gangsta out here." 1950 out there in Cali too. So, oh
Hey,
Lord.
hey, look. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. You're right. Anybody can be got. Anybody, you can get at anybody. However, trying to get at a dude with some paper is a little bit different, especially if you ain't really got the same level of paper. It's a little bit different.
I think they probably on the same level of paper.
well, here's
And
the
if
thing.
not, pretty close to it.
Here's the thing. Anton also had a problem with your boy Kenyon Martin in the past. I think just recently. He spoke about that podcast. I think with Gilbert Arenas or something like that. They was mad at Gilbert for having him on the podcast, and he was kind of talking about the NBA. My point is to kind of jump to kind of what Angerman is saying as far as getting back at somebody, but not necessarily in the same way. Sometimes the connections and the networking and resources that some people might be tied to could keep you limited at the bread that you got in difference than the bread that Corey might be making.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But they're talking from the standpoint of Anton's bread. But Anton, they doing their thing. They both doing their thing. But I think they're at the kind of the same level. And that's a good point about Kenyon and other people who's. It's just like I said. It's like them dudes that go to the hood, right? And they do those pranks with the money. Like, yeah, that's all fine, well and good until someone pop your ass for the bread. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but
and a lot of times it be controlled skits or whatever the case may be, and until somebody real see you and think that's real money and they ain't playing with you.
yeah, but here's the thing though. Look, I can't speak for nobody else. All I know is this. The more paper I got, the more difficult it's gonna be to get at me.
Facts.
Like for real. That just because the way I move, like it's gonna be way more difficult to get at me the more paper I got. I can tell you that for a fact. Like,
Yeah,
for real.
niggas don't understand the stages of get at. Okay.
Yeah.
Unless there are certain things you're gonna have to be willing to do to get at a nigga physically. When two niggas is rich, if they smart, they don't get at each other physically. If I were in this melee, I'd put all my money into a private investigator and a forensic accountant. And I would have both of them shove an umbrella up my enemy's ass and open it. That's how you get at you. All this year, that nigga go, we're about Starbucks. Stop, niggas.
That's why everybody keep miscalculating dealing with current 50. They think they keep thinking they gonna get at him like he's 50 on Guy Brewer. No, 50, he's not the same 50. He's the same 50 if he gotta be, but he don't gotta be. So what he's doing now is like, oh, Jim Jones, you want to talk junk? Okay, I'm gonna call the landlord and see if I can buy your podcast. Like it's that type of stuff. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's different. It's like you look, when Whack 100 tried to run up on 50, he found out real fast. Okay, this dude moved different. I can't get at him like that. The only way you can really to be truthfully honest, we've said this before. I don't know if y'all remember when we talked about this, but you kind of alluded to it is earlier when you said men are grown, right? For grown men, physically fighting is a broke man sport.
Yeah.
That's what broke dudes do. You know what I'm saying? Like physically, and I feel like, look, I honestly feel like that's really part of the reason Anton was sitting there when Corey walked up on him, because I genuinely feel like Anton was like, he's not gonna do nothing to me.
You know what? Mills said it earlier. He shouldn't have got up. And that, you know what I think about it on this panel? You're right. He shouldn't have got up, because after you've gotten up, there's at that point, you know,
ain't no going back.
Yeah, ain't no going back. It's kind of like drawing a gun. You know what I mean? Once you draw down on somebody, there ain't no going back from this point, because you know your face is remembered forever. If you
don't pull the trigger,
if you don't take that memory from them, if you don't take it from them. So, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, but no pew was involved.
Yeah. But still, resonates the same. It resonates the same. You know what I mean?
It was a proverbial pew. It was a proverbial pew. You know what I'm saying?
I think he made a mistake before he got up. He got him. I think. Hold on, just a second, Anchorman. I think the mistake he made before he got up is that he got emotional.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what Anton was counting on.
Yeah.
You know, you get the Anton from the okay. I'm a go against what dude said earlier. Anton from Detroit. He know what them words mean. He didn't accidentally say them words. Right. He knew what was gonna happen. He studied his opponent. This dude is emotional, so I'm gonna make him emotional.
Anton, said I studied you.
Yeah, he told him that. He did from the beginning. That wasn't even that was.
You broke up.
You tell him that. Go ahead. AM, you got it.
Is it emotion or is it disrespect?
No, so here's the funny thing about this. And the clue was in what Corey said. He said, you ain't gonna talk about what them white men do. And even in the conversation, Corey said before he said Chicago segregated, he said he didn't really learn that much about Caucasians until he went out to LA. Well, I got news for Corey. You still don't know nothing about Caucasians, because what Anton was doing is a strategy that white people use, especially on YouTube. If they get into a debate with you, they're going to try to say something triggering to get you in your emotion, because once you get into your emotion, they've won.
Yep. And they sit back and look at you and like, why are you acting like that? Why are you doing that, buddy? Look at him. He's out of control. He don't have no discipline.
And you know what? White dudes will take it so far to the point where you get like, you look at somebody like Adam 21. the dudes that get up there, if you jumped on Adam 21 and fought him, he gonna play complete victim. I was having a conversation with the guy and he jumped on me, and you know what I'm saying? He gonna
so brutal.
Yeah, he's gonna milk it for everything it's worth. You see how they act? They don't know how to act. Like, and that's what it's gonna be. And I don't know if Corey realized this or not, but that's exactly what Anton gonna do. He gonna say, "You see how emotional he was? He can't handle no real conversation, right?"
I agree.
No doubt about it. Shout out to Gina 7896. She said, "Dang, yeah, but it's a fact, Gina. It's a fact." Yo, Alpha Omega said, "Why Anton's doing that if he's all rich? Something doesn't add up." No, it's called content strategy, Alpha Omega. It's called getting more. It's called getting a broader audience, getting exposed to different people. It's called adding to your YouTube lore. Like, he's masterful at that. So he can have all the money in the world, but he knows how. He's the modern day PT Barnum. Let's just be honest. Anton is the modern day PT Barnum.
Well, look, to Alpha Omega, let me put you on the game, right? Unless you're a billionaire, rich is not a destination.
Huh.
There's no unless you're a billionaire, there's no point you get to where it's like, I got all the money, I can just chill now. You gotta maintain. You gotta keep it going or keep it growing. You can't just rest on your laurels and stuff. So even with Anton having money right now, it's like, yeah, he got money, but he want to keep making money. He want to keep getting more money. He want to keep growing his brand. Like, you can't just sit back and chill.
Facts. Hey, J. Jermaine said, once a guy raises himself on you, it's on. Yeah, but that's street code, bro. And again, bro, you can't. One thing I learned quickly is you cannot apply street rules to YouTube. You just can't, bro. Every time you try to add street laws to the internet, you're going to lose every single time. It's not the same thing. The street is the street, and internet is the internet. Now, this is another thing. Once you get past daggone 40, 45 years old, it's a blessing as a black man. You need to apply all the lessons that you learned to be able to survive, especially if you're from a hood situation. You need to apply that to your life, and don't throw your life away from the stupid shit. Like, it just doesn't make sense either. Something it's not worth crashing out over.
The internet is the internet.
That chat room is the chat room. Hey, AM, it was a hard lesson to learn, bro, but this is nothing like the street, bro.
Nothing.
You try to bring the street rules here, you want to. You out of your depth.
No, you're right. No, you're 100% right. That's sad to say, but yeah.
Well, I don't know how sad it is, gentlemen. At some point when we want to grow, and I think that's what we're looking at here, is we got to get past our latent adolescence. It's most niggas walk around at 16, financially, emotionally.
Right.
At some point, how much? And this brought me to wanting to answer Six's question, because he had a very good one. Is this emotional, or is this about respect? And the answer to that is yes. I'm not the only person responsible for Corey's response is Corey. And I don't give a damn what this dude said. Where are we going? Here's a book I recommend to all young brothers. It's called The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle.
Eckhart Tolle. Yep.
It speaks about, it speaks about the pain body, and that your ego is trying to protect you. So when somebody says SMD to you, your ego is, hey, we got to protect him. Well, why? If I move the ego out of the way and allow this insult to pass through so I can get where I'm going, I have now mastered my pain body. If Corey had mastered his pain body, that's the only way to attack or to debate an Anton, which brings me to where I'm gonna land the plane, and you disrespectful niggas talking about how you do, oh yeah, we got 50, we ain't got no money on Uncle Jeff. Yeah, but me, I can. Yeah, you know what? I got some words all to pay for the both of you. Is and the other one I forgot. It wasn't Angry Man. It was I think it was Daryl. That somehow insinuated that the three people here, and I'm gonna go and count you funky niggas on the top row. That I really don't believe that the debate on the same topics would be the same with either of the three of us. I don't.
No one said that, but yeah, I got you. I didn't say that, but TV Trucking, thank you for the $5. Hey, good show today is, but I'm still 5150. Shout out to that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shout out to
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I don't think you get any credit or you should be put on any type of hierarchy in any setting of any debate or even he shouldn't even be put in a topic as far as discussions if he's good at debates or not, if his tactics is using the terminology SMD or anything in around that reference. So yeah, you're right. We should have impulse control. We should be emotionally intelligent. 100% right. I agree with these things. And I definitely check out that book too, by the way. But I don't agree with him being able to be put in a conversation if you know what I mean. Like, we're not gonna put a boxer in a conversation of him being a great if we know his whole career is based on steroids. So my whole point is you can't have a dirty way of going about your legacy, man, and then get that type of crown or that love. I don't agree.
But the
I get you, but this okay.
The problem with that analysis is we're talking about YouTube, and in YouTube, what Anton did is a feature, not a bug. Is really what you're supposed to do. I hate to tell y'all that, but it's really what you're supposed to do. Like I was on a panel and I seen it was Tommy. He had went on a panel with people. He triggered everybody. They got mad at him and told him to leave. No, he said he was going to leave. And they was like, all you're going to do is go to your channel and start a live. And he said, that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm a YouTuber.
Hey, shout out to my man Jay Jermaine. Thank you for the $5. Said the internet is the internet. The chat room is the chat room. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. Appreciate you. Y'all be like Jay Jermaine, support the show. Shout out to the Emperor, $2. Thank you, AM, for pointing out white perception. Shout out to you, the Emperor. Appreciate you. But yeah, but we seen it all the time. This is the reason why AM didn't do what he would normally do against Destiny that time in the conversation with Destiny. For that very reason, because he knew that was a tactic that he was going to try to do. He was trying to upset him so that he could get him in his emotions, so he could point at him and be like, "See, they don't know how to control themselves. See, they don't know how to." But it's a catch-22 situation unless you're able to control the narrative. You know what I'm saying? It's a catch-22. Freeze on Lou said they both was feminine cornballs in this. Anton was cornball smarty arty, and Corey was a cornball street nigga. That's crazy.
And you know what? No disrespect. I just want to say this real quick, and I'm gonna be a mute because you just said that, and I want to say, you know what? You are absolutely right. Because as the ghetto stoic, my name is always battled in between both, as far as that street nigga mentality. And you know what? I'm new to the content space, and Jay Jermaine is right. The chat room, the internet's the internet. I'm new to it, so I really wouldn't know anything like that. And I would think in my mind, yeah, this is how this is supposed to go. But
no, listen, brother. Let me help you. Let me hold on real quick. Let me help you, brother, as a brother that's been here a little bit of time, but come from kind of a street-like background, bro. Every rule, like you use the codes and the rules for yourself. But on the internet, you cannot apply the codes or the rules to anybody else.
And see, here's the crazy thing. You brought up the Destiny thing. It's unfortunate, and it really annoys me that a lot of people really couldn't appreciate what I did in that situation.
Right.
Because I knew that's what he wanted. But you still had people trying to say, oh, you lost to him. And I was like, okay, I'm not tripping because I already know what that is. I would have lost if I would have crashed out. I would have lost if I didn't crash out because the white man's ice is always cold. You feel what I'm saying? So I already knew that. But if you notice, cats wasn't really able to make a lot of content about me based on that exchange. You feel what I'm saying? They couldn't run around saying, "Oh, look at Angry Man crashing out," all of that goofy stuff, right? But see, dudes will do that all the time. They'll crash out, especially if they get on a panel, get into a back and forth with a white guy, because he'll say something low key racist, you know, something that ain't directly racist, but you know what it is, and then you crashing out or whatever, and then he's sitting back acting like he didn't do nothing. You feel what I'm saying?
You're like, why you chimping out, bro? Why you chimping out?
Yeah.
So yeah, shout out to y'all, man, because this kind of tells me that I might need to step back and focus on my little AI filmmaking, because I ain't gonna lie to you, man, this ain't for me, man. If y'all can acknowledge, you know what I mean, this is basically how the internet go, and everybody know this is just the rules. It's like, yo, man, if you know you don't want to be on it, no, I know what you about to say. To give me the rules on it, but I'm just saying I really respect how y'all be on these panels all the time, having these conversations, because low key that ain't for the faint of heart.
Yeah, but this what you do if you want to be a content creator and not have to deal with none of that. All you got to do is just do your content, and that's it. Like, if you don't speak on other content creators, you don't get commentary on it, you don't be on panels where there's a bunch of drama and friction. There's plenty of content creators that do their content and they don't be involved in none of that. You know what I'm saying? So like
they get a couple of strays too, though. Don't get twisted. Hey, shout out to Dan George. I appreciate you, Dan George, for that twin, brother. Be like Dan George, support the show, Sports Street. I mean, he said salute to my OGs in the room. Peace to you, Dan George. Appreciate you, bro, supporting the show, man. Thank you so much, bro.
If I could say, brother, I think the most important thing to garner from anything with social media is that there's a little red box at the bottom of my screen. All these niggas is 1-inch little squares when you really, really look at it. You know who count? Your babies, your girl, your family. That's what count. Get your bread up here and don't take none of this shit personal. Unless you make relationships with people up here when the cameras is off, that's one thing. But letting these niggas get under your skin when they ain't, nigga, if I drop this laptop in the bathtub, you niggas disappear.
You might disappear too if you in that bathtub, man. Don't be in the bathtub. We've got the laptop, nigga.
But you know what?
Here's the other thing, bro. When it comes to this type of shit, the next show I do is going to be about politics. I ain't talking about this nigga shit.
Hey, I feel that. Hey, that's hey, you know what I was just thinking though, Angry Man? You know what I was just thinking to myself? Because Amp just said it right there, right? As far as what mattered, because he kind of helped me think about it. I said, damn, you know, my niche is all about chess. That's all I do is play chess. So for me, right after this is over, I'm going back to streaming, and I'm gonna wait for my little viewership to grow, and I'm gonna keep posting my shorts, and I'm gonna keep following through my little algorithm through chess, and I keep it G like that, man. Because yeah, you're right. This ain't for me, man. This ain't for me.
Wait a minute. Like you play chess?
That's what he's saying. Yeah.
Oh man, you know what we need to do, fellas? On chess.com, we need to have a room where people can see me beat up
yeah, right. That's never happened. How can they see something that's never happened? You get beat every time.
Well, yeah, chess is my golf. I love it. I suck at it, but no, I can't say that no more. I done got better.
None of us is Magnus Carlsen.
Right, come on, bro. Right. Come on. Well, actually, I do know a couple of masters, bro. I know a couple of black masters. Yeah. So
give me 1 second, y'all. Give me respect the money. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Narratives, $5. Appreciate you, Narratives. That calm or not, palm color people strategy when it comes to black people is to say you're emotional. Just speak the truth. They'll do it. Shout out to Kwafi Nino. That's a fact. When you corner them, and that's the thing, you gotta stay as unemotional as possible, and you gotta keep bringing it back. Which Corey was doing a good job at first, and kept bringing it back to the point. But then my man Anton got him. Said, "Gotcha." He got him.
Yeah,
he was doing a good job at first.
Yeah, because look, bro, here's the thing with this, right? And look, it's probably, and this is my point about the whole strategy thing. Now, if I were on the strategy thing, I would do a show about this. I get mad views, there'd be a bunch of people watching, all of that stuff. However, I'm not trying to keep being in the nigga ish. Like, I'll come over here and chop it up with y'all about it, but I'm not trying to keep being in the, like, I feel like I'd be fueling it. I feel like I'd be fueling it. You feel me?
Yeah, no doubt, and it would be for you. But I'm a smaller content creator, and I'm like 50. I don't want to get into that politics stuff. That politics stuff, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I let y'all have it. That's not my lane, so I stay in my lane. I'm not into the politics thing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I very rarely talk about it.
Love it. I love it because the politics is Nigma repellent.
as long as you don't take it any more seriously than wrestling. If you take it, it's like I said, as long I put politics, sports now, parenthetically, you niggas that still with the nail biting basketball games when the referees, the teams, all done admitted to cheating with the mob, but you still bite your nails. Anyway, I put all that shit. I don't take none of that no more serious than wrestling. It's like the Marvel universe. We can talk about it, but once we try to make it real, that's when you can build a dollhouse. It's all right to build your daughter a dollhouse. You crazy when you move in. So once you start acting like the Democrats and the Republicans really have something to do with this, and you really believe that one side is different from the other, like an eagle's left wing is different from his right.
Right.
Man, as long as we agree that this shit is wrestling, we can talk about it.
But that was Corey's original point, though, Jeff. That's the crazy thing. That was Corey's original point.
He's just the wrong nigga to make it, which was my point. Which is why I said again, like I said again, I want all you niggas to bet against me and Anton with me directly. I'll take that. I'll take them numbers. If you want to bet against me and Anton, put it up.
I see you on the chessboard, OG.
The only thing I can say about that, Uncle Jeff, is no comment. The same way you're not gonna get Ric Flair to say wrestling ain't real.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, here's the thing with wrestling. When you tell them it ain't real, they do it to you for real.
Shout out to Stay Light Podcast. Welcome to the show, Sal. What's going on, man? How you doing?
What up, though? What's happening? What's going on?
Hey, no doubt. Hey, look, y'all know it's a $5 bounty. $5. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So please no F-bombs, but y'all got it. And are you and Uncle Jeff gonna be arguing on the panel?
I'll argue with dick suckers.
Oh my God!
Come on, bro.
Damn. Let me put it this way. Let me put it right here. I already got one slated. Sel, I am not Mr. Fantastic.
Congratulations.
I am not Mr. Fantastic. At 60 years old, I'll beat your ass naked.
Congratulations. Why don't you go fight Corey? Why don't you go fight Corey?
Because I'm not challenging Corey. I'm challenging you right now.
How come you ain't go live about Corey?
How come I didn't go live about Corey?
Yeah, how come you didn't go live about Corey? You got smoke with Corey, right?
Yeah, I got smoke with Corey.
But you ain't never addressed it, right?
No.
So I don't believe nothing you got to say.
Well, believe this. Believe this.
That's
whenever
the thing.
You're ready,
Jeff,
are you ready to embarrass yourself
Jeff,
again?
that's the thing. If you had real smoke with Corey, you would have handled it by now.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, it is true.
That's not true.
It is true.
Okay, I'm gonna try to talk, but I'm gonna need you to shut your dick sucker for a minute.
My nigga, listen. As much as you trying to suck dick
Is
right
that
now.
Welcome
to Nigga Mania.
Jeff, the only reason you even here right now. Wait, hold on, real quick. My son, hold on, real quick. My son is about to get in the car. Can y'all please stop talking about S and D's, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. My son's about to get in the car.
This disagreeable nigga moment. This disagreeable nigga moment is being brought to you by the Family Secret All Natural Body Butter.
This man is promoting a body butter to apply to your body while he's into a dispute with another man about another man. That's crazy work.
That's only crazy work. That's only crazy work if you were raised without a father.
Yeah, I understand, but here's the thing, though. I am a father, and I was raised. But
God
even
bless
more so,
those children.
but even
God
more
bless
so,
them.
but even more so, you using the situation involving two men so you can promote a body butter. I want you to take that into account, sir.
I did before. I did.
This. Wait a minute. We gotta have a word from the sponsor.
Okay.
Welcome to Nigga Mania. We've been waiting for these matches all year long.
Exactly.
Is Nigga Mania the sponsor of this show?
Yes.
Oh, y'all support this show then. In the meantime, between time, y'all better support because I got my son in the car. So depending on how this goes, I might be shutting this down. So support the show in the meantime, between time.
I'll be absolutely PG. I'll be absolutely PG. But I'm only gonna do this if I can speak uninterrupted.
Yeah, you can
If
speak
not,
on the
we can stop here.
Hey, listen, make sure, just like always, make sure, like always, bring your knee pads and your baby oil with your GHB in it, and you good. You can talk all you want to, Jeff. You got it.
Rated G.
It's rated G. I said baby oil and GHB. I didn't say anything.
We're seeing a repeat of last night. There's only so high that Cell can fly. There's only so high he can
with
do
the best of them. What you mean?
What I mean is the ability to disagree with one another, show our complete disdain. I would unplug your life support to charge my cell phone.
I'm not worried about it.
We realize we don't like each other, but the way to do it without being disrespectful to his son, I believe, is above your capacity.
I understand that, but here's the problem. It's not the fact that I don't like you. I respect you. I just know that you fake. You just won't acknowledge the fact that you fake. And even the reason that you're here right now is only because Corey is in the spotlight. But you yourself, as a grown man, never hit that live button to directly address Corey. So the only reason you here now is to bite up and participating and gaining steam off another man's traction. So you're not doing nothing different than what you've done before. Same situation you had back in the day when you did this for Corey about Tommy. It's funny how this situation is coming back 360, ain't it?
Are you done?
Yeah, go ahead. You know, we're being respectful.
Absolutely. That's what we're supposed to do. Number one, your comment about me only being up here would make total sense if we could not pull up miles of footage were it filmed of me on this very show. That's number one. Number two, this may be a bit out of your pay grade, but there are certain beefs that socially, forensically, financially have no business on the internet. There are certain things that I have to say that I can't say yet. You'll understand that by and by. But again, to parallel this with anything other than being a supporter of Izzy's show, if I really, really was after it, which I am, and which I'm going to do tonight, I wasn't going to, if it's all right, I want to talk about the fact that I'm going to do a show tonight, if that's okay. I wasn't going to do that here. I was going to make clips. Okay, well, later, and absolutely, Sel, even you are invited to the show that I'm going to do that covers this from an area, believe it or not, that has nothing to do with the smoke with me and Corey. My issue with Corey is the same one that I have with you. The truth is a little bit heavy for people like you to carry. I don't think you pack the gear to carry the truth because you don't have a way to express yourself without being factual, without being emotional and going to.
You said it right the first time. Factual. You said
okay. Yes. Without being, yes, you have a hard time with putting facts in context. There you go. There you go.
You're right. You're
You
right.
will take a fact that makes sense in its
Mhm.
context, take it out, and try to make sense somewhere else. And it's
Gotcha.
just sophomoric thinking.
Got you. All right. So you backdoored a man on the behest of another man, who then backdoored you on the behest of another man. And then you even addressed it here on Izzy's platform 2 years ago when you brought up the backdooring that you received from another man. And now, finally, after the smoke show that Corey had with Anton, you're finally going to address something later today, and you're announcing it here on Izzy's platform. Here, I'll give you the grand scheme of things of how this all laid out. You clout chased off Tommy for Corey. You clout chased off Corey when Corey backdoored you. And now here you are clout chasing again off Corey, once again on Izzy's platform. So seems to me like you have a habitual line stepping problem when it comes to handling smoke and clout chasing. So it's not that I need to twist facts. I just lay out the facts. You just have a problem acknowledging the trueness and what it is that you've done with your actions. Your actions as a clout chaser has laid out the fact that you are full of it. And on top of that you are factually unimportant and you need to become relevant again. Because had you had what it is in the sack to get rid of Corey in his career, you would have done it by now. Because you're unavailable to do so and you do not have any material, then you haven't been able to do it. But now, all of a sudden, because Corey's in the spotlight with Anton and everybody's reviewing the Corey situation, now you want to come live and say something. It's almost like when your enemy catch you bleeding from a punch that someone else threw. Now you want to jump in the ring. Oh yeah, he softened up now. He weak now. He tired. He bleeding. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna get me some. That lets me know that you was never ready to do it from jump. So now, is it really the fact that you got smoked with Corey, or is it the fact that you just couldn't handle Corey? That's what it sounds like to me.
You finished?
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Okay. The next time you speak, I'm gonna do you the courtesy of writing down what you say, because it's kind of hard to follow that much. There's a bunch to answer that. I'd almost like to take it line by line. Number one, tonight's show will not have anything to do with my smoke with Corey. It will have to do with the analysis of confrontation, period, and how I see that confrontation spilling out. Number two, in the words of Prince, I hate to say this, but nigga, please, I go places you never go.
Nigga, please.
If I was really chasing clout, I need you to look through, just peruse my Facebook pictures and look at the people that I got as guests that dwarf Corey in popularity. If I was really chasing clout, niggas that's been in some shit lately that would come and talk to me. I was busy with other things, brother. I have a very multifaceted life on levels that sadly you will never know about. There are things I do that are just beyond your scope and reach. This is a necessary evil, the doing of social media to do what I want to do. And with regard to material, there's a long list of professional comedians who would vehemently disagree with you with regard to the material that I have. I don't have to defend my record there. That's on your study. You go study. The fact that you would even bring that up shows the deficit that you're at right now. And with regard to clout chasing and picking this time, I believe every content creator picks a hot topic to discuss when the topic is hot and puts their take on it. I think what your issue is with me is your scope on life, bro. Somehow, your lens was broken, and you think that broken glass is a kaleidoscope, and it just isn't. This is your perception. This is no, I'm not done. I'll let you know when I'm done.
Okay, go ahead.
This is indicative of your scope on everything you see, not unlike a police officer who deals with society shit so much that everything he touches begins to smell like the same shit he deals with to him. So for you to say that somehow I'm wrong for making a show about a topic, about a person that I happen to have personal interaction with, that I'm already telling you, I'm not going to include that personal interaction because it's it's touchy. It involves law. It involves people that, again, wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire. That's about as bad as I'm going to get with this conversation. But yeah, this is about a lot that you don't know. And I'm done.
So you said all of that just to bring up the fact that one, you still a habitual line stepper and fake, and two, you gaslighting the fact of a show because you act like you're going to do something to really bring something that's really new to the conversation that over maybe 40 to 50 people already online is already talking about and discussing.
I guarantee it.
Excuse me, sir, I wasn't done talking. All right, you're not up on your knee pads. Go ahead, get back down on your knee pads and continue to work your neck. Continue to work your neck. Continue to work it. Sir, listen. Get out your emotions. Okay, get out your emotions. Okay, you can go back to your dick sucking. You relax. Get out your emotions. Let me finish what I'm saying because I let you finish. See, this is the problem with old boomer Negroes. The problem with old boomer Negroes is that they feel like they got all the answers and nobody can be righter than them. But when they called in this question about them bringing these answers to the forefront, they always fail to do so because they want to gaslight everybody like they got the right of way, and they don't. Because the truth of the matter is that when you had the right turn with no blinker needed, you didn't take it. You put on your left blinker and you got back in the straight lane because you want to stay on the straight and narrow. But again, I say, shout out to the angry man. The internet is the internet and the chat room is the chat room. Yet even in the moment where you decided to bring unnecessary things to the internet that could have just stayed in the streets, you wanted to be okay that you talk about everybody else's mess, but you don't want to address your mess because if your mess actually have validity or actually has some real steam behind it, then you would have done so already. But the most important thing about all of this is just like you did before, when you didn't know to choose the definition between 1, 2, or 3, you're doing it right now, and it's with someone who actually has caused you or costed you for you to feel some type of way, but you refuse to address it. Now, even when it comes to me, the only reason that you even try to address me is because just like what old nigmas do, they think they better than young nigmas. But here's the thing. I don't care who you've been in rooms with. I don't care what shows you've been to. I don't care what material everybody can validate for you because you can't validate it for yourself. We don't believe you. You need more people. You should be able to validate yourself. I don't need everybody else to count your toes for you to stand on them. You should be able to stand on your own. Until then, take the title with you, the gigantic golden belt with the greased up knee pads and the extra saliva for your throat. You'll be okay. Until then, you fake.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were rambling on. Number one, I addressed you for one reason and one reason only, Sal. You were rude to me in the chat. You do a lot of thinking about me. I don't think about you at all. I had no reason to bring your name up. I had no reason to address you. I really, on the smaller end of things, wow. That's why I addressed you. Number two, I guarantee you, we don't have the time to get into the water that I get into. But when I discuss this, there will be plenty of things that niggas don't discuss that they can learn from me. Even you. Whenever I speak, I make a point to start on the outside of where others are. You don't have to believe that. I got millions of hits on YouTube, bro. Go look. Go check. Go find me contradicting myself. Go find, as you tried before, go pull the video up. Find it. Put them together. That's your homework, Sel. And that's where you seem to excel, is in the business of others. So I invite you, go through my social media history. You might have to start before social media, but I have never said, and again, this makes it clear how ignorant you are on my stance. I learn from young brothers all the time. I start with, I'm sorry. I learn so much from them. So to say that that's the problem with all old niggas, again, these are the sound bites that you speak in. And the problem is that young people listen to you. And you, again, and I'll leave it here. After this, I'm kind of done with this conversation.
Okay.
You represent the wisdom void that I speak of. And now,
well, give me a second, Jeff. Jeff, can you hear me? Give me 1 quick second. Let's respect the money. Shout out to Mind Chaos Brew. Thank you. Thank you very much, bro. G, I appreciate you. She said, Jeff, you're presumptuous. You don't know him yet. Throw D first and mention his dad. Be a respectful older man and do better. No one owes you their offline life. Those craving validation need social media for proof. Yo, shout out to you, Raw G. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay. So here's the problem.
I wasn't done.
Okay, well, you said you was gonna land here. We waiting on that.
I'll go get in there, and then I'm sorry, I'm driving, y'all. My pop. Go ahead, Jeff. You got it.
No worries. Like I said, I'm pretty much done with it after this. And I'll stay up here long enough to hear your response. But after that, I'm kind of done with this. What I was saying is that you represent something I've spoken of before. And again, don't find yourself shocked when you go and look at my old shit. And I'm talking about now, 10 years ago. You represent the wisdom void. Young brothers are going to come looking for wisdom one day. And they're going to look to you, a part of the generation that has disavowed everything that came before it, and they will find nothing. And they will find, when they go looking for real, the real wisdom will be found with the niggas that speak like me, not like you.
All right, you done? Okay, cool. Now, one, I don't need homework from the school of gaslighting, or rather from the generation that decided that beating their women and leaving their children was the #1 way to become successful in life. That's number one. Number two, you can be done with the situation all you want to, but I respectfully don't have to accept that I have to be done with the situation, especially when it comes from the fact that the only reason we even in this situation is because you tried to choose a moment to go after my OG. And when I challenged you on the fact that you chose a moment to clout chase and be disrespectful, you got caught up in your own lies when you tried to use the same antics now that you were using then. And as far as generations as far as people coming to look up my content and seeing that you said that I am the void of wisdom. No, you might want to go do your research on my channel. Is that I don't say nothing without receipts, just like I pulled receipts on you. Even more so to land the plane, because I don't need to speak as long as you, because you know, boomer niggas, when they ain't got nothing to say, they talk forever. But you might want to check my receipts. I drop content with receipts that a lot of people is very uncomfortable with covering. And it's old niggas like you who always choose to come out the clouds to try to give their unnecessary, unwarranted, and not needed advice or opinion. No one deserves nor wants will complete any assignment from the school of gaslighting, especially when you are a failed rendition of what other people within your field have become successful as. And with that, I'm done. Absolutely.
Oh damn.
Every his entire that's the boomer premise is that you wasn't raised by a man. Well, here's the thing. If I wasn't raised by a man that was born in your generation, you are living proof and example as to why it is that men of my generation are behaving the way they are, because men of your generation left. The sad part is my mother and father still married, still own their home, still together, happy, taking care of their grandchildren, and smoking some of the better weed that Jeff can never touch. But here we are in 2026, and Jeff's still trying to answer from something from 2025 that he started 10 years ago. But yet again, he's going to go live tonight to address a situation and give commentary on the situation with Corey, but he's not going to address the smoke that he got with Corey. But yet he wants to address me. I don't believe you. It's somebody that's on the, he said he played chess. It is a knight positioning itself to get checkmate, and yet he wants to go after the pawn. Got you.
But shout out to my mother-in-law and my father-in-law that I've cooked for and met and loved on, that have a whole bunch of wisdom. Like, if you're gonna sit there and tell somebody to check the facts, maybe you should do your own fact checking and know what you're talking about. Because your whole premise is based off of a follower is America. He's not that. But again, he doesn't need social validation for y'all to know who he is. And as far as you saying what rooms you've been in and you got social media proof to show where you are, you don't know what he's been in, what rooms he's been in, and who he's been in front of. But I'm gonna be quiet. But I'm gonna need y'all in this space to get your mind right. If you showing everything you doing every day, it's because you're not him, and you need other people to believe that shit.
You need social media to validate your manhood when social media only validates your presence as a man, not your manhood.
Okay. Shout out to that. Hey, let my man shout out to y'all, man. Y'all wildin'. Y'all I'm back at the I'm back in the stew, so we good now. I apologize. I was coming in and out with that damn phone. Yo, go ahead, Omni, and then Poppy Blanco. Give me 1 second though, Omni. My man J Jermaine said, why Nigmas act then like the internet isn't real life? Acting like Nigmas don't dox people they don't like. You can get it all day. Damn. We don't do no doxing over here. I don't know what's going on. But shout out to Jay Jermaine. We don't do no doxing. That's not what's up. What's up, Ebo Sosa? What's going on, man? Hey, y'all, if I missed you, I wasn't trying to diss you. If y'all could, because I'm way behind because I was driving, picking up my son. This was just too good of a show to let go. So if y'all don't mind, if you want your comments highlighted in red, or if I missed you, if you'll say something through a super chat or through a cash app, I got y'all. But shout out to my man Ebo Sosa, okay? Much love to y'all. What's up, Omega Dreads Gaming? Justice, what's up, man? He said this was informative. Shout out to Corey Love in the building. Damn. What's up, Corey? What's going on, bro? Corey Love's burner. All right, go ahead, Omni. You got the floor.
Yeah, I ain't touching what just happened at all. Under any circumstance, are we still talking? Are we still talking about the Anton and Corey situation, or has the conversation moved?
Well, Yo, y'all go get it where you finna. Omni, come on, you got.
All right, I got you. All right, so I think what a lot of people are overlooking is that I think Anton was trying Corey from the door, and I think he used the woman that was accompanying him to do so. It had nothing to do with his. It definitely wasn't his wife that was with him, because Corey said something about explain the woman that's with you, and it'd be easy for Anton to say, well, this is my wife. And I don't think Anton, matter of fact, I think Anton has gone to great lengths to keep his wife from, you know what I'm saying, his social media, his influencer, his production, because she's not a social media influencer or anything. I think I heard him say that once or twice. So I think, before he had her as a part of that. I think they had a marriage series back in the day, and then I think he just like removed her from the spotlight because of all the threats and because of all the things going on and because of all the hate. You don't want to put your wife in front of the bullets, right? So I think it was somebody else, and I think Anton was trying Corey in the sense that he was just going to show up and see if it was cool if he got her on the show, like right then and there. He didn't say it in advance or anything like that, because Corey seemed like the phrase that Corey used was, what did Corey say? Explain the woman.
Yeah, that wasn't right, because that wasn't Rita. That was Mika. My man Kojak said.
Yeah. So that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah,
so it seemed like there was the point of contention in that situation specifically was the fact that, Anton just showed up and didn't say anything in advance to Corey.
No.
Anton
I
was
don't.
trying
What do you mean
him
by
in
that?
that way.
What you mean by that?
I mean, and I'm only quoting Corey here. Much respect to Mika. I'm only quoting Corey here. Right? He said, "Explain the bitch." Those were the words that he used.
Right.
If you with the bitch, explain the bitch. So
right,
there was no explanation.
That was
go ahead.
The premise behind that, if from my understanding, was the fact that Anton had basically tried to knock Darlene, which you seen that today, according to my man, the Angry Man. I haven't had a chance to watch Anton's stream now, but I guess we could review some of that now too. Hopefully he's done. But the thing was that he was saying, hey, look, you don't know the relationship between Darlene and I. You just see her here, but you don't know the relationship between us. When he asked Anton to give him an example, and he gave him the example of Darlene, and he gave him the example of his commentary on the Dave Chappelle special. You see what I'm saying? So that it was that type of deal. Come on, son.
Yeah, I got you on that, but I'm also thinking that, Anton was there was something else that Corey said of trying to get the woman on camera, and he said, I don't know her.
Right. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking Anton tried him in that way by just trying to get like Mika on.
Get Mika on with the opportunity. To get him to interview her. I think it was at probably a later date from what I heard, but I don't know for sure. But it seemed
not
like
that show.
Right. He was trying to get He was trying to get Mika connected in with Corey, basically.
Interesting. Okay,
that's what it seemed like. I could be mistaken, but that's what it seemed like in that instance. We could go over.
I think we had two different analyses of the situation.
Yeah, we could go over and see what we come up with. Yo,
if I may,
go ahead, and then Blanco,
I find it funny that Corey waited until Anton stood up to really start popping. He could have did all of that when he was in his face.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
well, what you mean by that? What you mean? Help me understand what you mean. Because he was popping the same shit in Anton's face that he did when he left. But the problem was that if he was real about it, he wouldn't have been popping nothing at all. He would just put hands on him.
Well, like when he first brought up the whole, that he's a pipe polisher. When he first said that, if Corey was really about that action, he would have dove over or he would have ran through Darlene to get at Anton. But he wanted to make it a show. So he said, let's switch seats. And he got all up in his face. You see what I'm saying? If he really had a problem where he felt some type of way about being called a pipe polisher, he would have handled it then.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I agree with that.
So the whole you kissing the white man's behind, that you won't say anything negative about white man, that you say disparaging things about black people, and then you wanna get all upset because you called a pipe polisher. You did all that. You even shook the man's hand when he apologized to you, even after he offered you to like take it outside and handle it outside.
Mm-hmm.
You only waited until after he got up and left for you to bring up the whole thing about the woman that was with him. And in more ways than one, you could have did all that pussy because he said
well, he brought it up. Well, but that if we watch it, and I got it here, and I'm not in the car no more, so I can play it. But he did bring it up in a roundabout way before he left, but I get it. He went into more detail after he left, so I give you that. I just, the whole thing is I could agree with the overall premise. If he was going to do something, he should have just did it. It shouldn't have been all that talk.
Yeah,
It shouldn't have been all that talk. I could agree with that. You know what I'm saying? If he was going to do something, he would have did it, right? Let me let my man Blanco in here. What say you, Blanco? And then y'all support the show in the meantime. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free, y'all. Likes don't cost shit.
Yo, what's good? What's good? How's everybody doing?
What's the deal? How you?
What up, dude?
And good, bro. That nigga's Corey Cardinal yesterday, bro. Corey Hawkins Cardinal, man. And the reason why is because even though that I don't think I ever heard Corey Hawkins calling himself a street guy or whatever, but he plays on that crowd. I think that's like his fan base in a way. I have been on Corey Holcomb stand-up comedy show before. It's nothing but street niggas and killers and gangsters in there. You see what I'm saying? So he that's kind of like his crown in a way. And a lot of his joke is related to the streets, right? That nigga Anton, right? The thing is with that kind of situation is that the niggas that play in the streets or play in that crowd, whatever, or call themselves street niggas, whatever, right? You kind of handicapped when you're doing this YouTube shit. Because what you do best, you can really do it. What you do best, you can do it in camera anyway, right?
Right. That's a fact.
So, and the internet is a playground for nerds and socially awkward niggas and a bunch of geeks, right? So they're not gonna kind of like, they're not going to be familiar with the whole tough thing, right?
Right.
So that's like, I think Corey was better off like roasting Anton to death. That's what he do best. He's a comedian.
Yep.
And the reason why he Cardinal is because, bro, once you get up, you got to get to it, bro. I'm sorry, my nigga, because now if I don't touch you up, now I'm giving the next nigga license to talk about it. You see, he didn't do nothing. You see, and trust me, man, I'm guilty, man. That happened to me in real life, bro. I give a nigga a pass, and then he starts saying Papi didn't do nothing, and then I had to whoop his ass later on. Because now if you let him get away, when you let him get away, now it's license for this nigga to talk down on you. Oh, he gonna pretty much call you pussy, right? So that nigga, we was in the same club, he didn't do nothing. Called buddy 3-4 months later, he wasn't talking after that no more, man. You got to put blood in their mouth. Simple as that, right? Because now, but however, at the end of the day, they both going to make money out of this. They both going to milk this thing down, right? So their pocket's going to be okay.
But Corey takes the biggest loss. Corey takes the biggest loss in this situation, though.
And the thing. Yes, I said that's what I say. Corey called the L because pretty much Anton came into his home. Pretty much that's Corey Holcomb homes. He came as the away thing, right? And he told you the whole you sucking cock, bro. Those are the most dangerous words you can say to a man, bro. I don't know everywhere else in the country. I know in New York, Jersey, and Philly, you won't get cut by the bare minimum. I got to cut you. You say something.
Anton knew that. Anton knew that, but he was banking on the fact that Corey wasn't going to do nothing. Anton knew that, but he also knew that Corey was in a bad position when he did it. When he did that too.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Because Corey Holcomb, I had never seen in real life, but my boys be booking a lot. I went to a lot of stand-up comedy shows, but I never seen a real fight. But my boy be telling me that he's on that business. Like he bring comedians to the city all the time.
Yeah.
Comedians fight all the time, bro. Like them niggas are worse than rappers. They tell jokes for a living. And they are the most sensitive. They are the most sensitive niggas on planet Earth. This is my main thing. My main actually got relationship with all them niggas. And thanks to him, I used to go to a lot of those comedy shows for free, man. I kind of slowed down lately, but like before the pandemic, that's why I used to take all my dates, my nigga, to comedy shows, man. I used to get free tickets and free dates.
We got you, Block. We got you. Hold on.
So
go ahead, bro.
So the thing with those guys is they say the most joke, but they are very sensitive, and that's why Corey actually caught a nail, bro. Because once you get up, he got on his face and he said, "Yo, say that dick sucking thing again." Anton didn't say it, but I think Anton said, "We can go outside." Did Anton say that?
Yeah, he did, but that was like, you know what I'm saying, like but, that was all performative at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's
because
performative.
Ain't no say it again because he already said it 4 times, maybe 5.
Yeah. It's performative because buddy, that nigga is with a bodyguard in there. So that's why he said, "Let's go outside." The bodyguard going. It's a bodyguard's duty not to let you fight. Right. So he knew why he was telling him, "Let's go outside." He know he was gonna fight. Right. He know that. But Corey, called the hell, man. I passed him my.
No doubt.
If I can disagree with Justin,
give me 1 second before you do that. Give me 1 second if y'all don't mind. Let me respect the money. Shout out to my man J. Jermaine, $5. He said, "New York Nigmas, can we say Corey was faking jacks 80s, 90s ish?" Yes, we can say he's faking jacks. But Anton put on too. Like they both put on. Like Uncle Jeff said, both were scared and both was happy that they were scared. But go ahead. Go ahead, Sel. What's say?
So if you watch that thing from beginning all the way up to the point where Anton left, Corey came at Anton like 4 times before Anton even responded. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, yeah, he did.
That's not true, Sal.
He tried to challenge his blackness publicly in front of 15,000 people. He tried to challenge his blackness because he wanted him to say something derogative about white men.
No,
and
but
when Anton did.
Huh? I don't. That's not accurate though, bro. Because really, if you remember, Anton got to say the first words. Anton threw a couple of shots his way and was coming at his ideologies and viewpoints from the door. We gotta keep it real, right? And then when Corey started challenging him back, it was a back and forth exchange. That's really what happened, bro.
Here's respectfully, they was talking about politics. And Corey went directly to, since we talking about politics and I can't exist within this realm, I'm gonna need you to say something out the way about white men, about your bosses, or you kiss the white man's behind. Oh, that's why I don't respect you. This is prior to Anton saying that you were a pole polisher. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's true.
Yeah,
that part is true.
That's what I said.
That part is true. But before that, Anton had that part is absolutely true, Sal, right? But before that, Anton had said a few things about like to kind of be derogatory towards Corey, and he said a couple of antagonistic things before that. But yes, you're right. Corey did take it up a few notches, right? Corey took it up a few notches. So, but yes.
Gotcha. So, all right. So now we talking about a common ground of mutual tension, right? From the jump, like Anton said, he was talking to Corey when he was on his way to the spot, and he was just letting them know, like, you know, I'm on my way, whatever. Whooped out the bam. Corey said, you know, I'm gonna bring it to you. Like, I'm gonna bring it right back. Cool, no problem. We already knew it was tension there. But my thing is, you can't set the playground and get the playing in the sand. Then when I come to the sandbox to play in the sand, now you want to throw sand on me. You think I'm not gonna throw sand back? Or I'm gonna throw more sand or throw even more voluminous sand. And then you get emotional because I'm doing the same thing that you're doing. What Corey tried to do was he tried to hold Anton to a standard that he himself does not participate in. You tried to pull that man's black card because he says things about black people. Yet at the same time, Corey, you built the whole career talking things about black people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That part is true. That part is absolutely true.
So now you trying to be performing. Like, look at the optics of the situation. You trying to be a circus monkey, a jigaboo. You trying to be you trying to be a performative man. You trying to be the black people's champion in front of black people after black people then castrated you from here to everywhere. Now you trying to champion for them because you want to be accepted back into their graces. And this is the main problem that I have with this. But you are more than willing to sacrifice a fellow black man just so you can get back in the good graces with the black community. When Corey said this needs to be studied, he was talking about the wrong thing. It wasn't about how Anton wouldn't say anything about the white man just because Corey wanted him to. No, it's about the fact that as a black man, to be accepted back into the black community, you had to sacrifice or attempt to sacrifice another black man. That's what needs to be studied.
Okay. I don't, but I understand a lot of what you said is absolutely true, Sal. I don't totally agree with that. I see it a little different. But give me 1 second. Shout out to the Knight and Bishop. What's up, Knight and Bishop? Some people say Corey jealous of Anton's success, which I don't think so. I think Corey just tried to sun Anton on race and it backfired. Okay, shout out to that. Yo, shout out to my guy, Joey85. What's up, Jeff? Just stop jumping into grown man beef and then start crying when people go at you. Damn. Abby Wardy said, peace, 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 Abby Wardy. Yo, Coach at 3 and 3 the Great said Rita wasn't with him. It was Mika. Shout out to that. Marcel, what's up, Marcel? Where you been at, bro? Good to see you. It was pop culture. Mika that always be on his Room 9 podcast. I don't think they have anything going on. Yo, I don't got nothing to do with that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But that's none of my business. Yeah, Rita, who I've also known for almost 30 years, was getting hella threats along with their daughter and mother. What?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. They was getting threats.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's why because the first time I came across Anton's content, they were doing the marriage series as an extension of the Millionaire Morning Show. And then, slowly but surely around Fight Club time, Anton was dialing it back because, he was getting threats. They were saying egregious things about his wife, daughter, and whatnot. You know how these niggas do on the internet.
Damn.
And it's actually gotten worse since then. And
really?
I'm gonna put a link in the back chat. I'm gonna put a link in the back chat because this was discovered on Witch Doctor's panel last night. And I'm gonna just put it in the back. I'm not gonna put it in the front because I ain't trying to do the salacious, none of that. But yeah, it's pretty bad. They're like people are coming out with all types of narratives and whatnot. Hold on.
Damn, that's crazy. Yo, Coach said Mofos was offering me money to spill dirt on Anton and his whole family. I turned that ish down. Damn, man, that's foul. That is super foul, man.
Yeah, people are foul out here.
That's super foul. Damn, man. Nobody listen, man.
When people disagree
whoever,
with you,
hold on real quick. Y'all need to
ahead.
stop that though, man. Like, listen, that man wife, that man daughter don't got nothing to do with that man mama, don't got nothing to do with this shit, man. That shit crazy. That man, if he got opinions, if he have content strategy, whatever he doing, that's between him and y'all. If y'all don't like it, which y'all shouldn't be trying to take it to no other level anyway. It's just conversations, just thoughts and ideas. So that's wild that people would be threatening that man family and that man family life. That's some crazy stuff. That is terrible, man. And that's crazy. That's terrible, bro. That's terrible.
When if we're being honest, Anton is the exemplar of what most people say that black men should be. You know what I'm saying? A family man, owns his own business, makes a boatload of money, but it's never good enough. You know what I'm saying? You disagree with somebody, they want your head on the stick.
Yeah, that's crazy. It shouldn't be that deep. Yo, shout out to Marcus Evans. What's up, Marcus Evans? What's up, KP for KC5? Corey's pump faking, right? Tato Mills, what's up, man? Corey Loves Burner said, nah, Corey turned up after way more. Okay, shout out to Mo Love. So please remember to hit the like button. Please remember to hit the like button, y'all. The Crown Prince said he didn't want to have to crash. Crown Prince said he has too much to lose. I think Anton lost big. Nah, Anton didn't. Anton won that exchange every day, all day, twice on Sunday. Anton gained the most out of that exchange for facts. Kojak through the great say, I've heard Corey say several times, I'm not from the streets. Yeah, I don't think he's a street dude either. Shout out to OG Sigma. What's up? Corey was pump faking, just jumping up out of his seat. Yeah, he shouldn't have did that. I give that. ESS Munchie, what's up, man? Corey Holcomb had everything to lose, and AntonDaniels had everything to gain. I agree with that assessment, and that's how it was, really. This was Corey's way out of getting back into the algorithm, Tom Dog's way of staying on top of the algo. Corey taking the L is good publicity for him. You think so?
Absolutely.
You think it's good publicity for Corey? I don't see that. I
Bad-
don't know about that.
What's the only difference between good publicity and bad publicity is the word good and bad. That's it. It's all publicity.
Facts.
And
Like,
I get it. I get
And
that.
both subjective.
Let's put it this way: a no-name boxer gets knocked out by Mike Tyson. Does he have a name now?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I
What's
don't
that,
know.
how that lyrics
Yeah,
go
his
work?
name is Buster Douglas.
Buster Douglas actually beat Mike Tyson.
Buster Douglas
He beat Mike Tyson, so he was the first one to beat Mike Tyson. So that's a whole different thing altogether.
I
right?
know. I
Yeah.
said you said the no name. You said the no name beat Mike Tyson.
No,
I said,
he
yeah,
said
his
he
name
said
is
get,
Douglas.
I said
get knocks out.
Get
I
beat
said
by
lose.
Mike Tyson is what he said. Get beat
Right.
by Mike.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, Jay Jermaine said respectfully, Corey is a chitlin comedian. Respectfully, I mean, he's been doing this thing though. He got a good following.
You got to stop knocking Corey's comedy.
I can't do that.
Oh, now you defending his comedy, Jeff?
Shout out to Hold on,
let me get out.
I got you. Chill out, Sal. One mic. Hey, Savage, what's up, Savage? What's good, real Mill? Salute to you, bro. Y'all look crazy. Go ahead, Jeff. You got it.
All right, I'm gonna leave a link in the back chat. When
he's a great comedian,
bruh. Come on. When me and Corey, when we first had this falling out, I did a video about the genius of Corey's comedy. I have never backed away from that. I ain't never said. As a matter of fact, the homework you don't want. Find any footage anywhere at any time. Me knocking Corey's stand up ever. Find it.
On Izzy's show 2 years ago when you said that Corey was a washed up comedian. On Izzy's panel 2 years ago.
Find it.
On Izzy's. How do you think I know about it, Jeff? Because you said it here. Jeff, you said it here. Jeff, you said it here on Izzy's platform.
Okay. So since it's his show,
everybody was there.
Okay. So then if everybody was there, Izzy was there, right?
Of course, Izzy was there.
Is it all right? Can I
wait, stop. That don't remember that way. That don't mean that Izzy remember what I remember. Yeah. I just have a great memory when it comes to things.
Fantastic. Since we are just working on your memory, and you won't qualify your words with a video, you won't qualify your words with any evidence. I need you to find 3 other people anywhere that can tell you anywhere that I said Corey Holcomb was a washed up, bruh. I have too many.
I don't remember that.
Okay. No, I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you why you don't remember it. Because Corey plays all the improvs. I'm not gonna put her out there, but one of my dear friends is a manager of all the improvs. I know what all them niggas make. There is no way I would have ever said that because I don't believe it. You just talking out your ass again, bro. Again. And with the caveat that you don't have to prove yourself because the host might not remember it. So let's just go on my memory. Really?
Okay.
All right. Let's talk about something else. Bro.
Let's go on.
I don't even know how we got here.
Wait, hold on, real quick, Jeff. Go ahead, Sal. You got proof.
Let's just go off. No. Let's just go off my.
Wait, hold on, Jeff. Hold on, real quick. Go ahead.
Let's just go off my memory of me remembering something that Izzy don't or might not remember, just like other things that Izzy might not have remembered. And yet when I brought it up to him and he went back and he even pulled it. So memory can be shooken. I'm not even gonna argue on that. But the fact that you're trying to validate something that I brought up that I remember through another man is nasty work and further proves
that's not what I'm doing.
Excuse me. And further proves the point that old Negroes have no respect whatsoever when it comes to young men. This is the same situation that you've already dealt with on Tommy's platform. So let me ask you really quick, Jeff. Let me just ask you a question respectfully. Are you sorry, number 1, 2, or 3 in this situation?
Huh? What am I?
He'll remember it in a second.
No, it's not. It's not that I don't. Oh yeah, let me tell you. I I checked out when you said that you didn't have to prove yourself.
No,
Keep
I didn't
talking,
say I
but I'm
didn't
not
have
paying
to.
attention.
I didn't say I
do.
didn't have to prove
No,
myself.
that's
No,
exactly
I
what you
didn't. I
said.
didn't say I didn't have to
Let's
prove
go
myself.
off of
I
my
said that you're
memory.
trying to. I said you're
No,
trying to
brother,
validate. You're trying to validate
brother.
my memory through
No, I'm
another
not.
man.
All right, one
No,
second.
I'm
Sal.
not.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Jeff.
I'm
You
not
got it.
validating your memory. I'm trying to validate your claim with the host of the damn show.
You're right. Don't
I'm
worry.
not trying to validate your memory. What
I'll
I'm
go
trying to
back to
do.
Izzy
What I'm
streams and
trying to
I'll
do.
find it.
Thank you. That's what you're supposed to do.
I'll go
When
back
you
to Izzy
accuse
streams
somebody
and
of
I'll find
something,
it.
when you accuse someone of something,
Mm-hmm.
this is what you're engaging in right now is hearsay, brother. Until you can
I'm not
find.
engaging. I'm not engaging in hearsay. I'm just dealing with the internet.
Oh, okay. Well, since there you go. There you go.
Okay,
Again,
cool.
since the
Because
internet is forever.
when it comes down to off the internet, you and I both know that's a different situation. Stop it, Jeff.
Bro,
Stop it. Stop it.
Okay.
Stop it.
Let me know.
Don't act, Jeff. Wait, Jeff. Seriously, Jeff. So you've never said nothing about Corey's comedy, and before you answer this, please remember that it's me you talking to. So you've never said nothing about Corey's comedy ever.
Yo, give me 1 second. Tato Mills says thank you. Is Kojak 3 great said nah, Izzy, nah, Corey, diss Anton first. Anton matched energy. I don't see it like that, but we Cole said exactly sell. Scorch said Izzy, Jeff is not a boomer. Yeah, I know Jeff is not a boomer. Angel Earth Love said he needs to stop talking about all the money he makes. It makes his family a target. Nigmas be hating. Yeah, Nigmas do be hating. That's not an excuse, though. That's not an excuse, though. I see it as inspiration, not as anything other than that. But Kojak 3 Great said, Izzy, every time Corey has a stream like he did last night, the following weeks, he does hella numbers. Okay, cool. That's what's up. So as long as both of them benefit, the ish is chess, not checkers. That's a fact. Jay Jermaine said he's good. He's not that guy. LOL though. Y'all wild, man.
Is?
Yeah. What's this, Uncle Jeff?
If it's all right, it is to refute Sell's claim.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go with hearsay. I'm not gonna go with what you may or may not remember. This is a video I made of exactly how I feel about Corey and his comedy. It is called The Two Suits.
And it was 4 years ago. It was 4 years ago.
Yes, it was 4 years ago. And I have not changed anything or said anything contrary to this. And if I'm going to be accused of that, we going to need some damn proof other than the memory.
Okay. This is 4 years ago, Sal. Just for the record, you see this? It says 4 years ago, it had 26,000 views. It says The Two Suits and analysis of Zoe and Corey. All right.
Now, I don't have it queued up. That's just the video. That's just the video. If you want me to cue it, I'll cue it. But to accuse me of something with nothing, bro, really? Nothing but your memory?
I got you. Don't worry about it. Just give me a second.
Yes.
All right.
I got you. Don't worry about it.
No problem. So cool in the gang. So let's move past that. All right. Yo.
Can you pull up that screenshot right there, please?
Which screenshot? Hold on real quick, Blanco. Which screenshot, bro?
The screenshot that I have in the back.
Let's see. Right here? Okay.
That screenshot right there. Jeff, do you remember this setting?
I do.
Okay, cool. Then that's all I need to say.
Can we play it?
That's all I said.
That's not all you need to say. That's not all you need to say.
I said screenshot. No. Hold on, wait. Time out. I want you to remember something. Jeff.
That's a conversation.
This is a different conversation. Izzy, that conversation you talking about, that's not, I don't record people back chat. No. But this conversation, Jeff, that day, a few years ago, because you can see I'm even in my old house. That's my old setup. You see my old setup, right? Izzy?
Yeah.
That's my old house. So to go back to further elaborate, Jeff, when it comes down to that time a few years ago, when we was on that show and me and Raw was even asking, like, well, Jeff, if you got this against Corey, why don't you go against him? You see what I'm saying?
That was back chat, Sal.
No, wrong.
No, I
Izzy,
know what
wrong.
conversation he's discussing. You know, you're wrong. He's right. He
Wrong.
asked me. I'm trying to agree with you, Sal. Just
I know, but Izzy think it's something. I'm trying to tell him that it's not that.
Okay, no problem. I'll stand down. Y'all got it. Okay, y'all got it.
You can.
Okay, now you got everything. You got the picture. You got the memory. Nigga, where's the video?
Don't worry. I'll go find the stream.
Please.
I will go find that stream off Izzy's platform, and I will play it.
Well, all you got to do is go back 2 years. That
Don't worry,
half.
I got you. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. It takes time. It takes time when you're getting receipts. That way, the receipt that you show won't be bullshit.
It took me 30 seconds.
Congratulations. I got to go back through how many live streams Izzy got? 818 of them. I got to go back 2 years and I got to find them.
Let me help you out. If he has 818 and he's been up here how long? Let's do a little math. Let me help you out. How long have you been up here? How many years?
Coming up on 3 years and
coming up on 3 years.
Oh well, March.
Okay.
March will be 3 years. March will be 3 years.
Okay, let's just pretend that he's done an equal amount each year, and you divide by 3. That leaves you with roughly 300. There's 500 you don't have to look through.
Nah, but fair. In all fairness, I've taken down hundreds of videos, but that's a whole nother thing. Private.
now.
I'm
just be
honest.
No, is.
You took away my power, bro.
You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that.
My fault.
You don't know that. You didn't go look. Go do your homework.
You're right.
Go do your homework.
I'll go look and I'll go do my homework. And if the live stream is still up, then I'll play it. Izzy, I got your permission to play the live stream because you know how people be.
Yeah, I mean,
okay. If the live stream is still up.
Okay, from back in the day. Hey, shout out to Mind Chaos Brew. Appreciate the $2. She said, not seeking validation. Jay Jermaine said, please let's not do this. Yeah, let's not do this. I have the video downloaded. Oh Lord. Damn. Hey, Jeff, listen, let me give you a rule of thumb. Let me give you a rule of thumb. Blanca, you got next, I promise. When it comes to Sal, when Sal on some stuff like this, you got, when it comes to him, I'm gonna be honest with him. I'm gonna be honest with you. 10 times out of 10, if he say he got it or he could get it, he got it or he could get it.
Well, so then you missed this time because he did the same thing on some show. The last show I was with Tommy and Angry Man, and he said he had a video that proved something it didn't. All it proved was what we were already talking about. If he has it, I need to see it.
Okay.
I don't need to hear about it. I don't need to hear about because I pulled mine up. It's too old. Pull yours up. Pull it. You got to go on, nigga. Pull it.
Shout out to Raw $5. I have the video downloaded. Please, let's just move on. It's not cute. Let's not expose. Gentlemen, please.
No. You want a man's word is on the line here.
Okay.
That's crazy. So
my word is on the line here. Here's what I'm telling you. Here's what I'm telling you. I have known Corey Holcomb for well over 2 decades, and I have never uttered out of my mouth that Corey was washed up. Okay, yeah, find that.
Got you. So
we can go.
This
excuse me, gentlemen. Hello to all the gentlemen.
Hey, ladies.
Hey. Listen, I don't think it's prudent to unearth that conversation. I am respectfully asking the both of you to just leave it. Y'all are gonna not agree on a lot of things. I don't think it needs to be talking about people's parents. I don't think it needs to be talking about people's kids. And I don't think it needs to be talking about conversations or fights or anything that happened past 2026. We are now talking about Anton and Corey and the beef that they had. Let's not let this be a big blow up through the whole entire community and through the whole entire space. Okay, let's just keep the conversation where it needs to be. I know you love to expose people. You don't need to expose people. And Jeff, as an elder, I'm gonna just respect you, and whatever you said, it's whatever to whatever. But let's please just move past it. It doesn't really need to go all the way there. Respectfully.
Sis, with love, if I may respond. And you know the profound respect I have for you. And I never ever said anything. You know the love that's coming from.
Here we go with this shit.
This is not about anybody's kids. This is not about anybody's off limits conversation. This is about being accused of lying and switching my conversation. This is about the stack of vitriol and negativity that Brother Sel brought here. I didn't say anything about this man. This man opened his mouth disrespectful to me. I did not. I did not. You,
okay.
Come on, please let me finish, please. Please. I did not start nothing with Sel. I didn't. Sel started with me in the chat. Real talk, like I said before, Sel obviously thinks about me a lot. I don't think about him at all. We were on another subject. He brought this here. When somebody said that Corey's comedy was substandard and defended it, I agreed with it because sis, on my skin, I ain't never called Corey. I ain't never said nothing about his abilities as a comedian, his abilities as a businessman. Now, do I agree with a lot of the shit he does? No. But his comedy, I'm a comedian, sis. I write jokes for a living. How could I say something I never have? I bet my house on it. I never said that. And for him to stand on it with absolutely no evidence has to be checked. That's not fair. How would you like it? How would you like it, sis? If to you, I said Raw did so-and-so, and I remember it. I just remember, I don't have shit else but my memory. And then you bring up a video that refutes what I said. And now I'm let off the hook for not being able to prove what I said against your name? Could you
Let me
tell
ask
me
you a
how that's
question
fair?
real quick. Jeff, hold on
Okay.
real quick. Hold on. Give me a second, Roy. Give me one quick second. Jeff, let me just ask you one quick question for Bell. What if, because you know you smoke, right? What if you said it just out of, and I don't remember, I'm be real, I don't remember you saying it. I'm just saying, what if you said it out of a spur in the moment, maybe being sarcastic or a joke? Because you know sometimes your approach is, well, they're absolutely right. They suck and da 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 da. So what if you said it out of a joke, or you said it out of like an offshoot comment, and then you forgot that you did that?
Can I can answer that very clearly.
Okay.
Then that would be, again, Sel taking a sound bite. If I am saying it sarcastically and it is clear that it is not my meaning, and you take it as my meaning, then it's not me. It's the person that's taking it. That's what I think. If I said it any way sarcastic, if I said it any way like you're discussing, I need to find a sentence that has either the subject or the name Corey Holcomb and washed up in it. That's what I'm looking for, because I don't believe it exists.
Okay, so this is the thing that I'm going to say, because you did ask me a question.
Yeah.
A lot of people on social media have said a lot of things about me. A lot of people on social media have accused me of a lot of things that I could easily disprove. The reality is, I don't have to respond to anything unless I believe it to be true to one capacity or another. If you feel you didn't say it, then you feel you didn't say it. I just, in this season, right, I'm a bit more mature at this YouTube game. Everything doesn't require all it is. And
you're right.
I don't want the disagreement that y'all have, right? In my humble opinion, I think you are very much nitpicky with Sel, just like Sel is nitpicky with you. You did say the D word first. And you did talk about his lack of having a father, which isn't a true statement. So
I said the D word first?
Yes, yes, you
okay,
did.
Okay, you're right. Okay, let me. I disagree with that. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and look right now. Like while you talking, I hate to and then keep going. I'm just gonna look at today's show. I'm gonna go back and see. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, so and I've seen you guys interact with each other, right? In several panels where like he'll be in the chat and then you'll say something slick, and then he'll say something slick, and then you'll say something slick, right? So in the vein of conflict resolution, what's the resolution to this? If you pull up the video and show that you said Corey is washed up, what then? You just gonna come up and say, well, I didn't mean like this, and insult his intelligence and say he doesn't understand and he doesn't have wisdom and he's not competent and all of this and all that, and then he gonna go back at you harder because you, and I know you want to say wow, but while he's been up here giving his perspective, that is how you have approached and combated what he said, that he comes from the school of lacking wisdom, that he doesn't have a dad, that he's not smart enough, that he's looking through a broken glass and thinking it's a kaleidoscope. These are things that you said. So I'm just basing my perspective right now off of what was said in this conversation. And quite honestly, it is not reflective of conflict resolution. Like it's low-key the same thing that happened last night between Anton and Corey. It's people not having respect in a conversation to simply agree to disagree and move past the point. At this point, neither one of you have anything to gain from this argument. So I am respectfully asking for a ceasefire on both sides. Okay. And I don't have to, because I could be petty. Everybody knows Raw G can be very much petty. And I promise you, I'll get my popcorn. I'll sit back and I'll laugh, but I don't want to see this in this space moving forward. Like there's so many better things that y'all could be talking about and discussing respectfully.
Okay. Were you here for the first part of the show, sis?
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
I was getting to that back. You know what I mean?
I might want to. You might. I got this. I got it queued up. Is if you don't mind, that's it right there. I'm gonna go ahead and press play on Cell's entrance to the show.
Okay, hold on real quick. Give me a second. Oh Lord, give me 1 second. Let me see. I gotta take down what I gotta take down. Add to the stage. Wow, what I got. Okay, that okay.
You and Uncle Jeff gonna be arguing on the panel.
I'll argue with dick suckers.
Now, did you get that?
That's not the start of it. The start of it. Excuse me, respectfully, that's not the start of it. The start of it is when he was in the chat and you was talking crazy to him from the panel while he was in the chat.
Okay, Sel, I mean, if I could, sis, I don't ever shoot first. I saw Cell in there. I know that Cell always has an axe to grind with me. I was watching him speak. If we have to go back in the chat, since two videos are not enough evidence.
No, I need. Listen, come on, Uncle Jeff. Come on, Uncle Jeff.
Bruh, what did I do now? What did I do?
No. But I'm saying, like, if we like, this is we go on another topic, right?
Okay,
so this is something I get it, and I want you to be able to defend yourself at the same time. At some point, it really comes to the point: are we going to let it go, or are we going to keep going with this?
Okay.
Right, because that's the reason that Cell came to the panel. That's the reason Cell came to the panel. Cell came to the panel because he was in the chat, right? He was in the chat speaking, and you were attacking. Well, you were responding to him. You were responding to him from the panel, right? And I'm going to tell you again, as somebody that knows, I'll be on these panels and people be saying all type of funky, delusional things that I don't agree with in the chat. Stay out the chat. You cannot respond to everything that somebody is saying in the chat.
Okay, so wait a minute. Let me get this straight. What you're telling me then is that in the future, okay, here we go, is in the future, I will absolutely ignore a grown man speaking ill of me in the chat. I won't look at it. I won't say, I won't respond. Because for the record, I didn't say nothing to Sel first. For the ride, I don't know how we keep high. Oh my God, I don't know how we keep high hurdling that. But in the future, I will ignore his chat. When he comes in a room I am in, if he says something foul to me, I'ma leave. How's that?
Awesome sauce, whatever it needs to be to get past this.
Nah, you don't have to.
I'm done. I'm done.
Hey, hold on, Jeff. You don't have to leave. Like, you're welcome here. I just want to move on. I get it.
I do too. But we keep trying to mop over shit that's clearly by any logic. Yeah, all right. Y'all got it.
No, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Listen, Uncle Jeff, this is what I need you. Hold on real quick. Come on, Six. Chill out for a second. Six, please chill out for a second. This is what I need you to do for me, Uncle Jeff. Just like with the receipts and all that, like this is content. So if y'all want to go back and forth, like, you know what I'm saying? I know Sis don't want y'all to go back and forth. I don't want y'all to go back and forth. At the same time, if you guys show whatever, and I know Cell gonna show whatever, if y'all gonna do that,
do it somewhere else. I'm done with it.
Right.
I'm done with it. I thought I said next subject. I guess I did.
Okay, cool. I'm just saying we're good. All right.
And I'm gonna say this before I jump. Jeff, this is not something that you're doing for anybody else. This is something for the betterment and the edification of yourself. Like, I have literally been on panels talking to people about the sky being blue, and somebody in the chat will talk underneath my clothes, right? So if somebody in the chat will talk about my child and his autism, somebody in the chat will talk about everything else. People be saying a lot of stuff in the chat just for my personal edification, right? This is something that has been very beneficial to me. I refuse to respond to things that are, number one, not on topic with what I'm talking about, and number two, disrespectful. Because no matter what, if somebody is they are convinced and they are wanting to willfully misunderstand you, they are going to. If they are convinced that X, Y, and Z happened and that's their perspective, that's what they're gonna say. Like, so if you going back and forth with people about their opinion, you driving yourself crazy, because a lot of times people are trolling from the chat, so they're really laughing at whatever you got going on. But I'm gonna mind my business though. Thank you, gentlemen, for hearing what I'm saying and letting it go. Bye.
So, can I chime in?
Yes, sir. AMG.
Oh God.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not going to chime in on this topic.
Give me 1 second. Shout out to the Emperor $2 say, here's 2 minutes for Uncle Jeff's defense. Go ahead. Angry man.
So, I've changed my mind about this topic.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a show on this topic. And the reason why I'm gonna do a show on this topic, because there was one thing that I noticed, and I thought that I was the only one that noticed it. But Cell came up here and he actually pointed it out. And I think it actually does need to be addressed. And that is the part of Corey Holcomb thinking that he is some sort of authority figure that has to G-check black conservatives. So that got to be addressed. It got to be addressed, because him asking Anton to critique white men, to me, is just nasty work. It's a deflection, and it to be truthfully honest, it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
I can't go that far.
You know why y'all are doing that? You know why y'all are doing that? Because y'all align with Corey on that particular subject.
No, that's not. Wait, hold on. That's no. I don't. Hold on, real quick, because if I had to align with a political ideology, it would be more so conservative than anything else. However, with that being said, it was, to me, it was relative to the conversation that was being had at that particular time. That's the only thing I'm saying. Him bringing it up. Well, it was because. Hold on, real quick.
Look at their conversation. It wasn't. It was a deflection.
No, it wasn't. It was pertinent to it. Let me tell you why it was pertinent. Shout out to my man JC the Conqueror. It was pertinent to it, and my man Crown Prince, appreciate you. It was pertinent because he asked him, he said, hey, well, I never hear you say anything derogatory about white people so much. He said, well, I say derogatory things about white liberal women all the time. I think that they are the worst thing to American society. He said, okay, well, what about their men? And then it went from there. So it was very pertinent to the conversation that was being had at the time.
And in that moment, Anton said, I do it all the time. And Corey Holcomb said, I don't see it, which is a typical black woman tactic. It's the same thing I go through. It's the same thing I go through whenever they say to me, I don't never see you critiquing the men. And I say, I do it all the time. And the first thing they say is, well, I don't never see it. Well, the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Just because you didn't see it, doesn't mean it didn't happen. And the thing is,
wait, gotta throw a flag on the play. I'm gonna need you to repeat what you just said. The absence of what now?
The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence.
Right.
So just because you don't have the evidence does not mean the evidence doesn't exist. You just ain't got the evidence.
Can we discuss this from Angry Man? And I hate to, I'm sorry. Forgive me for cutting you off.
Izzy, is all your fault.
What's my fault? What I do?
I just went back through all your streams from 2 years ago.
What's my fault though? What? I didn't do it. I didn't tell you to do that. Your wife told you to let it go. I think you better let it go. Let it go.
You believe the lie.
Okay. Can we get back to the subject we said we swore we was gonna stay on?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Because I thought as grown men we was talking about.
Uncle Jeff, hold on. See, this is what they be talking about.
See, there we go.
So now you trying to send me? You trying to send me again, right?
Hold
on, Jeff.
Jeff, you trying to send me again, right? Because you want to say the grown man thing.
Hold on. Time out. No,
it's about you now. Is
wait, listen. Hold on, Sal. I gotta mute you real quick, Uncle Jeff. What I'm trying to get you to see real quick is this is what, honestly speaking, from an outside perspective, because you my man, 100 grand. I got nothing but love for you. And I'm not saying that Sel is necessarily right. What I am saying is that this is what he's talking about. Because instead of allowing me to bring order to the panel, you jumped and tried to attack him and what he's doing. And I'm talking to him. So let me address him. Let me get it straight. And you got it. You don't never got to address what his maturity, what he's doing. I thought it was this. I thought it was that. You ain't got to do that. I got it. I got him. Don't get frustrated, Jeff. It ain't no fun when it comes your way, right?
I've been doing this. Did I offend you with my quiet?
No, it's all love, but I'm saying, I'm just telling you, I've endured this from y'all. When we correct each other, we don't let each other go out like that. I've endured it from y'all, and I've taken it. So, like, it's just your turn, and it's okay. You I'm just pointing out to you that this is what they're talking about. That's it. Shout out to my man, Crown Prince.
I apologize for going off subject. I'll stick with the subject. Black conservative men are an easy target for black people trying to get brownie points from the black community that does not accept them.
Shout out to that. Well said. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. If you want to speak to the point, you got it.
I think you make a great point, Angry Man. And I think what we should do is, as higher thinkers, take up the points of last night. Because I agree with Iz. To ask about the evils of the white man in this country and not be able, I don't give a damn if we talking about bubble gum and we switch to this conversation to try to high hurdle the encyclopedia of evil that has been done by his hand and in his name. It's a stretch, bro. It's a big stretch. It's a stretch that Anton was allowed to make because he pressed the right button. None of those buttons exist here. I think we should talk about this.
Well, here's the problem, right? And I'm going to dissect the whole thing later on. Here's the problem. Black people found trauma bonding about what white people have done to this country and commiserating and what's the other word? I can't think of the other word at the moment.
Lamenting,
but constantly,
bathing in
it. It doesn't do nothing for us. And it's not that Corey wasn't trying to champion anything. Corey was trying to get him in a gotcha moment, because Corey talks just as much shit about black people as Anton does. You feel me? He just feels he has the right to do it because he walks around screaming that he a real nigga. Because Anton carries himself in a different way, because he carries himself in a manner that I would imagine Corey regards as being a square or whatever. He feels like he doesn't have the right. It's like, prime example would be the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Will in the show would feel like he has the right to critique black people, but he doesn't think Carlton does. It's that type of shit. It's type of shit.
Oh yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So my issue with it is not really where anybody falls on political lines or whether a person's on the right or left. That's whatever you want it to be. My issue is when it comes to black culture and what goes on within the culture, these sort of unspoken rules that we have that we've never really taken the time to hash out and have real conversations about them, even though we exercise those rules all the time. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just think, again, we're getting stuck. We're getting stuck in the idiosyncrasies of last night's conversation. I think that I don't think that either of them were the right people to make those points. I think the right people to make those points are here. You goddamn right. I don't want to live in victimhood. I don't want to. This is not about bathing in slavery, and I don't think that's what even Corey was discussing. I think Corey was discussing the difference between what it is. Yeah, ruminate. There you go. There's the word.
I was looking. See how my ADHD works? I hate it. It finally popped up. Ruminate.
Nigga, I will look at a sandwich and can't tell you it's a sandwich. I can go bread, cheese, and you can't, but I can't say sandwich to save my life. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that Corey wasn't making a point. I don't think he was ruminating in slavery. He was talking about the difference between what dude talks about on a regular and how he cannot be made to even discuss what's in a history book. That's what he's talking about. And it's whether you're ruminating in it or not, can you talk about it? Yes or no?
Okay, but this boils back to what you said about Corey and his intellect, right?
Sure.
Because in my opinion, you may be right about the fact that Corey didn't think that deeply into it. However, that is a typical tactic of a lot of black people in this day and age. So Corey may just be going with the flow of what everybody else is doing, which is why you don't ever talk about white people.
Mm-hmm.
That's a common thing that a lot of people do. They do that to me. Like you want to know what's crazy about this? People will do that to me. They've done that to me numerous times. The same way Corey just did that to Anton. And I have literally been on a panel full of white people where I'm the only person defending the position of what black people have actually went through. Literally.
Oh, I'm not arguing that. I believe that. I agree with everything you said. What I'm saying is, instead of talking about the topics, we talking about two niggas talking about the topic. And it's a room full of smarter niggas.
Nah, but this is the thing. But the point that was made, right? The point that was made was an interesting point, and it's just that it's a difference in perspective, right? Because at the end of the day, I do believe, while I do believe Anton won that exchange, I do believe that particular point was a valid point because it was on target with the point that Corey was trying to make to Anton. I don't think it was a what about white people moment. That wasn't really what that was. That was, hey man, listen, you're saying this, fair, right? But this, at the end of the day, this is something that you just said, that more white people are on welfare than anybody else, which is not, you know what I'm saying? Well, white people are on welfare, whatever. So then he said, well, okay, yeah, but what if you don't really talk about that? And then he was like, well, I talk about liberal white women all the time. Blah, 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 blah. He said, okay, so what about the men? So that's a really pertinent position in that particular conversation. It's not like, oh, what
Okay,
about white people?
Can I chime in for just a sec?
But here's let me just say this real quick,
Go ahead.
Will, when you got it. Here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, and look, this is not directed at y'all, so I don't want y'all to take it that way. Okay? Black people have learned a lot from white people. And one of the things that Black people have learned from white people that we do all the time is this disingenuous bullshit. Okay? The disingenuousness of what Corey Holcomb was doing is the thing I address all the time. In fact, another Chicago Nigma does this same shit. His name is Mr. Beans.
Mm-hmm.
Where anytime we're addressing Black issues, right? Anytime we're addressing Black issues, and for the record, Uncle Jeff, you're probably one of the few Chicago niggas that I really rock with, right? But a lot of times when we're addressing the ills of the Black community or individuals who address the ills of the Black community, there's always a Black person that deflects away from the accountability of Black people by bringing up white people.
And it's the most annoying shit every time.
Exactly.
Every time.
To me, that's what Corey was doing in that moment, even if he didn't understand he was doing it. It was him. Why we got to talk about us, we need to talk about them, because let's be real. Like, if it was me, I don't have no problem talking about everything that white folks have done. I have no problem talking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's a matter of historical fact. We know what it is, right? But to me, it's like, we could talk about that all day, but after we get done talking about that,
what now?
Is niggas still gonna be standing on the corner drinking 40s, doing nothing, talking about nothing? You know what I'm saying? After we talk about that, is the Black family unit gonna be back together? After we get done talking about that, because I had a conversation about this last night on my show. I said, you got all these Black people complaining about what white people do, complaining about this, complaining about that, but I don't see nobody complaining about the school system that we have in Black communities. I don't really see nobody going that hard about that. You feel me? So to me, it's just like it's you're paying lip service to it, but you really don't care about the issue. You got it, Will.
So this is what Corey was doing. He was simping for the Black community, and that's why Anton told him that he was polishing pipe, because the social acceptability hierarchy goes like this: liberal white women, followed by liberal Black women, followed by liberal Black men, followed by liberal white men. Well, Anton already covered what he needed to cover. He says he talks openly about liberal white women, but we already don't need to check that he talks openly about liberal Black men and liberal Black women. So what Corey wanted to do to get back into the good graces of the community was, he now, in the political conversation, because that's what they was having at the moment, he now needs to chin check and validate. He needs Anton to validate his Blackness by taking down the one thing that's left on that checkbook that needs to be checked off, which is white men. And see, this is the problem. You're trying to grandstand by using another man, and then when he wouldn't talk about what it is that you wanted to talk about, then you said, well, that's why I don't respect you, because you don't want to talk about your boss. You kissing the white man's behind. It's just like, okay, but if we was to turn that mirror around and put it back up to Corey, my dog, you have done and said everything that you possibly could, from nigmas to pregnant female dogs to everything in between. So how dare you bring a standard when you're not going to live by the standard?
And that's another thing too. Y'all see many of y'all saying that him saying SDK is worse than Corey Holcomb initiating by telling him that he's kissing Caucasian ass. That's nasty work.
Facts.
That's nasty work. He literally said to him, "You kissing Caucasian ass and don't be doing that around me." Like, bro, he already was violating right there.
Hold on. Let's make this
It
clear.
was plantation politics. We over here. Either you say something about Massa or you ain't with us. That's what he was doing.
Okay,
You see what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question? And this is I'm saying this from the standpoint as if I don't know as much as y'all, and particularly this topic or how things should go. So I'm saying this with utmost respect. But Sel, you made me think of this, right? When it comes to Corey Holcomb, like I'm gonna make it simple and plain. How do we have black unity in our community, right? Without some extent of us being stubbornly loyal. So
Gotcha.
hold on. So what I
Gotcha.
mean by that is, how can we define shit like polishing the pole for the black community when I'm supposed to love you, Sel? When it's been enough. Hold on.
I got it, OG.
You already know where I'm about to go, and I'm about to take 2 seconds to wrap it up. But y'all know what I mean. There's still brothers that look like me getting hung in Indiana and sundown towns, G. So my point to you is I'm just trying to figure that part out. Tell me, that's it.
Okay, cool. First, there has to be a black community that participates and practices unity. First of all, the first thing the black community always love to do is hang the black man publicly just for the black community to get a one-up happenstance so they can feel good about themselves, which is what Corey was doing last night by trying to publicly chastise and hang a black man on the laurels to be accepted by the black community, when the black community has no unity because they never together. It's always somebody trying to be the nigga with the number one hairband. It's always some female trying to be the baddest bee. Excuse me, Izzy, respecting your platform. It's always some female trying to be the baddest bee, and it's always somebody challenges someone else. But when it comes down to it, we know that Anton has a large following. We know that it's a large following of people who has hate for Anton. Corey knows that. Corey been doing this internet thing for 16 years, if not a little bit more. So you choose this moment in time to publicly try to chastise a black man to be accepted by a community of people that went against you. And I'm talking about Corey. So you think this is what's going to get you accepted back into a community of people that don't even love themselves? Come on,
wait,
man.
but give me 1 second. Give me one quick second, AM. I just don't. The problem is this, right? I think that by the way that Anton started out, it was supposed to be a thing of Anton been popping his stuff, his ones and twos, and Corey been popping his ones and twos, and then they got a chance to talk to each other in person and to say the points that they disagreed with each other about and to converse with each other. So I think it was more so that than trying to get the Scooby points from black people. That's just my opinion. Go ahead, AM. What say you?
Okay, so number one, Corey Holcomb was definitely trying to get points with the black community. That was obvious, right? Here's the thing to the ghetto stoic. Black unity is a fairy tale, brother.
Apparently, unfortunately.
It's not unfortunate.
White unity is, no, it is because white unity.
Hold on,
unfortunate.
family. Let him finish.
It's not unfortunate. It's not unfortunate because it's normal. There's no such thing as black unity. Same way there's no such thing as white unity. There's no such thing as Asian unity. It doesn't exist.
Can I say this?
It doesn't exist.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to back up just a second.
Wait, hold on, Uncle Jeff. Let the brother. You got it after the brother. Let the brother respond. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Angry man or me?
You.
Okay, so you saying there's not those unity in those communities, and the only reason why I have to highly disagree with you is the fact that anytime that me or you or any of these brothers travel to any of these countries as a conglomerate, everybody stares at you. So in unison, they are already understanding that you are a foreigner. All I'm telling you is when you even go to Africa, we got this bad misunderstanding about each other there too, as well. I'm not saying it's a good or a bad thing. I'm just simply saying when you say that's a fairy tale, that puts it in a space where it makes it impossible for us to truly define what Black unity could ever be, or as far as me and you getting along. How do we learn how to communicate and not
They're
step
not
on?
unified in Africa either.
Okay.
One sec, hold on, Kish.
Look, y'all, man. I swear to God, the one thing
You
that
know what I'm saying, Angry Man?
Wait, hold on, fam.
The
Hold on.
one
Let
thing
him
that I
finish, and then
can
Jeff
say,
is next.
the one thing that I can say about white people, white imperialism, they have taken Black people's entire brains and mentality and put it in a blender. Because y'all do not understand the way the world really works. You think there's white unity because there are systems in place to make it seem like white people get along. They don't get along.
Right.
They do not get along. They put systems in place in order to consolidate power, which gives the illusion that they are unified and they are together. They're not. They're not. They do not get. They don't get along. Asians don't get along. Freaking
hold on.
Europeans have been warring with each other since forever.
For centuries.
In the communities that we built all the way from the 40s to the 70s that was burned down by the Democratic Party.
One mic. What? Go ahead. What you say, bro?
You say it again, Stoic.
I'm saying, wouldn't that? I'm saying this respectfully, Angry Man, because you know I got mad respect for you, OG. But I'm saying, wouldn't that be completely dismissive towards the 1940s and the 70s when that Democratic Party was burning down our communities? And he said something about, I guess, Black politicians was even joining those parties. I heard, but I'm not too sure any of these things.
Because
but my point is, you said there was always quarrelsome in these communities in each ethnic group. And all I'm saying is we actually have documented times where we didn't have that type of quarrelsome with each other.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Actually,
that's not true. There's never been a time in history where Black people of color just completely got along. That doesn't exist, bro.
But it was never a Negro town.
Wait, no, hold on, family, hold on real quick. Let's do the distinction, because always, right? So for example, right, you had a W.E.B. Du Bois, but you had a Booker T. Washington. You had a Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., but you had a Malcolm X. So there's always been different schools of thought within the so-called Black community, different types of so-called Black people. You had the Pan-Africans, but or you had the Black
FBA.
Panthers. Black Panthers. Now you have the FBAs or the ADOS. It's
and
always
the Hebrew
delineation.
Israelites.
Right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Angry Man. You got it.
Listen, Black people. Okay, so when you talk about them burning down towns or whatever, it's the same thing they did to each other. They did the same thing to each other. Listen. Here's the thing. This is what you got. The one thing, and I get it. We want to take it personal because it's recent and it's painful. But to take it personal is to misunderstand what you're dealing with, right? This is how they operate. This is how they've always operated. This is how a lot of us have always operated. We're just the most recent group that was subjected. We were on the receiving end of it, right? What Black people should be fighting for right now is not Black unity. What Black people should be fighting for right now is respect and structure. That's what if Black people right now had structure and respect for one another, we would actually be able to do something, right? We'd actually be able to do something, because our unity is not unity in the sense that you think. Our unity is based on, I look like you, you look like me, so we supposed to be on the same side. The only problem is all of us don't look alike.
Right.
All of us don't look alike. We got different skin tones and stuff, and we come from different peninsulas. We come from different places, right? So we can't base it on that. We can't base it on, oh, we're all melanated. Because look, you got people over in India. There's as dark as Will or Uncle Jeff, but they not Will and Uncle Jeff. You feel what I'm saying? They don't agree with nothing that we got going on. So when it comes to the whole unity thing, I get it, because look, this is the trick. This is something I peeped, and nobody else wants to acknowledge this. the concept of us not being unified is the scapegoat to explain away why we're in the situation we're in. And as long as we keep chasing unity, we're never going to be able to solve the problem, because unity ain't the damn problem. It's the excuse. Lack of unity
really the
is the
symptom,
excuse.
really,
It's not the
or
problem.
really the symptom of the problem though too. If you go there, Angry Man, it could be a symptom as well. Yo, Tato Mill said, "Holy shit, I've been waiting for you to talk like this for 2 years now, Enigma." Yo, that's crazy.
Who, me?
I don't know. What
Hey, hold on.
Hey, hold on. Give me a second. Shout out to Auntie, home of the official person. Said, "You don't fight for respect and structure. You build structure and earn respect." Okay, shout out to Auntie. Go ahead. Go ahead, Yarden. You haven't been able to say much.
If
And
the
then
dude,
Uncle Jeff.
if the dude was talking about me, I've been talking like this.
Shout out to you. Right. So go ahead, Yardy. And Uncle Jeff, whenever you come back, you got the floor. Go ahead, Yardy.
So if you look at, because everybody like to romanticize Africa. Haile Selassie had slaves. Mansa Musa had slaves. Most of the West Africa had slaves. So there's never been like a black unity. You got different nations and tribes in Africa that don't like you because you speak a certain way or you look a certain way. Same thing with the Europeans. If you go on YouTube, there's plenty of YouTube videos that talk about how the worst unalivements of certain European kings. They talk about barbarians versus the Romans. The Irish used to be enslaved by, I think, the Brits or something like that. Vikings, all of that. So, like, even with, as Andrew Man said, Asians don't like each other. Right? China always trying to take Taiwan, which was, I was surprised that China talking about Donald Trump taking Venezuela. But anyway, there's never been a unity amongst other groups of people, even though they look similar. And then when you talk about black people in the 40s, barely. The Nation of Islam didn't agree with Black Panthers. Black Panthers were socialist. W. Du Bois was a communist. Marcus Garvey was capitalism. Like, there was so many different, what's the word called? Opposing people in black culture at the time. Right? A lot of people didn't agree with civil rights.
There is a group of people that actually does practice a form of unity, but it's by way of nepotism, and that's the small hats. That's the only community or group of people that will never go against each other. And that's because
they still, but their warfare is different though.
But wait, to be truthfully honest, they're another example of their structure giving the appearance of unity.
Yeah,
they're not as unified. They're not as unified as you think.
No, I know, but this is my point, Angry Man. The reason I say that is because on the surface and public, they will never show that. Behind closed doors, that's a different story. You see, it's almost like, and I don't even want to put La Cosa Nostra in the same light as, you know, the small hats, but they don't deal in people's dirt on the surface in the public where everybody can see it. They handle that in the back. So what happens in the black community is we always trying to one up each other. I'll use myself as an example. I don't have no reason to go after Jeff other than the fact that I'm just trolling him. But guess what? This is what's drama is something that is one, financially profitable to black people and financially profitable when it comes to social media. Do I have to do it? No. But hold on. But here's my thing though. My thing is this: it is socially acceptable within the black community to challenge others who look like you just because we can do it. But if there was, to your point, Ghetto Stoic, if there was this whole ideal of black unity or community or structure, foundation, however it is, then I or anyone else would never go after another person who has the same skin dilation as you do. But guess what? But guess what? Since the days of slavery, we had this thing of light skin versus dark skin, tall versus small, fat versus built, all this, that, and the other. We've introduced different ideologies within the black community onto ourselves because of this victimized mindset of I'm better than you because one, I'm darker than you or I'm lighter than you. I got more money than you. I do this, I do that, all this, that, and the other. But yet when it comes to a time to where it's time to stand up against the white man, if you not going, and going back to what Corey did, if you not going to admonish the black man for all of us black people, then you with them. What you mean I'm with them? Because if you want to be correct about it, what Corey did was not just simping. He pretty much called Anton a coon in more ways than one. Cooning is what white people call black people who did not want to do the work or did not respect white people. Black people adopted that terminology and they assigned it to black conservatives or just any black people, period, that would not just tap dance for the black people when it comes to going against the white man. My thing is this though, Anton stood on what he stood on. I don't have to be a part of what you want to be a part of because I'm not here for that. And then when Corey or other black people don't want to participate in racial bashing, now all of a sudden you a traitor. But here's the thing: you turn the mirror back around the black community. You can't hold me to a standard of defending black people when y'all go against each other on a daily basis and y'all monetize it. What standard can you hold me to when the black community is swinging the sword at itself every day?
Exactly.
So in my mind, right? Because y'all just broke my whole thought process of how I thought I looked at y'all, honestly. And now my mind is like, well, shit, what's the whole point of charity? Like, I don't understand what's the point of giving to any of you if you was in a point of need, right? If everybody had their own indoctrine of how they believe something, right? I'm just saying. Do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
The point of charity.
No, Sel, hold on. If you get what I'm saying, Sel, please articulate a little bit better if you can. Because
I get what you're saying, but this is why, respectfully, I can't, because one of my favorite, I play video games. One of my favorite video game lines is from Red Dead Redemption 2, where Arthur Morgan said, "We are not your ideal of charity." I'm not the ideal of charity. I don't sit here and I'm not going to simp for black people just because I'm black when black people have purposely went against me just because I'm black and I'm conservative. You got to remember, I came up in the day and age where we was told that you have to vote Democrat because that's the black thing to do. Well, when did a political party become the identification check mark for what it means to be black? I didn't know that black and politics was the same thing.
Right.
Especially when we have this ideal that black is a social construct. So now social constructs are a part of policy. They're a part of politics.
Right.
What does it mean as a black person within the black community who will literally toe tag you and say either you say something negative about the white man or we're gonna cast you out? I, as a loner, would say, guess what? You don't have to cast me out. I'll leave because I don't have to participate in being the victim on a perpetuity level just to continue to identify as black. So now when I boil all of this down, Stoic, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say. So now being the victim means being black. Hell no.
So that whole give back thing ain't real.
Give back to what? What am I giving back to? What is there for me to give back to?
See,
I get what you're saying.
So I always thought, let me tell you my hood nigga mindset, because I'm gonna keep it real about what I'm growing from. Okay. But my hood nigga mindset always thought, because it was hard for me to acquire that next step, like I knew it was for my brethren. I've been homeless before and then been in the same park as somebody that I knew was in the same area, and they end up being in the park with their family type thing. And I knew it was because of his record. It was harder for him to find a job. Most brothers understand that do be a discrepancy. Not that it's an obstacle they can't get over. So I don't want to make it seem like an excuse, but I'm saying it is a discrepancy as far as it being a little bit more difficult to find employment. And all I'm saying is that I thought that because I recognized that same struggle and how I thought, systematically, the music, the culture, you know what I mean? The influence, because we know influence is a heavy thing in our life. Let's not act like from the 99 to the 2000 don't automatically hit a nerve in all y'all head as far as what song I'm talking about. So it's not that it's not influence. But I'm just saying, I thought that's the reason why I gave back.
Can I give you the
That's survivor's guilt.
Can I say something? Can I say
Oh,
something?
explain that. Survivor's guilt.
That is survivor's remorse or survivor's guilt.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. If the only reason you're reaching down to help somebody is because they look like you, that's not charity.
Thank you.
That's not charity. In fact, that is the same imperialist mind state that white people have that y'all complain about.
Well, not look like you because you assume I assume they experienced the same struggle I have. So that's
you're literally describing the white concept of racism.
And you're saying that's called survival's guilt?
No, that was what Omni said. That's a different part of it.
Okay.
The part of it is when you succeed because you did the things you needed to do, or you put in more work, or you did whatever, and now you feel bad for people that may not have put in the same work as you, or that are in their situation for whatever circumstances, because as a group of people, we have interwoven the struggle into our identity.
Hold on,
so
but let me feel bad.
Wait. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Let him finish, and then I gotta read this in a second.
Okay.
Go ahead, Aim. No, Aim, you got it, and then I got shout.
I was gonna say you feel bad because you're not in the struggle. And look, I can identify with that. I've experienced that. I got over it, but I experienced it. You feel what I'm saying? But what I came to realize is that one thing, look, we can either be just like the people we complain about, or we can be better than those people. And what I'm saying is, if your mind state is, I'm gonna do this for this person, or I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and all you see is color, it's the same thing as the white people during Jim Crow. It's their same mentality.
I think that's, hold on, give me a second. I understand what you're saying, but I gotta give you some pushback on that particular sentiment, because at the end of the day, like it is like group economics. You should practice group economics. You should practice supporting people that come from the circumstance and situation that you come from, to make your tribe or to make your group increase. It's the same thing that the Asian people do. It's the same thing that the little hat people do. It's the same thing that the Caribbean people do that come from their countries. So there's nothing wrong with supporting your people. I get what you're saying, as far as if you go to the extreme of it and you're just saying just strictly off of skin color and you're not doing for nobody else, or it's about us, F them. I get that, but like we can't paint that picture like group economics. Something wrong with that.
Check this out. And this is where I get upset. This is where I get upset with y'all. This is where I get upset with y'all. Okay. What you just said is true. Mm-hmm. But when it comes to the priority list, that is way down there.
How do you figure that? What do you mean by that?
That priority that you just said of group economics and taking care of each other and supporting people that look like you, that's way down the list.
Hold on, Mills. Get to the mic.
You know why it's way down the list?
Hold on, real quick, family. Hold on, real quick. Go ahead.
You know why it's way down the list?
No, why? Why do you say that?
Because small hat people ain't blowing each other's head off because of the shoelaces they got. Exactly. Small hat people are not baby mamaing it up. Small hat people are not. We have a laundry list of things that need to be addressed and need to be fixed before you can even remotely get into the conversation of group economics.
Well, I just, the part where I disagree with you is that two things can be true at the same time. So yes, we do have a long laundry list. That's true. At the same time, in the meantime, between time, we could be practicing group economics, so we don't have to be at the bottom of spectrum or the bottom of the barrel. But shout out to Black TV. Thank you for the $10, bro. Thank you for the group economics. He says, shout out to the panel. I'm late SF. It's all good. You're here right on time. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead, fam.
Practicing group economics with a broken culture and broken community is like practicing financial literacy when you ain't got a job?
Exactly.
It's pointless.
Well, now actually, I hate to do this to you, my friend. One of the best times to have financial literacy is when you don't have no job, because how the hell you gonna survive or get to the place?
But the difference is you're talking about practicing, you're talking about studying up on financial literacy so you'll be ready when you have the money coming in. But when it comes to the Black community, we never get the money coming in. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, but can I say this real quick, please? Now,
go ahead.
You and Sales said this earlier about how that view is, and I appreciate y'all for them jewels, man. Thank you for dropping that knowledge on me. Now, I wanted to say though, one thing that made me think about why I thought like that is because I was also influenced as well by the music and the culture. I grew up to Ice Cube, where he was true to the game. And y'all remember how it was when true to the game. Y'all are y'all big on music?
Yeah.
A little bit.
So I'm just saying, when you talk about the baby mamas and when you talk about, niggas shooting you over shoelaces, the power of drill music, there's a reason why they put they clone Tyrone in our faces. There's a power behind these things. And then I believe that influence with the music and that kind of like shaped a lot of mindsets in our community, man. Like, and I'm just being honest, because I thought, like he said, he used to talk about being an Uncle Tom and moving out into a white neighborhood and they don't want you there. And, Ice Cube put all that shit in his album. And I used to really think in my mind, like, giving back. No, I just want you to understand how this mind, how it develops. You know what I mean? And now, because look, keep in mind, I'm 30 and some change, right? So for me, it's like, I'm not too far from how I used to be as far as the age. I'm not too far. You know what I mean? I can't act like the all wise, but I am telling you that music had a big influence.
Okay.
I'm just saying that. Now, I'm saying you're right though, Angry Man.
Here's a couple of things. That gives validity to our point, right? Black people use the word coon to say derogatory things about a Black person that's a conservative. That's not even the origin of coon. Like Will just said, it's actually a way to admonish Black people that wouldn't align with white people, right? Uncle Tom wasn't the villain in Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Absolutely.
He wasn't the bad Black person. He actually was the hero. He actually was the one that was for Black people. Sambo was the bad person. But yet we call each other Uncle Toms.
Hold on, stop, because that's being dismissive to Ice Cube having publishing and being able to put that music on the radio for thousands of us to hear. So you're saying what we're supposed to think of as a conglomerate when one person says a message and it gets to a whole bunch of ears quicker. You get what I'm saying?
Ice Cube, yeah, I get exactly what you're saying. You know how I get what you're saying? Because the very thing that gangster rap did when it was part of the conglomerate to reach mad people, to program Black people in the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on YouTube every day reaching Black people to try to unprogram them, and y'all niggas be trying to stop me.
And that's the point.
No. See, okay, Angry Man, respectfully, I see what you're
But
saying.
is that not what Anton and that's not what Anton, Angry Man, or other Black conservative men do? Call out the dysfunctions within the Black community.
But respectfully, Sal, none of you will have, or unless contingent have the backing and support of the marketing Ice Cube was given based on what doors he had to go through. My point is that you're saying niggas stop you every day, and I respect what you're saying as far as the comments. I make reaction videos. I got 20,000 followers. Trust me, I say things all the time, and some brothers be saying some crazy things. So I get you. But what I'm saying is you're not allowed to do the job that you're doing at the level Ice Cube was at.
Why I'm not allowed to? Why I'm not allowed to?
Show me a brother. Tell me a brother right now that's doing that job at that level. Tell me a name. Give me a name.
Let me ask you a question. Out of Ice Cube's entire career, how many albums did he put out?
On hand, I can't say I know. On hand.
I think it's like
five,
maybe. I think it's 5. I'm not sure.
How often did he put out those albums?
But they were far apart.
Far apart, right?
Yeah.
In fact, most people today don't even know Ice Cube as a rapper. They know him as a movie star.
Facts.
Yep.
Okay. Y'all do not understand the
12.
power.
12. My bad. 12.
Y'all don't understand the power of YouTube. You don't. A rapper, there's a reason why the rap industry is where it's at right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rap does not have the same influence that it used to have. And even that influence back then, you can't compare it to what's going on now, because a rapper is going to put out an album every once in a blue moon, right? If you're a popping YouTuber or content creator, you're literally speaking to people every single day consistently.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? The same way Ice Cube was a matter of fact, look, you said give a name. I'll give a name. Me.
As far as reaching the masses at the level
I'm giving you a name right now. Me. Okay. There are rappers that back in the day that never even reached a global audience. Their entire audience consisted of the United States.
YouTubers their like region. Their region.
Yeah, their region. YouTubers like myself have a worldwide audience.
I agree.
People watch me from here, Africa, Europe, Australia, all over the place. And that's just my little tiny channel. You feel what I'm saying? When you look at somebody like I'll say this and then you're gonna bug out. I Show Speed is more relevant than Ice Cube.
Easy. I know this. But I Show
me?
Speed is not saying the message that you're saying.
Exactly.
And last brother that I know, last brother that made an impact in the so-called black community, right? With his knowledge at a level that was getting big towards celebrity or stardom. He ain't with us no more. And everybody uses talking points and brings him up in many conversations today.
Who ain't?
Kevin Samuel.
Okay, but here's and I'm glad that you plugged that, but here's the problem, right?
Bro, you know what? I'm so tired of this, fam.
I was trying
hold
to
on.
One of the main people he got all his talking points
was from him.
Is right here.
Okay, hold on.
I'm still here.
Hold on. Angry man.
Crazy.
Angry man. It's me, baby. Hold on. I don't know this. I didn't know that you knew him. Now let me tell you this though. Respectfully, all I'm saying is I'm gonna pray for you. Because if you out there that big and you doing your thing, I'm just saying, man, you know, I'm just saying, like you said, you doing all the unwiring, right?
Bro,
I'm just saying.
Listen. There are countless dudes in these spaces that talk about certain things. You're talking. Look, here's the thing. The problem is the change that a lot of y'all want to see. You don't see it because you're looking for something different. Y'all. A lot of y'all are looking for the revolution will not be televised type ish, right? But I would argue that there's a lot of black people today that have been unprogrammed from a lot of crap. There's a lot of black people today that are not diehard Democrats anymore because of what we talk about in these spaces. There are a lot of black people today that are more financially literate because of what we talk about in these spaces. There are a lot of black people today that are not in horrible relationships because of the stuff we talk about today. There's you got to give it. Look, is remember Curtis from back in the day. Curtis told me one time, he said, sometimes you got to give time a little bit of time.
Yep. Time a little bit. That's his favorite saying. Hey, give me 1 second. Shout out to my man OG Sigma. Thank you for the $5, bro. He said, great show, Izzy. AM, the GOAT is cooking. Shout out to you, OG Sigma. Appreciate you, bro. Blackhawk, thank you, bro. Said no disrespect. Angry man, black people helped you. Well, I mean, listen, black people. So black people help all of us. We are black people.
Also,
Black people. What's that got to do with it?
So when did I ever say? I've said numerous times on my show that my audience is predominantly black.
Right.
Yeah.
When have I ever said? So here's the thing. Here's the thing to the brother that said that in the chat room. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
It was a Cash App family.
Well, Cash App. Whoever said that. Before I came to YouTube, I'm a former FOI, Fruit of Islam. Like, know who you talking to before you start talking crazy. Just because, look, let me tell you something. Just because you don't agree with what I say, don't mean that I'm not aligned with what's best for us. And just because I critique black people and check black people, don't mean I hate black people.
The reverse is true.
Give me 1 second. Hey, thank you very much to everybody that supported the show so far. Shout out to Gurkha Legend. What's up, Gurkha Legend? What's going on, American Tradesman? What's good, man? You can't compare Ice Cube to I Show Speed. Shout out to OG Sigma. Appreciate you again, man. He said the same way they touch Wu-Tang from teaching the world the truth. YouTube is doing what YouTube is doing to Angry. Shout out to Gas Mask. Gas Mask. So what's up, Ed? What's up, Gas Mask? What's up, Udo on the go? Mansa never had slaves. That pseudo brother. Shout out to my man Udo on the go. What's up? What's up? Official.
He did have slaves.
He said, okay, hold on. He said Gene Deal must be Anton's bodyguard, and I stand on that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's hilarious. Holden Cofield says, see, I would want to think AM is protecting this YouTube.
That's not YouTube. That's white. That's white.
Okay. Okay. What's up, the Emperor? The Emperor in the building. What's going on, man? How you doing, family?
How you doing, boss?
All right. This white association, but I also know AM is smart as F. So it's difficult for me to form an opinion on his perception.
That's what Corey.
No. Give me a second, bro. Please. Give me a second. I got a lot of people I didn't welcome in the building. Give me one.
You good.
Shout out to J. Jermaine. Only the Gen Xers hold the line. Amir Abed, what's up, family? He said the illusion of inclusion. What's going on, bro? How you doing? Reese in the building. How you doing? She said, why does it matter what they do? Y'all can never improve because I think nobody else does it. Huh? What's up? King Rooster, what's going on? He said, this is definitely no such thing. There's definitely no such thing as black unity. I have never gotten that term. What's going on? Living humbly. What it do? Good to see y'all, man. Hey, Deucey MacGyver, what's going on? He said, challenge to a fight in all. A narrative dialogue said facts. Is he KJ Eternal in the building? What's up, family? Good point, bro. J. Jermaine said, preach. Mr. Low Key is in here. What's up, Mr. Low Key? How you doing, man? He said AM has a point. They both were on some sucker-ish, though. Y'all are wild, man.
Yo,
I don't think AM said that.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
Hey, shout out to Bridget M. Bridget M said, hello, Izzy panel chat. What's up, Bridget M? How you doing, sis? Genesis 1, what's up, Genesis? How you doing? Say, good panel today. Looking good, gentlemen. Black men matter. Hashtag. That's a fact. Hey, Cynical One in the building. Good to see you, my sister. My man JC the Conqueror in the building. Appreciate you, bro. They won't do that, Jeff. It'll cost them subs and viewers. Hashtag get woke, go broke. I don't know. Go ahead, Sal. You got it.
No, I'm saying that it's only this facade of black unity on YouTube. That's what Corey was trying to pretty much do to Anton when he was saying that he won't go against his white associates. That's why he said your white boss, your white masters, all this, that, and the other, right? I'm not, putting that exact word on him, but just to summarize what he said, you're trying to curtail this whole umbrella of white above Anton and trying to say that he's not black because he won't say nothing about who Corey assumes is his white masters. The thing is, that got to come to a stop. It has to come to a stop where we are challenging black people's validity or their blackness just because we don't see them as one of us, just because they participate in something that we disagree in. That's the complete difference. And that's why I say at the very beginning, when it comes down to the black conservatives, black male conservatives specifically, while Corey wanted to say that black people is an easy target, no, black people make themselves an easy target towards each other because they want to delete each other over shoelaces and colors and street signs. It's more important things out here than street signs, neighborhoods, regions, rap lyrics, and all. I seen brothers damn near get into a fight over some lyrics that Tupac had over there on Mav's channel. But at the same time, we sitting here saying that because you a conservative, then you're not one of us. That's backwards. How the hell you not one of us if you conservative if black people started off as conservative?
Well, that
don't make no sense.
I don't see. That's what I'm saying. That's where it gets a little shaky, right? Because it's not necessarily the fact that you're conservative or even if you're liberal. It's the anti so-called black rhetoric that gets spewed a lot of times by making it seem like so-called black people are the bottom of the barrel while everybody else is exalted and promoted. So that a lot of time be the pushback that I think that people get. It's not the fact that people are conservative because, like you said, most of our mimas, you know what I'm saying, nanas, whatever you want to call them, you know what I'm saying, big mamas, most of them and most of our pops, you know, as the old school grandfathers were very conservative people, even our parents, if they were conservative people. But the fact that there's a lot of so-called anti-black rhetoric that goes around that makes it seem like everything that's so-called black is bad, everything that's so-called black is evil, everything that's so-called black is the worst of the worst. That's the pushback that people are giving.
But
Is that what it is when black conservatives are calling out bad black behavior? Is that anti-black rhetoric, or is that just black people in their damn feelings because they have an inferiority complex? How does me calling out something you're doing wrong exalt someone else?
Because literally, okay, so I'm not speaking about you specifically, right? But let's just take some people. Let's just take the lowest of the lows. Let's take John Galt, right? Where he'll talk about these blacks that, and these niggas this and these niggas that. But then, yeah, it's still he'll exalt somebody like the trailer trash white boy that he has on this channel. So at the end of the day, I'm speaking about people with that sort of mentality that spew out anti-black rhetoric, right? Which it is anti-black rhetoric. I'm not talking about you personally. I'm speaking about people that spew anti-black rhetoric, which I could think of quite a few of them off the top of my head. But then in the same breath, they exalt other people, especially white folks. And that's
let me give you some examples.
Here's the problem. The problem is, this is what I see. There's a difference between Django and Steven. And what I keep noticing is Django's the one that keeps getting attacked. Steven gets ignored.
Mm-hmm.
The people like me get attacked. The John Galts don't.
So that should be the reason why.
But that's the thing though. What John Galt does is it's on some ghetto level type stuff. It ain't on the political level type of stuff or a major mass type of thing. You see what I'm saying? So when we talking about I'm gonna bring it back to you for a second. So I'm gonna give you some examples of what I am going to assume that you think is anti-black rhetoric, right? So if I say, me as a black conservative, I say that the black community is a destroyed community and needs to be reconstructed, would that be anti-black?
No.
If I was to say that the real problem in the black community is fatherless homes and single mothers that's going out here saying negative things about black men, is that anti-black?
No.
If I say that the problem in the black community is that there's too many women out here that's dressed a certain type of way, behaving a certain type of way, and they producing this behavior on a social level so that they can monetize it, and they doing all of this by using their children as a shield for a check and using their men as a stepping stool to get there, is that anti-black rhetoric?
No.
So then what is anti-black rhetoric?
Anti-black rhetoric is niggas ain't never done shit. Niggas ain't never built shit. Niggas is the worst of the worst. Niggas be broke and dusty, and that's anti-black rhetoric.
I think that's
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Give me a second. One mic. So the point that I'm making is what you said was fair and balanced. Yes, there are things, and I think that most people could admit if it's presented that yes, there's things that we need to change. And I believe that a lot of us want to see change and positive change within our lives and within our communities. The issue becomes when people make it seem like, again, anti-black rhetoric, like so-called black people are the worst of the worst, and they don't do anything. They haven't built anything. They ain't worth anything. They're just inherently stupid. They're just inherently lazy. They're just inherently the bottom of the barrel just because of their skin color. That's anti-black rhetoric.
Got you. So my thing is, even in that notion, right? When we point out how niggas ain't built nothing, niggas ain't got nothing, and B's respectfully is your platform. You know what I'm saying? Why is it that niggas and black is running congruent with each other? They should not be. And the black community is not all niggas, and all niggas is not all black community. So I don't understand. Wait, hold on. I don't understand why is it to call out nigga-ish. Why is that a problem? And the black community is the one that's defending the kingdom of niggatry.
No, because the problem is there's now no with the people who run in extremes. There's no delineation between so-called black people and so-called nigmas. It's all one big pot, one big group of nigmas. Hold on real quick. Let me just land it. I got you. You got it. It's one big pot, one big group of nigmas. So at the end of the day, that's what the issue is. That's what it is. Go ahead, Am.
But is
yes.
You said the other day, I made a statement and you said, oh, that's actually a good point. What I said was, why is it every time I start talking about raggedy women, the good women speak up?
Right.
So again, why is it when we start talking about niggas, black people speak up?
No, but that's not the same. Again, AM, I'm not speaking about you because I know for a fact that I know what you're doing and I know what you're talking about. And I know the delineation that you know, right? I know that maybe because I know you. So I don't take it like that when you say it. That's why oftentimes I say, yo, y'all taking AM wrong, right? At the end of the day, I'm talking about people who specifically name all these people and they are making it seem like the chaotic truths of the world, like the John Galts of the world. There's so many people up here that would name, I don't want to just go through all the names, but they make it seem as if just because your skin color is darkly melanated, that there's something inherently wrong with you. You're inherently lazy, you're inherently stupid, you're inherently inferior. This is what I'm speaking about. So it's not a thing of, yo, good people are speaking up when bad people are being named. Nah. It's not that. It's that, yo, people are targeting highly melanated people and making it seem like there's something wrong or off with them because they are so-called black.
Hey, Mills.
Yes.
So just like Cell and Angry Man told me that black unity isn't a real thing, I want to ask y'all this question as well, right? So if that means black unity isn't a real thing, us being at the bottom of the totem pole, us being at the bottom, and we're the most talked about, that whole rhetoric, that ain't true either, right? Which means that last shall be made first thing isn't correlating towards us either. I'm asking.
It's a misnomer. Is that right there is propaganda from the past, where we talk about black people as if they're always at the bottom. That's a misnomer. You feel what I'm saying? It's not true that all black people are at the bottom. It's not true that all black people are this or that. You feel what I'm saying? It's no more true than all white people are racist, or all Asian people can't drive, or you feel what I'm saying? So
there's no blanketed statement is what you're saying.
The problem is when we're having these conversations, there are some of us that are speaking from a place of concern. There are some of us that see the behavior of some of the worst of us, and we know that we're going to unfairly be judged by that behavior. So we want to speak on it and we want to call it out. It's not because we just want to take a dump on other people that look like us. It's because we want to call it out for what it is. Now, what is said is true. There are some people that genuinely just don't like black people, and they themselves are black, and they don't like being black because of the circumstances of what it means to be black in this world that we live in, right? They can't handle it. But to me, that's a person that has an inferiority complex lashing out because they view themselves as the bottom of the bottom, and it makes them feel good to lash out at other folks and pretend like they're not in that same boat. You feel what I'm saying?
Loaded Locks Gaming, shout out to you. Said facts.
I can't stand my black skin.
Shout out to
I
Red
can't
Scorpio.
stand my black gums.
Shout out to Red Scorpio. Said that's what the women say about the men is. Well, you know, there's people say that about so-called black people too. Angel Earthworm said, Earth Love said, textbook stereotype sociology 101. Shout out to that. Hey, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. What's going on, Miss? Hey, Miss Oshun, I apologize. You've been here a minute. She said, my sis Raw G, the chat queen, and the cloud ambassador. Shout out to you, sis. Conscious Moron, what's up, family? He said, Corey and Anton part 2. Yo, y'all wow. Shout out to Coach at 3 and 3 the Great. Said, I blame Canada for all this. It's always Canada's fault. Okay. Jay Jermaine said, at least it's not Jermaine's fault. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Help us reach our goal, help us reach our goal today. Shout out to yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to my other channel, Izzy Bands React. Everybody subscribe to my other channel, Izzy Bands Reacts. We're gonna have some motion over there soon. Shout out to Studio Mansion. What's up, Studio Mansion? What's going on, family? Good to see you.
And I don't even read because they put black ink on white paper.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, I want to Ghetto Stoic, if you're there, I just want to ask you something.
Yeah, my bad, baby. My baby's just fixing some food, man. I'm over here trying to moderate. My bad. Go ahead, though.
I feel you. What standard do you hold that ain't got nothing to do with anything that white people are doing?
You know what? I think, what standard do I hold that ain't got nothing to do with white people?
Yeah.
Okay, so
like what value would probably be a better word. What value do you hold that, you know what I'm saying, this is what I'm sticking to irregardless of
what anybody say?
People. Yeah, what anybody say, including white people.
This is the most beautiful question. Thank you so much. So my goal, right now as we speak, is to build my YouTube platform on streaming chess and try to bring more black men into playing chess. And I thought, in my weird little fantastical way of thinking, not as Angry Man and Sheldon the mess me up about black unity, I thought that I could bring brothers through. And honestly, I got love for any race, but you're saying without bringing up white people, you know what I mean? Because there's a few cool white people around the way, you know what I mean? I'm out here in Arizona, so I'm really not like that as far.
We got to link up.
You know what I mean? As far as being messed up around races. But I'm just saying I was trying to bring chess to the black community. So that was my goal.
And you definitely can. And let me encourage you, you definitely can. There's 3 men up here, so-called black men up here that play chess. Myself, Cellulite Podcast, and Uncle Jeff. So Uncle Jeff
made that for.
What you mean so-called black men?
It's not. Hold on, time out. One mic. Hold on, one mic. I'm just saying the ones I know about. So shout out to everybody that play chess up here. But black is really a social designation, so that's why I said so-called black people. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said so-called.
Yeah, why don't we start this?
Hold on. I wasn't done with Ghetto Stoic. So you want to bring black people? So I asked you about a value, and you told me about a game. So you want to bring it to
chess
black people? No, it's valuable, but I'm saying, what about chess do you take value in? Like, what do you find valuable about
the
chess?
fact that it builds brain cognitive function, man? It's the most intuitive game that allows us to focus, and it actually replaces our time with a lot of bullshit that we be doing these days as far as robbing, you know what I mean? Just kind of like Tinder dicking, always trying to walk around here and sex on to the next chick, not really preserving our sperm and things like that. We're able to build and have conversations about important topics while we go over a beautiful chessboard, and hopefully I can run some gambits on some brothers, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I
feel you on that.
I'm setting myself up.
The King's Gambit doesn't work on
I'm
this.
spelling bees.
I'm setting myself up to get dissed by Izzy, but the truth is, to co-sign what he said, Omni, I can tell when my life makes sense, when my chess game makes sense. The more you play chess, the more it becomes metaphors that you can lay over.
Absolutely.
And like something Iz said earlier, the beginning, middle, and end game, and what you are focusing on. Let's just say you studying in school and you get a C- on a test. There's no such thing as a C- for no reason. What part of the game did you screw up? The beginning, the middle, or the end? Where are you strongest on the chessboard? Are you strongest in the beginning? Well, then you may want to fortify yourself in the beginning and the end of your lessons. That's how, and that's exactly, and I can just tell that's the way it worked for me. So
I got you. I just wanted to ask him that because he seems to be one of the brothers that's coming out of a certain mindset. So I wanted to see if he was building a solid value-based foundation to help him come up out of the mindset, because I used to be exactly where you are.
I appreciate you saying that, brother, and I am in that space, and I'm the only brother that can look any brothers in the eyes and be honest about who I am and where I came from. I am in that space, and I've grown out of it. But I'm not a fool. You know what I mean? If somebody can tell me something and that shit's making sense to me because I play chess, you know what I mean? Makes sense, then I'm apply it to me. So when Angry Man and Sale say something, it's like Black Unity and this. Now I got to sit back and go deep on it, because now I got to listen, because hold up. Every time I looked at a brother, I connected that to some emotion, to me saying, well, damn, I love this brother, so I don't give a damn what type of bullshit he on. I'm not going to raise a hand to him. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to be like this, because I was thinking that was correlating that with being pro-Black. And like that sister said in the comments about stereotypes, if a brother feel like he's been tricked a little bit, you dig what I'm saying? But I'm okay, because I go back to the drawing board.
I'll tell you what the number one destroyer of Black men is. Misplaced love.
Sure.
I could agree with that.
Sure.
Hey, let my man, the Emperor, get in here. What's up, the Emperor? How you doing, man? What say you, bro?
What's up, Emperor?
Yeah. See, I want to start with a shout out real quick. Angry Man, I watch you, bro. I watch you, Big G. I watch you. You be saying everything I want to say. I'm just like, let me speak to this man someday. All right.
Hey,
So
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I
Angry
didn't give you a chance to say something earlier, because he ain't up here. He hit us with the Irish goodbye.
Goodbye.
He's not here right now. So, but shout out to that.
Oh man, but
Shout out to that. I'll relay. Listen, I got you. I'll relay the message for you, family. I'll relay the message. I got you.
And then I heard you say you was in Arizona, right, Stoic?
Yeah, Emperor.
I play chess too, bro. Where we meeting up? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll be out here. This is where I'm at.
Same name,
So we
man.
can
On
link.
chess.com. It's the same name. Instagram.
Okay, who are you? Why don't we start an Ismailite chess room on chess.com?
Izzy, start a chess club on chess.com. Run that, brother.
I'll join it. If you started Izzy, I'll join it.
I'll let y'all know, because I had this whole channel. My whole channel, the Izzy Bands Reacts, was a chess channel, but I didn't have enough people to come through to challenge me. I was running through everybody, so it wasn't really
we gonna see about that.
Listen, hey, Emperor, I'm just telling you the truth. I'm not lying or bragging.
All right, it's gonna be fun then.
I was just fattening you up for the money game.
Yeah. All right, but my question is, right? Hey, so let me just shout you out, bro. You were seeing things that a lot of people wasn't thinking about. This other panel was shaming me because I was talking like you about that whole situation. Trust me, that there's some stuff here. But my question to Angry Man was going to be pertaining to after this. So, Izzy, what is Black? Please explain this. Because some people think it's a race. Some people think it's a religion. I'm starting to think it's a cult. What is black?
Black is a social designation designed to keep us at the permanent underclass in this country.
So
that's
it's not our race. So we are not black people. Okay, so we are Americans.
Well, I mean, listen. Well,
Dark
that's
Americans.
Hold on, real quick. Your nationality is going to be Americans if you're from America, right? That's going to be your nationality.
Okay.
However, your so-called race, you're a human being. But you know what I mean? Maybe you're indigenous to this country. Maybe you're from Africa, or some country in Africa. Maybe you're from some place in the Caribbean. You're Jamaican or Trinidadian or whatever the case may be. But I would say that black is not a proper description of what we are. That's what I would say. I would say it's
so we can all renounce black right now, right?
Well, I mean, most people won't want to do it.
Here we go.
I mean, I listen. I've already done my best to now. I call us Indies. We're Indies. You know what I'm saying?
Natives, right?
Because that covers a bunch of stuff, right? You know what I'm saying? Some people say we're indigenous. Some people say we're Aboriginal. Some people say we're Indian. Some people say we're Native American. So the people like me, I say we're Indies. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Indies,
American Indies. Got you.
I think I got a title. I think I got a title that works it out for us all. We are the GPS people, the good potato salad people, the people. We are the good people of the sun. We are the people whose 18-month-old children you could put together in a pile and put on Marvin Gaye's "Got to Give It Up," and they all dance and step. We are the people who have turned skating into an art form. We are the people who everything we touch, we turn to either gold, platinum, or diamond. Those people know each other. We know who we talking about without labels. Now, the fact that black is a bullshit label because it doesn't refer to any country is absolutely correct. But for me to, I guess I'm going to have to put it over in a nickname or almost like a cut if I belong to a motorcycle gang. I'm not going to wear this cut to go get a loan approved in a bank. But nigga, I know I'm a member of this club. So I ain't going to back away from, I'm not going to back away from picking my phone up and it be my wife and she go, nigga, you ain't going to believe this shit right here. I don't ever want to lose that. And I'm not going to give it up for what other people think.
Hey, shout out to Jay Jermaine. He said, I'm an Ismailite. No, he said, I'm an Israelite. I'm an Israelite, not the dude on the corner in those Ninja Turtle outfits. Shout out to him. But he said he's an Israelite. Shout out to the Israelite brothers and sisters in here.
He don't wear the wizard suit.
So B Love is in the building. B Love said he looks like Brandon T. Jackson. Shout out to that. Okay. Deucey MacGyver said y'all thinking too much. Nah, we're thinking.
Not possible.
We're just thinking, family. We're just thinking.
We're probably not thinking hard enough.
Right.
Come on.
We're just thinking. That's all that is. Yo, I haven't Yardy. What say you, Yardy?
Oh, the issue about the black label?
No, we're getting.
Are we keeping it or are we dropping it? And what did we drop it for?
I don't know. I mean, we've been so many damn names for the 3 decades of my life. We've been Moors at one point. We've been Hebrew Israelites. We've been Adolf. We've been Pan-African. So at this point, I don't know. Like,
we've been everything except together.
How about that?
Right. Like, I'm a New York nigga, right? Easy Bears, I don't know if you know. But I've been to Harlem. I've heard all different schools of knowledge from Islam to Sunni to all the brothers on the corner arguing. So at this point, I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know what we gonna be. I have no idea. So
go ahead, fam. Go ahead, fam. What you saying?
I said we've been everything except together.
Nah, I heard that. And Ghetto Stark was trying to say something. What'd you say, bro?
Oh, my bad.
No, it's cool. I was just thinking to myself though. So, damn, my bad, man. Come back to me.
All right. I got some feelings about black.
And AM is going to be live soon. Hold on real quick, y'all. AM is going to be live soon. I've been on 7 hours. So when AM comes up, when AM goes live, I'm going to direct everybody over there when he actually goes live. It'll probably be in the next 10, 15, 20 minutes, something like that. So shout out to that. Yeah. I'm listening to you, family. Go ahead. Y'all got it. I just wanted to announce it.
Well, as far as the black label, I feel like it's misplaced because that's technically a color. So if we're gonna call ourselves a color, then we gotta call everybody else a color. So what's up, white? What's up, yellow? What's up? You know, we gotta go all the way down the list. But don't nobody want to accept that. So I'm thinking everywhere I go, the white people, Mexicans, they look at me, I'm black. The black people look at me, ain't black. So where do I fit at? You know what I mean? So that's been my whole life, my whole problem.
No, brother, I want to tell you this, man. And this is the only thing I want to say as far as the black. That's just verbiage. You know what I mean? And that verbiage, the word black is just being used as relatability as far as the ethnicity, but people logically know it's not necessarily just a color. You know what I mean? I just think that that's just something that everybody's been saying for such a long time. But to go on to the next thing of what you said, as far as people looking at you and considering you not black and all that, honestly, I'd contribute that to the lack of knowledge of our true history as far as the genres that we really did create. Because I've just recently came into the understanding that shit,
young man,
we created rock and roll. You know what I mean? A lot of our brothers came from the looks that you present in yourself. You know what I mean? So, but see, this is why I was telling Cell, and then when I was saying is the ghetto stoic, I see all brothers in all forms, and I thought, you know what I mean, I could take chess, automatically connect them. You know what I mean? So I thought chess was that bridge of
It is.
It is.
It is. But let me
Hey,
just
I
say
can't
this.
wait to play with you, bro.
Hold on, one mic. Let me just say this, ghetto story. So I would like to implore you to understand that, listen, like black is absolutely a social designation. Even if we call each other the hard ERs and we try to put an A on it and all different types of things. We call each other all different types of things that put us in a box and keep us down, right? So black is part of the reason why we've been down the way we've been down. Think about it. Where everything that's black, they say black is bad, right? Black male, black box,
black cat,
black balls, black cat. I mean, just the list goes on and on and on. So at the end of the day, that should give you a clue in the context. Salute. That should give you a clue in the context that that word or putting that designation on the people is like putting a curse, black curse. It's like putting a curse on people, right? So the thing is, there's vibration in words, is word, power, sound, right? So there's vibration in words, and people think it's much to do about nothing, but it's everything. So you just got to understand, you know what I'm saying? You just got to understand that a lot of times the things that we sign these contracts, we put ourselves in these contracts that hold us back and hold us back vibrationally, and we don't even understand why we're in the position we're in. It's because of all these contracts that we signed that we didn't even realize that we signed up for.
You know what? My big cousin taught me that. That's called the law of gravitation. I know exactly what you're saying, Izzy.
And you brought up Izzy how it was frequency, right? And black is an assignment. They assign it to like black this, black that in a negative manner. So if they're hitting us with that negative energy, that negative frequency by us calling each other black, are we accepting that energy into our spirit? And maybe that's what's making us like this.
Yeah, that's part of it. I mean, that's part of it. But you know what I'm saying? Listen, like my homie say, a multi-millionaire friend of me said, how you see a thing is how you view a thing, and how you view a thing is how it be to you. So at the end of the day, a lot of times it gets you know what I'm saying, it gets convoluted. But make no mistake about it, it's called spelling for a reason. English language.
Come on, bro.
It's a bewitching touch. Shout out to you, Sal. American Tradesman said black is a label, and it's messed up because we all bit down on it, especially our ancestors. So now we will fight about being black, and even by color, we're not black, we are brown. Okay, shout out to that. I got the color, but hey, shout out to GA Bella. What's up, sister? She said Black MAGA in the house. See, shout out to that. Jay Jermaine said only the African American Negro has been labeled by people outside of his culture. We were tricked to be everything else except who we are. That's a fact. And I don't, unless your people come from Africa, you ain't African American either. But that's a whole nother subject for a whole nother day.
That's that Jesse Jackson bullshit that was hung on us for years. I put something in the back chat. Is
Depends on what it is.
All love to everybody. It's KRS's right hand man. His name is Hakeem Green. Cool brother, very knowledgeable. He goes in, him and KRS finds it in the Bible for you. The word nigga is not sullied or is not foul. It is sullied. You need to. I'm not going to ruin it for anybody. I'm not going to get in a debate here. I want you to watch what's in the back and debate that. In the words of somebody who wasn't me, argue with your mama, nigga. Or watch that and tell me nigga is bad. Just watch it. That's all I say.
No doubt. Hey, Blanco, welcome back to the show. You had anything you wanted to add?
Back to y'all going back to the subject, to the main topic.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna pass everybody on to Angry Man. Angry Man about to go live, so I'm gonna send everybody over there to AMG. Okay.
And I forgot to say this earlier. One of the main reasons why I believe Corey Potienial, he actually violated the codes, man. He kind of like dry snitch on that nigga Anton, even with whatever girl Anton might be hanging out with, right?
Oh no shit!
To me,
that was easy.
To me, man, as a man, I don't care if you consider yourself black, green, Chinese, alien. I don't care, bro. We got a code that we go by, man. I don't care if you're the homie, you're the apps and everything, bro. Kind of snitching on you on the word that you hanging out with some other bro, my nigga. Even though that the wife already know this man be hanging out with all the kind of bros, that's just wasn't cool at all, bro. I expect corny niggas to do that. I didn't expect Corey to do that. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh man, the bitch that you was with that you paying for. You see what I'm saying? He wanted to let it known that this man was with some broad or something.
He salted his game.
Right.
He just didn't. That really didn't stick well with me. Like it can be my homie, bro. My homie can come home with his side piece and everything, bro. I ain't see nothing. You know what I mean? I ain't see nothing, man.
That's the bro code. That's the man code.
Yeah, the only thing I would tell my homie, hey man, you kind of slap your ear, man. Like, yeah, pipe that hole down, my nigga, but don't be in the open with it. You know what I mean? Just do what you gotta do and keep it pushing. That wasn't cool, man.
No doubt. Hey, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, man. Shout out to everybody that came through today. Shout out to everybody that showed love. What's y'all last words, man? I'm gonna send everybody over there to the Angry Man. Angry Man about to go live. Make sure y'all check out Angry Man. Tell them that Izzy Band sent y'all over there. I got this video redirected, but what's y'all last words, y'all?
I get mine up.
Shout out to the panel.
My bad.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Izzy Band. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Six, Papi Blanco, Emperor, and the Ghetto Stoic. Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to you, Kiss Yardy. Make sure y'all check out Kiss Yardy channel, man. Check out Kiss Yardy. Who wants to go next?
Is this the chess players here?
Yeah.
Okay, fellas, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get out the way. I just put my chess.com member thing in the back. Everybody put they stuff back there so we can start this damn chess club so I can whoop Izzy's ass in front of everybody. This was this is what I'm talking about, man. Hiccups and warts aside, this is real conversation that you can respect because of the brothers that's having. I really enjoy these conversations, and I hope we get this damn chess club together. All right.
Salute. Appreciate you, Uncle Jeff. Yeah. Y'all make sure y'all check out Uncle Jeff TV. Subscribe. Shout out to that. What's your last words? Six, what's your last words, good brother?
Oh no, man. You already know it's good. Another great show, man. Another good show and shit. You know what I'm talking about. People, yeah, be careful, man. Y'all be careful how y'all talk to people, man. And you know what I'm talking about, man. Because
Everybody ain't everybody, man. Everybody don't react the same to words and stuff, man. Some people take words to a highly disrespect, and some people will really die for their respect. You know what I'm talking about? So just gotta be careful, man. Treat people the way you want to be treated, man. Mainly, man. Talk to people the way you want to be talked to. Respect people the way you want to be respected. You know what I'm talking about? But other than that, World Rubber.
Absolute fast. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Shout out to my guy. What say you, brother? What's your last words? Either one of y'all. Y'all get it where y'all
All right. Well, I'll do the shout out real quick.
Shout out to everybody, but shout out to you, Emperor and Izzy, man. I appreciate you, man, because this little clout for me being on the panel is still clout. So I ain't gonna call it like it ain't that. But thank you, man. I appreciate you, and hopefully I can run a checkmate on you fellas soon. Holla at you later.
Hey, don't get it. Hey, listen, you're always welcome, man. Hey, check out my man, the Ghetto Stoic, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to him. Tell him I sent you over there. But you're always welcome to come back, man. Anytime,
All right,
bro.
brother. You know it.
Peace, my man, the Emperor. What say you, good brother?
Hey, Izzy, I be watching, boy. You OG, salute. You do your thing over here. You do your thing. And I appreciate that. This right here got me back motivated to even want to try to be out there again, you know? So if I do get the opportunity to help change our nation, if I do get the opportunity to do some of these things I'm planning, I'm gonna, you know, start leaking stuff shortly. But if I do, I'm gonna come straight to you and I'm gonna see if we can get some people on board.
No doubt about it. Hey, man, you know you're always welcome over here at the Emperor. Shout out to you. Appreciate you in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. Welcome on the panel anytime. Salute to you, good brother.
All right, thank you, sir.
No doubt. Check out my man, the Emperor, y'all. Check out my man, the Emperor. Shout out to everybody that came through today. Definitely a dope show. Shout out to Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to still be okay with both of them. Shout out to the Angry Man. Shout out to Sega Light. Shout out to my man, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Raw. Shout out to everybody that came through and kicked through with us today. It was definitely a dope show. Thank you to everybody that showed us love on the Cash App side of the game. Thank you very much to OG Sigma, to Black Hawk, to JC the Conqueror, to Six, to OG Do Dirty, to Uncle Jeff, to thank you, Black Hawk, for the triple up, to Reese from Philly, to my Auntie Carmen, to Genesis, to Trelonius, to Jade Lewis, being sponsored of the show. Thank you, Jade. Shout out to Black TV, to the Crown Prince, to the Emperor, to My Chaos Brew, to Jay Jermaine. Thank you very much, family. To Narratives Dollars. Thank you, family. To Dan George, I appreciate you. To TB Trucker, I appreciate you. To Jay Jermaine, thank you very much, bro. To let me see, who's this? Kelvin Cook, thank you, bro. To Revolver, thank you, Revolver. 2K, I appreciate you, family. Hey, Mr. Boogers, I appreciate you, Mr. Boogs. Angerman, thank you. Freedom 5333, thank you. Thank you to Juan Solo, thank you. And TB Trucker, thank you to everybody that supported the show, supported the stream. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. Make sure y'all tapping in with us tomorrow. We're gonna have a dope show. Definitely dope show. Thank you, Will and Wayne. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to you. She said, shaking my head, sticks of stones can hurt my bones, but words will never. What? What you got? What was that all about, Genesis? Shout out to Vaughn Bryan saying, how you all checked out the chessboard from Chestnut Move. The pieces move themselves. Awesome. It's expensive, but I want one. Oh, okay. Shout out to that. Thank you very much, y'all. Yo, make sure y'all check out Angry Man. I have the video routed over there. Tell him that I sent y'all. Thank you to everybody. Y'all have a great evening, man. We're gonna take you out with a song. We didn't have very many F-bombs, so we couldn't play the F-bomb song. What y'all want? What y'all want to hear on the way out, man? I'll tell you what I want to hear. I'm gonna play what I want to hear on the way out.
Yeah, you lied about who we, but that's for me. Somehow your ego just couldn't let it flow. See, baby, can't you see? I got more love to show than I guess you'll ever know. Yeah, it's a low blow. Push past the fear, I'm right here, let it go. Just Tell me how you feel and show me where to go. Kiss here, touch that, I'm open, let it flow. Just let me know what you need and we can grow. I don't feel good if you don't feel good. Help me make you feel good. I'm Dr. Feel Good. Lead me to the spot, it's not just you. Baby, it's you and me. Together we break through. They say that if it's meant to be, then it will. But baby, I say we gotta communicate. Be real, let's have the hard conversations, endure the pain. Be patient, be true, and no need to feign. We can't pretend, thinking we'll get what we need. If you're hot, how you feel? How can I proceed? Exactly what you want, I wanna grant your desires. If you're a liar, your ego always conspires. I don't feel good if you don't feel good. Help me make you feel good. I'm Dr. Feel Good. Lead me to the spot, it's not just you. Baby, it's you and me. Together we break through. Together we break through. We through. Together we break through. Cause I told you I adore you. Wanna explore. We can dive into the depths. Let me give you more. It's not just you, baby, it's our melody. Let it flow like a river, set our feelings free. I can see the light in your eyes when it's true. Can we find our way forward, me and you? So don't you hesitate, just take my hand. Cause the love we have is something great. I don't feel good if you don't feel good. Help me make you feel good. I'm Dr. Feel Good. Lead me to the spot, it's not just you. Baby, it's you and me. Together we break through. Just let it flow through the highs and lows. Baby, let me know where the love always grows. Each touch, each kiss, let's not let it go. Together we can heal, just let the love grow.